how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it.
The milk is over. We're here, guys. Welcome, Kansas City Pioneers watch party. We love ourselves some KCP. You know who else loves KCP as much as I do? Well, I heard he's a kind of a big freaking deal. Let's get Tony on the 2-box with me. Look at that wonderful, young, handsome, voluptuous HCS caster. Ooh, Tony, you got me some more boys. We're ready. Kansas City Pioneers today. We have G2 up first, and these two squads, they're very close in talent. It's going to be an incredible round one to watch for sure. And Tony, guess what? If KCP wins this match, you're going to face Optic up next. And hey, I kind of want to see a KCP Optic match, but G2 not going to be an easy team to get around.
They definitely are not, but I got to address one thing right off the bat. You over here set tripping with that Space Station Gaming hoodie on. Luckily, it has the yellow on there, yellow, so I guess I'm going to let it pass. Put some tape over it or something. Either way, really excited to watch KCP do their thing today. This is a squad that's been underrated for too long, and they have finally become a household name, and everybody knows who they are. I'm really excited. Obviously, G2 are a phenomenal squad, but you already know we got KCP taking this all day, every day.
And guess who we are waiting for? It's Talik. Talik, join the lobby. You goober. Holy, yeah. Well, we'll keep it for later. Live fire oddball. Gonna be our first game. Now, hey, sniper rifle on the map. And, Tony, there's a man with the name of Mr. Soul Snipe who loves to put that thing to work. Be expecting to watch him pick up that gun in particular. On this live fire, we go to Bazaar Slayer for game 2, and if necessary, a recharge strongholds for game 3. And I'm gonna say right now, Tony, I'm gonna guess that it's necessary. These two teams very talented.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch these two go at it, especially because, there's a little bit of history here with at least the coach and part of the squad. Callus, the coach of G2, actually coached, I believe it was Druck and Soul Snipe alongside Straight Sick back in the day. So it's going to be a little bit of history, a little bit of a, I guess, a rivalry there, if you will. G2, a phenomenal squad looking to finally take that next step. They had some struggles early on when it came to Halo Infinite. I saw them getting 13-0'd by Sentinels and Optic and Scrims, but recently they've really stepped their game up. They're taking wins off almost everybody. Gilkey, Sabinator, Straight Sick, and Tuss. These guys will be going at it against, again, former teammates Druck, and as you often call him, Soul Sniper on the other side for KCP.
Mikey is incredible with the snipe. Manny, Druck, Soul Snipe, Talik. What a squad, man. For a little bit of time, there was Super CC at the beginning of Halo Infinite, who they used to play with him way back in Halo 5, and they had to make some switches. I'm going to say, man, Manny has been a real difference maker on this roster. You can just tell by the way that they play. I don't know if it was a vibes thing, but Manny looks damn good at Halo Infinite. He looks like he could eventually take over main slaying responsibilities on this team if he keeps going in the trajectory that he has been. And so look at that. That is one thing I love to see in the morning right there, Tony. We got a lobby that's full. We have Oddball on live fire ready to go, and we're going to be loading in soon. Thank you everyone in the chat for telling Talik to get in because the boy took a little too long. Now we're ready for some action. We're just a little bit over time, Tony. Nothing to worry about. We gotta have our first game starting right now.
And we're going right into live fire. Obviously, you have plenty of goodies on the map that both of these teams are going to want to control. You have that power up. You also have the sniper rifle. Don't forget about the heat wave and the mangler. Everything can be absolutely deadly, especially when you combine them with the equipment such as the drop wall and the repulsor. I want to see at least one person mine the gap here in game number 1.
Yeah, the repulsor is so much fun to work with, especially when you're at bottom B, or you just send someone flying. I was on LAN on Monday, Tony, just playing with some local Vegas people. I mined the gap someone off backseat tower. I literally stood up across the computers. I started waving at him from across the way, dude. It's too much fun. Can't wait to see some more LAN coming up soon, guys. Anaheim, we're expecting to see both these teams here, but it's Talik who's going to go down early. Sab was the one who gets away with the sniper rifle, so KCP early on their back foot. They're going to have to find a way to respond.
That's a dude, young man out of Florida, Manny with the heat wave in hands, going right in for the challenge onto Tusk, ends up taking him down right as that power up is coming up. He's going to trust his teammates to go after him. Meanwhile, just holding it down, patrolling it down. He's going to grab the camo for himself. So him, Talik, and Druck all alive, but the rotation coming in from that ball from G2, making it over to the B side of the map.
And G2 get 15 seconds of ball time, but it comes at the cost of the heat wave and the camouflage for Manny. Now, one thing I did notice from Manny when he uses heat wave the first time, he uses the vertical shot for the first one, and then he switched to the horizontal for the second shot to finish it. Some little tiny meta changes that you're going to be noticing with these guns as players get more comfortable. And KCP, one of these rosters that will work the sandbox to tell its bone, right? They're gonna figure out every tiny exploit in order to get better at the game. As you see Druck trying to get straight sick, he's gonna use the one-shot beatdown with the mangler. Druck very vocal about that on Twitter. I'm sure he's loving it right now as he's racking up some ball time for his team, as it looks like he tried to play it, Tony, not quite able to get it off, and that could cost some valuable time in the favor of G2 unless Manny makes a big play right here.
Yeah, he really tried to get some distance with that ball toss. Maybe if he jumped up a little bit, might have got that extra elevation that he needed. Talik not needing any elevation whatsoever to get the double kill. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe gonna try to go right up the middle, but Tusk is holding down Tower 2 once again. We have another power coming up very soon. Off the screen, Sav going right at Druk, and it looks like once again KCP are going to get their hands on the power up. Can they convert it into some objective time here? They first need to get the slays.
Manny, Gilkey. Okay, that was made me nervous for a second. Manny is gonna go down despite his best efforts to stay alive, and that's 3 that go down for KCP. Talik trying to lead the charge with Soul Snipe, but can they find Sav hiding in the back of B? Soul Snipe's going to take the one-on-one. Tusk comes over at the last second to help, and now all of a sudden Talik's out of position, and he's going to go down as well. And KCP, they have to find the first pick to break in, and so far, not able to do so. You saw them split out 2-2. 2 towards B, 2 towards dummies. Unfortunately, the players at B died, and that's going to stifle the push before it can begin. But it's about creeping up as far as you can, finding that first pick and leading your team through the charge as Straight Sick finds his kill on the sniper rifle. And this is looking like G2's running away of round 1 thus far.
They really are. I said it before, G2 get better and better every single week, and you're seeing it right here, right now. Manny able to get the double kill, forcing the ball off of the map without any timing loss whatsoever, going right towards bottom mid, working the bait and switch with Druk, but he's not going to be able to get away with his life here. Druk going all the way down to 1 shot. Luckily, the boys in red were able to sneak away with the ball, and now they're holding on to an A side setup.
Ooh, Druk is going to find it. Oh, Gilkey checked at the last second. Druk trying to hit the shots. He gets the body. His teammate coming in to support. Soul Snipe Manny's going to find the kill, but Sad gets the immediate trade on. It's up to Druk to find this kill. He has an interesting combination. 2 guns that aren't necessarily very easy to shoot in the Mangler and the sniper rifle, but he's managing to make it happen for the time being. His team still getting ball time, but the kills starting to trickle in the favor of G2 as Druk wastes that last sniper bullet. Now just a Mangler to work with, but he has no fear, Tony. Still taking the fights when he can find them. Unfortunately, Tusk Repulse is going to cost him his life, but KCP should be able to recover from the position that they're in.
Manning trying to stay alive over towards Sandbags. Doing a great job. Excellent nades going down, but not able to find anybody just yet. Meanwhile, Gilkey is milking his life for as long as possible. Soul Snipe finally going to be able to take him down. And Manny once again going to that A side setup here. Soul Snipe watching his back. Sandbag's going to be so important. Whenever you're trying to control that A side of the map, you have to have a player on Sandbag. Soul Snipe well aware of it, ends up getting a double kill while trading off, and 3 down go G2.
3 down go for KCP as well, and now Manny, he's gonna have a one-on-one fight versus Gilkey. That's gonna be so important, and Gilkey comes out on top. The heat wave making all the difference, and now Druk really in the only position to do some damage. You can't let ball get too far away with only 20 seconds needed for G2 to win. Make it 10, and now you're gonna see some desperation play, some heroics necessary for KCP to stop this ball. Tusk trying to get the rotation through. He does get the bottom mid and trying to get away with 1 second left. He will be able to do so. Manny not quite able to find that last bit of the ball carrier, and now KCP on their back foot, losing round 1 more than we expected, right? You normally expect a very close game between these two. Well, KCP dropping an uncharacteristic round 1, gonna have to try to recover in round 2.
Yes, objective efficient as we know KCP to be. It's really surprising to go down in round number 1 here, but we're going to find out what they can do. Ignore the bottom overlay on your screen. It almost looks like both teams have a win here, but it's actually only G2 or 1 round away from coming out with a win in game number 1. Meanwhile, KCP will have to put back-to-back wins on the board. Druk well aware they're going to go in for the chase onto Sad. Excellent shots into the back, and it looks like Tusk was there as well, so what he's going to do, back down and play his life. That's one thing KCP are very good at doing, is being as hard of a kill as possible, and that makes them such a hard team to deal with.
Gilkey does eventually find Druk, but Talik will clean that right up. I'm not sure if KCP was able to get away with the camouflage. They did have position. I think if anyone got it, it would have been Mr. Soul Snipe, who was just taken out. So, oh, look at this. All the spawns from G2 go to B. It's Sab who's left by his lonesome over at Cuts. If they can kill Sab and then focus on B, they're going to be great. But unfortunately, Sab finds that pick and it basically crumbles KCP setup. It's going to make them win some piv fights, which they are doing so at the moment, but they always have to be weary of Sab and his potential to push at any moment. You can see Talk always checking, seeing if Sab gets through at some point. But he does have this deadly cross. But look at the coordination between Sab and Gilkey right there, taking the sniper rifle off kilter and eventually finding that pick. KCP gonna have to play the reset for now as G2 officially break it. It's all because of what Sab's play is right there. You need to see some better execution from KCP, finding the players that are isolated away from the teammates.
That was actually the first death there by Talik. Meanwhile, Truck ends up getting a beautiful double kill before we finally be taken out. Gonna switch gears over towards Soul Snipe, who's able to grab hold of the camouflage, being as sneaky as possible because he actually has just lost a teammate. Meanwhile, off the screen, Sab taking down Talik. Soul Snipe gonna try to go for the stick, ends up missing out on that one and almost missed out on the kill entirely, but the nade gonna come in for the finish. And now Soul Snipe with the heat wave in hand, barely missed the melee, but the bank shot is gonna come in. Finally able to shut down Mikey, but the damage has been done. Still, G2 holding on to the A side setup and putting some good points on the board.
Druck should have a great angle on straight stick, gets the first one, and now it's broken through both sides of him. There are players to deal with, and oh my, the repulse not enough for Tusk to stay alive as Druck will get the ball, and this is a great spot for KCP. You can see he has Talik over towards his camouflage, and he has two players towards B. He's in between a nice sandwich of teammates, and he can use himself as bait to find players like Talik easy kills. Oh, Druck. Okay, I was getting a little nervous. Talik does pick up the kill, but is immediately traded out. You can see Druck made sure that ball went into the open. So there is going to be a little bit of opportunity for KCP to try to answer back right away. And it's Soul Snipe that's leading this charge as he has two players in front of him.
Soul Snipe now going to try to stay alive over to the bottom key door. Ends up going in for the reach gouge on Gilkey, but that's going to be a mistake because Gilkey going to peel his head off. Luckily, Manny taking down straight stick, going in for the challenge on Sab. But it looks like 3 out of 4 players are going to go down here for KCP. What is Tala going to do by himself? Trying to buy as much time as humanly possible. But Gilkey's in his face. Here comes the cavalry. You have Soul Snipe and Druck flying in the duo. Tusk actually able to take down Manny. Soul Snipe now gonna make his way over towards Sandbags, but he's taken down as well. So another 3 down. Go to Kansas City Pioneers.
Yeah, G2 have been very efficient at breaking the A setup. Something KCP just not as comfortable at A as they are at C. It's quite noticeable, something that they potentially need to lab up in the future. But now it's going to come down to some individual plays that need to happen to break this setup. As you saw, the leading charge was taken out, and it's Sab who has the camouflage and the heat wave that keeps the ball in G2's favor for now, as Talk will get disintegrated as well. And this is where you get a little bit nervous for KCP. How do they answer the push, as Sab was able to use that camouflage to basically nullify the first and start building themselves a substantial lead.
57-42 lead going in favor of G2 at the moment, and they still have their setup locked in. Manny coming in with some great nades over towards Power, but Sab ends up cutting him off over from Sandbags. Now we have Druck advancing forward. He has to watch every one of his corners. They do not have the numbers they need. KCP want to get that first easy early pick and then start to get aggressive off there. The problem is they're going down one at a time. Once again, Druck gonna go down thanks to Sab. Manny ends up hitting the black screen as well. Sab utilizing that heat wave to earn himself a double kill. Meanwhile, Talik is gonna be the saving grace here. Gets a kill, gets an assist. It's Talik and Soul Snipe working a little 1-2 combo.
Yeah, the dynamic duo trying to get it done, but look at this. Sab has had consistent answers. He's 19-4 in this round. If KCP wants to come back, they have to figure out an answer for Sab, as he is causing extreme havoc in the back of the base, as he's going to find another 2 for his team. And with that, it's up to Soul Snipe to make a heroic play, as he's going to take on straight stick, but the help from Sab is going to come, and Sab is on an absolute tear. Incredible game from him. as G2 steps one step closer. But here we go. KCP have the collapse. Now it's just about playing perfect as they have one player to take care of. It's Tusk. He goes down. Snipers coming up and Camo. The tools are on the map for KCP to make this comeback a reality. It's about the execution. Let's see what happens as Talk is doing his best to stay alive.
And now we're going to see what KCP can do to hold on to the setup, because if they get broken even one time, that might spell the end here for KCP. Talek doing a great job of holding down sandbags. I always say if it's an A-side setup, you have to control the sandbags, but the nades are starting to come in. Tusk ends up getting the cleanup kill. Sad puts his 22nd kill on the board, and Manny is quite a bit behind. 9 more seconds left for G2 to come out with this game.
Yeah, it looks like G2 will be able to get it done unless Manny finds a last-second kill. No, cannot do so. And Sab having his way with the Pioneers early on. It's going to take a lot from this KCP roster to recover from that, but we've seen KCP go down early in series before and answer back strong in the Slayer, a team that so often have the storyline, Tony, that they're not a Slayer team. They're just really good at objective, blah, 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 blah. Well, then it turns out all of a sudden they start winning their game twos quite often, and people are like, whoa, what's going on over here? But Sab, they have to find an answer for Sab, dude. I mean, look at that stat line from him. 36 and 13. I'm confident that KCP can get it done in game 2, but you have to keep Sab in check. He is the main Slayer for that G2 roster, and if he's able to feel free on the map and just out damage you the way that he did in that previous game, it's gonna be nights. It's gonna be lights out.
Let me tell you, it may be the KCP watch party, but right now it's the Sab show. The man is an absolute unit on the map, almost a one-man army, seems like you said. 36 kills out of that young man. You have to shut him down immediately in game number 2. But, you know, obviously, like you said, KCP, they're a solid squad. This is a professional roster, and you know they already have that mental reset to, hey, look, you know, that was game number 1. We still have a long series ahead of us. Let's forget everything that happened up to this point and simply take it one game at a time. We're going to find out if Kansas City Pioneers roster can bounce back. It's going to be really tough when you have a player like Sab going off the way he did.
When there's just one player that takes over a series, it can be daunting, right? But what it also tells you is, well, if we can somehow shut him down, if we can take their impact player away, all of a sudden they look really weak, right? If you go back to the scoreboard, you could see that it was 2,000 plus damage for Sab, but the rest of G2 just about even, if not negative on the damage department, right? All of KCP out damaged the rest of G2. They just have to figure out Sab in this next game. And if they're able to do so, they should be able to win this game. We'll have to see what happens as we move on to Bazaar. And hey, guess what, Tony? We have all the goodies on this map. You have the Mangler, the rockets, the grapple, the shotgun, the AR, the thrust, everything that you could possibly want on this map you have. It looks like Manny starts off with the shotgun to kill the rocket player, but won't get away as Tusk gets the rockets for his team along with the grapple.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, if you guys want this broadcast to keep on going, we need KCP to make it all the way. So I don't know if you got the emotes, if you got, I don't care if you don't, throw the KCPs in the chat. We have to lend them our energy right now for them to bounce back in the Slayer. Starting on board now with Manny, making his way right behind enemy lines, ends up getting the kill, but the trade-off is gonna come right in here for a straight sit.
Soulsnipe just needs to hold down his lane. The last thing he can do is die. Unfortunately, a well-placed grenade and a team shot with Tusk will take him out. You can see the collapse was forming for KCP on the other side, but the timing doesn't work out, and that kill going to be so impactful because it turns in a situation where KCP could have collapsed, gotten 2 or 3 down, into a trade fest where you're still fighting for this mid control. Manny checks for those shock nades. They aren't up, so he opts to get the grapple. And I love that he's checking for these utility. He comes back. He's going to make sure he gets that shock nades. He's going to use those shock nades to materialize a push onto the opposing team.
Yeah, whenever we talk about powers, you hear us talk about the rocket launcher, you hear us talk about the camouflage, or the overshield, excuse me, and even equipment such as the grapple. But what's really the unsung hero are those dynamo grenades and how fast they come up. You have 2 of those and they do maximum amount of damage. They slow down your opponent, and on top of that, they have that audio tick for you to know exactly where your opponent is. So timing those and making sure that you're on point with them are going to be crucial to a win. Meanwhile, Druck going to lose that individual gunfight, and we actually have a 13-9 lead going in favor of the boys in blue.
Tusk this time, the one who's been dominating the kill feed at 7-2. All KCP just about even with each other. They're working well with each other. No one player standing out at the moment. But here we go. It's a push from G2, and it's Manny who's on his back foot. But you can see the split spawns cost Gilkey's life, and that's what's so important about staying alive. Manny able to get straight stick down to 1 shot. But if you're able to milk out your life for long enough, especially when the splits are happening, you allow your teammates to get in position to help, and you can find a kill that wouldn't have necessarily gone in your favor before. But now you're down 7, and you have to find answers if you're KCP. You can't let this game get any more out of hand.
Manny ends up being taken down, but somehow Talik able to get away with that bulldog, but the shock nades are coming in, putting him down to 1 shot. Net Talik doesn't give a damn though, goes right in for the challenge onto Tusk, coming right over to Gilkey's face, tries to get him with the bulldog, but the rockets are just going to be too strong. So now Gilkey ends up trading out that rocket for the bulldog and is holding down top rockets, make that top cafe, because the man is Spider-Man.
Now this is a different G2 roster than we've seen before, right? G2 having some problems in the past, you know, trying to adapt to the speed of the other teams, and now that they've added Tusk, they've had some reps underneath, they look like a completely different squad. But KCP, they can turn it up at any moment. It's this man Druck that's getting the job done. He has the Mangler. He's making sure they have full control of Rockside, and that they can try to trap straight stick back in those lockers. They will find that kill, and now it's a little bit of a run. Only down 5 is KCP as they're starting to work well with each other, and they're trying to put G2 in the grinder. Druck checking out for the splits. They didn't happen, so we're going to have a full set of reslays, but Soul Snipe has the overshield to lead this charge and potentially find an easy pick. Gilkey will be the first prey. He puts in the couple shots, but has to back down for now. You can see the teammates starting to get forward as they know this splits didn't happen now. They know G2 are all on top of each other. KCP have to find the team shot, get this pick, and collapse as a team.
Soul Snipe now going to make his way over toward the palm tree, checking every corner possible. Finally going to find the player. It's going to be Gilkey. Beautiful kill coming out of Soul Snipe. And now we're going to switch gears onto Manny, because now he wants to hop onto the spawns. It's funneling the spawns over towards the red side of the map. Sab able to make it out and onto the cafe. And now Manny getting right back on board with the dynamo grenades. And they start to fly over towards palm tree. And can Manny play his life here?
Oh, unfortunate for Straight Stick, but a huge kill for KCP right there. Straight Stick was so patient. He waited at bottom rockets for about 15-20 seconds for an opportunity. Unfortunately, it was snuffed out right away from Manny, and KCP gonna be able to tie this game up after a very rocky start. KCP answering back, taking a lead, and now it seems as if G2 are clearly on their back foot, and they aren't sure how to handle this pressure that KCP is applying.
This man needs to change his name to Soul Shotgun, because he almost got a sick double kill, almost able to take down Tusk while making him 1 shot. Talik electing not to give up his height advantage, instead going to drop a dynamo grenade. 21 seconds for both overshield and the rocket launcher to come in, and the nades are still flying, connecting onto Straight Stick. 15 seconds left. This is a crucial point in the game. It's only a 1 kill game on the side of KCP, but if they can grab a hold of his rockets and the overshield, they can really put some distance within the scoreboard.
Tusk is still alive. Druck gonna go down. Talik does get the rockets as he kills Sab, and he's trying his best to get away. Actually, no, he didn't get the rockets. Gilkey. Oh, I thought Talik got the rockets after getting that kill. Unfortunately, I think Gilkey maybe uses the grapple to get them away. Nonetheless, that's gonna be G2 who has them in his hands, and now it's Manny who needs to do his best to prevent any sort of push on the rock side. Straight Stick, you can see him once again slow playing himself at the opposite lockers. He tried to make a play previously, it was snuffed out. He's going to be the player that needs to make the play for G2 once again. It's going to be up to KCP to find him and get the kill, and it's Druck who finds the kill. So they are going to alleviate the pressure from the opposite side. Unfortunately, Druck got traded out, and that meant the doom for the player on Rock side. And man, this is going to be a great push from G2. KCP are going to have to find answers quickly. Soul Snipe with the first, getting Tusk. But look at this. They're all in the back base, and G2 going to be well positioned to fight for this retake.
That is, so now both of these teams going to be fighting over the 50% portion of the map. Soul Snipe able to make it out and over toward the lockers, but this is nade heaven here as the dynamo grenades going to bring him all the way down to one shot. Luckily, he does have one grapple. Sab going to try to play a little peekaboo, ends up going right back down. Looks like Druck has something to say about that, wants to put him down, able to do so, and now has a mangler largely because of it. Only a one-kill game within striking distance are your Pioneers.
Tusk, with no regard for his life, gonna go get the trade, trying desperately to get them apart, cross that 40 kill threshold. Straysick has been loving the lockers so far, but a well-placed grenade gonna take him out. But Soul Snipe, it's again, the grenades, the utility on this map, it seems like those locker positions can be so deadly, but if you have a spike grenade or dynamos, you can absolutely take a team out. And look at this, the overshield going into the hands of KCP. Druck gonna be able to change the momentum of this game if he can find these thunderous kills as Straysick tries to get into the bar. The shots come in from Druck. Druck looking for another. Druck didn't quite see that player top rocks right away. Sab, it's a mangler on mangler fight, and Sab is losing it at the moment. The help comes from Soul Snipe. Gilkey gets the trade. We are even as we are coming down to the wire. The first to 7 right here. Talik tries to get away. The first one going in G2's favor, but the cavalry is coming from this KCP roster. Talik's in trouble. Talik goes down, and KCP responding over on the Rock side.
Backsmack gonna come in out of Manny, goes right in for the double kill, able to take down Gilkey. Now gonna look over for the third player that's actually be hiding over towards Bulldog. The Bulldog shot is actually going to miss, so Sab ends up getting a big kill. Looks like Tusk gonna answer right back by taking down Talik, and because of that, we are tied up at 47 apiece. It should have been a 2-kill game in favor of your Pioneers, but it doesn't matter. Soul Snipe going for the cross-map shots, able to take down Tusk, but the bait and switch gonna come in, 48-48, and now Druck is by himself for just a little bit here on the Rocket side. Manny is stuck over towards Market. Gary, what is gonna happen here?
Well, it's gonna come up to Sab and Straysick to find the kills. No. That nade got one, and Gilkey does it. A heartbreak. 50-49. KCP can't get it done. The dynamo grenades prove to be too much. Oh no, the dynamo grenades got him out of position. Oh yeah, 2 players from G2 went down low. They had to use those dynamo grenades to get those kills. Druck was feeling the pressure, but he was in a safe spot. Manny was the victim. Oh no. You can see, I mean, look, Straysick and Sav are in a bad position right here when they only need 2 kills to win the game, but those dynamo grenades just do enough to take down Manny. And I'm sure Manny's raging right now. It's just so hard, right? You can see how far those grenades are from Manny, and they still get the job done at the end of the day. So we're gonna go to a quick losers bracket with KCP, and it's gonna be a long road ahead of them if they want to come back in this one. Druck tried valiantly, 15-12, but man, G2 looked different today, Tony. This isn't the G2 that we've seen in previous weeks. It finally feels as if they're meshing together and figuring out what's necessary for them to win games. And my heart bleeds out for these KCP guys as they played an incredibly close Slayer. Makes me wish that we had a 5-game series, Tony, because this one would be going to game 5.
Well, let me tell you, man, I know for a fact that Manny's not going to be happy after that one. You know, Manny ends up getting the back smack over towards top Rocket, looks across the bridge and gets the double kill. Then he had the Bulldog out. He drops down, almost ends up getting the clutchest triple kill ever, but he just barely misses the Bulldog shot, ends up connecting his melee, but then he goes down. That's when the game was tied up. I think it was 47 apiece right there, but in all honesty, it should have been a 2-kill lead going in favor of KCP. And sadly, after that, you know, if he was able to stay alive over towards his Market and watch the cross, Soul Snipe would have been able to stay alive over towards top Rockets, and maybe they could have worked together to make something happen. That was a double kill. Look, watch, he whips out the Bulldog. This is it right here. Drops down just barely misses the Bulldog, gets the melee, but then he ends up being taken down. Right from there, that was a 46-46 tie, but then there was another player who ends up dying right after that, where if Manny was alive in that scenario, they could have fended off the push. That was heartbreaking right there, but that's exactly what G2 needed for them to come back. Then Tusk gets the big kill, ties it up at 47 apiece, and then finally Manny gets caught over towards the market, which is still not the end of the world because he had a teammate over on his side, Rockets, but like you said, Dynamo Nades doing all of that work ends up shutting him down here. This is it. It was Drug staying live with the Rockets, Manny onto market. They could work together. They can make this happen here. But God bless, those shot grenades are just too strong.
It's such a heartbreaking. Like you said, that was the impact kill. That kill of Bulldog, absolutely. If they get that kill right, it's a 3 full. I think it actually might be on a full 4 down for G2. If not, it's 3 down at least. And from there, you can start collapsing. But with that kill, right, it kind of evens out the numbers. It makes it so that KCP can't push quite as hard. And it costs KCP's winners bracket. Now, it's back against the wall, right? Every single match counts now. Best of 3s until grand finals. They're going to have to find some answers in the losers bracket, and it's going to be a rough road ahead. I wonder if we have their next opponent already determined in the bracket. I'm going to go take a look at the bracket right here, Tony. Let's see if I can. It looks like they're going to be playing up against Angry Birds to start. So a match that should go in KCP's favor. This is Exode, Cycle, Firebird, and New York C or NYC. This should be a match for Pioneers. This is going to be a great springboard for them to figure out their footing once again, because a heartbreaking loss and a heartbreaking bracket for Pioneers, right? Having a tough road ahead of them, they somehow managed to get the one pro team that has to come from open bracket.
Yeah, look, I mean, luckily for KCP, they're no strangers to be knocked out into the elimination bracket and fighting with their backs against the wall. So there's any team that's going to be able to bounce back here and make their way around a loser's bracket run, it's going to be KCP. But it starts with getting some momentum, and they're going to have to use Angry Birds as, you know, a stepping stone. And not to take anything away from Angry Birds, those are 4 very talented players on their team, but Pioneers are obviously at another level, so they need to use them as a springboard, like you said, to kind of get that momentum and ride things out. It is not over yet. You know, they play whoever loses out in match loses bracket 7, and then maybe end up matching against one of the winners from Complexity or Oxygen, which I know KCP are very confident against either one of those teams. So don't count them out just yet. They can easily make a run here. But we're going to find out what they can do. Meanwhile, it looks like on screen, we're taking a look at Oxygen Esports, who are in their match against Complexity right now, which just might be an important match. If KCP end up making it forward, they could be playing one of the winners of this match right here.
Yeah, this will be their losers bracket round 3 matchup. If one of these teams gets all the way through. Complexity had a huge tournament on Sunday where they qualified, finally getting the monkey off the back. Oxygen Esports has been no stranger to the Pro Series thus far. I believe this is its name who are watching right now. And Tony, I just want to go for listen to see how Oxygen's doing as we prep for our next Pioneers matchup in the losers bracket versus Angry Birds.
I killed Heatwave. Yeah, nice. Rob has camo. Rob's elbow my camo. He's their wall, 1 hit. Rob dead. Camo dead. They're Gen.
They're flag. And they're court. James, 1.
They're core weak and another guy they're flying.
Oh, yeah. It's all good.
Bottom mid maybe? Not sure.
E2 1 shot Hysteria. Got him.
Nice, dude.
Nice, get out, name.
Yeah. They're flag necking me. I'm needing in front of you, Chris. I'm absolute. I can't help. Yo, our connector.
Our connector 1 hit.
Let's do the flag. I got 1. Vetra. No one their flag. I'm running. Do their flag. Last to their flag.
Okay. I'm pushing up.
Do the flag on me.
I'm staying.
I have damage on Hysteria. We can push this.
Rob's got a shot on him on flag. Kept him weak.
I'm looking P side. I'm
I
playing
saw
for
a totem
spawners
around here.
Their closet weak. To their closet.
Got 1.
James is weak. Their closet. There's 2 there.
Yeah, they're not P.
Back to flag. Last two. Plea door. Rob's 1 hit. Dead.
I'll get flag on his spawn. Don't worry about that. Go.
Okay.
Nice job.
I'm on L2 right now, one guy. 3 shots down, Hysteria.
I'm pulling this.
Dude, his name dropped. He's right weak as fuck to you.
Hey, if you wave our P, Rob, gonna go our
Yeah, we have
flag.
to live. We have to live.
Yeah.
They're L jump. Gonna be their L jump.
Name's gonna be.
Court just on Vetra.
I'm just hiding their gen. I'm hiding their gen.
They're P.
Their gen killed me. 2 in their gen.
Oh, yeah, they're pushing me.
Got one.
Got re. They're in their gen.
Kyle is with you.
Yeah, they're connector weak.
Oh, there's
L3, L1, and L2.
I hear you. I spawned our closet.
Oh, every level. Yeah, just get this shit
They
out.
got damage on me. They got damage on me. Rob, one shot with heat wave. They're bottom gen. Vetra's there also.
Name's coming there.
Yeah, I'm pushing their connector. I got 2. Got 2.
There's two.
P2 top mid or something.
Top mid looking at Kyle.
one's in their base and one, yeah, one-on-one on the
He has a
flag.
thrust.
Weak on
He
flag.
got me. Weak on
Wait.
touch.
Alright, re. Play re if we can.
Camo.
Thrust going for re. Thrust going for re.
2 shots in their connector.
Camo,
He's in
guys.
their gen.
I hear camo.
L3 right now. Area,
On
probably
camo,
2
on
there,
camo, on
top mid.
camo. Running their court with camo.
Dead.
Nice. He didn't burn it. He didn't burn
Not
it.
burned their
Up car.
It's their court. Kyle on SP. On SP here.
Up car and a guy top pink on me.
L1, 1 shot now. It was down their L wall. L2, 1 hit now, Rob. One
P2 Vetra. P2 Vetra. Our side.
One shot P2 Vetra. Autumn.
Camo's gone. They probably have it.
Yeah. Camo's probably our gen.
Last scene.
Camo's around you, Kyle. I heard it.
Gen.
I heard, yeah.
I'm with you, Kyle. I'm with you.
Tor flag.
I traded with camo.
This one. On their flag right now.
I got our flag. Killed our flag.
Damage on 2 shots down. Vetra.
Where? Gen Bridge?
Yeah.
He's behind me. He's just, we're doing fucking merry
In our flag again, guys.
Watch out,
Hysteria
P2
pulling
Chris.
it. Pulling it P.
Watch out their P-door. Vetra.
Can't see him. They're pushing you. Pushing you.
Only
James
one hit.
also.
They're 1 shots.
James still 1 shot.
I'm behind flag. I'm behind flag.
2
I got
1 shots.
one.
Flag. Free map.
Yo, top middle, Matt or Kyle.
I heard that. Also,
His
their
car.
P to
His
flag.
car. 1 shot. Rob.
Hear you.
He was their connector last scene.
Got one.
Their flag Vetra weak. Dead.
I'll
They're
be
connected to
on
me.
Still
We
connector.
are P heavy. We are
Their
P
P
heavy.
door, I'm pushing them.
In their gen.
3 dead. Last 4.
No trade. 1 shot their gen. All dead.
On P1 on me. I'm dead.
Last guy.
He's
Last
their
guy
P
P.
street
Last guy their
already.
P. Last guy their P.
He's their front base P.
Yeah, 2.
Aim.
Just slow as long as you can.
Trying. I'm
He's
trying.
on re.
He's jumping up connector now.
Weak on re. 1 hit on re.
Yeah, that
Yes, he wave thrust bottom middle.
Our jump. Hysteria. 3 shots down. One our bottom gen somewhere too.
P2 half.
Look at P2.
It was
I found our flag. I
One
found our flag.
1 shot P1 Hysteria.
Nice. Good kill.
P1 our side Hysteria.
Hear you. Gonna be our gen.
Let's make sure we get this one. Oh,
Alright,
two.
jump up 1 hit.
Nice. 1 shot gen jump.
Got 3.
Last guy.
He's in our gen. Just healed.
Yo, guys, you're clapping.
He's 1 hit. 1 hit with thrust heat wave. Dead.
Alright.
Camo already up.
Come out. I'm going P.
I'll have eyes on camo from our flag.
I'm P2.
Their flag, Triton trying to do the same thing. He's 1 shot their Mando.
Top P on me. Hysteria 1.
I'm trying to come to
Bottom
you.
P1 Hysteria.
I'm
looking
coming to
their
you,
side.
Chris. He's in their
Who's on
cubby.
the bunny?
I'll
One
kill
hit
him. I'll
Rob
kill him.
On
They're
lightning.
to their gym bridge, guys. To their gym bridge.
I killed one.
Get camo.
I'm trying
Two
to
guys
look.
on
Three.
One
All
jumping
three in
top
their
car
flag.
now in their connector.
Their
2
flag,
car.
1 hit, P side. He went their
Top
Mando.
car our side. Top car our side.
I'm leaving our flag, going
They're
shot
court with
L3.
thrust. They're court with thrust.
L1
L1
right
1 shot
now,
thrust. L1 1 shot thrust. And
They're gen bridge. They're gen
another
bridge.
court. L1 weak with thrust.
Dead.
Killed their 1 hit.
Going out the connector. Out the connector. Weak
Alright,
Vetra.
Yeah, he's
Top mid. Top mid.
Yeah, top mid and their
Top
connector.
mid. Do there.
One shot their flag.
Kyle, I'm on P1 with him.
Might be our gen.
1 hit their Peter. Nice,
I got
Kyle.
one.
Make a play.
He's their gen bridge and bottom gen.
Kyle's running at P, guys.
Top flag weak.
There's
Top
no one
flag
in
weak.
their front
Vetra.
base. Their
Got
front
their
base
front
B
base.
side maybe?
One shot. Vetra. Top their flag. Blinking.
Pulling our flag.
One shot the P door. One shot the P door.
I can't.
I heard
Here, I
you.
got
They
one.
killed our flag.
Yeah, he's in our
He's our
flag.
gen. He's our gen. He's our gen. Rob.
Pushing. Pushing flag, Matt.
1 shot.
Our
their
connector
P-door.
up, maybe?
Their closet.
You know. 1 dead. Their
Closet,
closet.
James. Weak. 3 shots down. James or P2.
Our connector?
James dead. James
Nice.
dead. I heat wave.
Just one.
I'm going across labs. I'm going across labs.
L1 1 shot.
He went their gen. He went their gen.
2 guys L1. They're in their gen. 2 gen.
I'm named gen heavy.
Stereo 1 hit their gen door. Dead.
Top flag
Front
spawn.
base weak. Vetra. He's your L wall.
Going gen. Weak.
Their gen bridge weak.
Vetra's 1 hit. L
Got 2. Got 2. Last
I'm
guy.
on.
Weak.
Main
3
ramp,
shots
main
down.
ramp,
Main
main
ramp. Main
Oh,
ramp.
you guys.
Kyle, weak.
Dead. No, red bar, main ramp, bridge.
Only one alive.
Gonna be LP, gonna be LP.
Weak. Hysteria.
I got P1 cut off.
Yeah, no P2. Rob, I got 2 of them P2. I challenged both of them.
Vetra's 1 hit.
I'm here a flag, I'm here a flag. I
Live,
can
live,
shoot,
live,
I can shoot
they're
this.
challenging top. They're all gonna shoot. Just live.
They're all there, they're all there.
Won't take too much damage.
One's L2.
Make sure we live. Don't get countered off this.
Our gen with a full shield. Full shield with a 1 for us.
Last
One
one
shot
P.
top car. Gonna be our gen bridge.
Ammo guys,
No.
ammo guys.
No.
In our flag right now, Triton 1 hit. He has dynamos.
Main ramp, 3 up main ramp.
They're all weak. They're all fucking
Yeah, they're
weak.
all 1 hit in our flag, gen side. Top mid for camo.
Top mid open, top mid
One hit.
absolute on camo. Kill our connector side. Our connector side top mid, just one.
Rob has camo. Rob the turtle.
Almost dead.
Hit him twice.
Nice, camo
One
dead.
flag, one flag, one
Bridge is weak,
flag.
Triton.
One flag, you're above one. Nice.
I'll
Our
be-
bottom gen,
they're
Vetra.
streaming, they're flag
I got one.
streaming.
No one weak.
Our gen bridge with thrust.
One hit.
Kill.
Top
Two
gen.
there. Two there.
Traded.
Let's play.
You dead.
One
Good.
shot,
Nice.
hysteria,
Just
our
you.
connector blinking.
Minute and a half.
On touch, going for it.
How many?
Two watching
It's just
him,
with
two
Hysteria,
probably.
and then he probably has help now.
They're gonna watch
L3,
him. Can we
L3.
kill him once?
Top
hit.
mid, top mid from P. Triton. One hit.
Flags one.
Flag dead, flag dead.
One shot. P2. Got him.
Dead.
Two.
On flag,
On it again, last guy.
Last guy flag.
Last guy. He
No,
can't
he's
do anything.
running.
Just watch
He's
him.
running it. Melt him.
I got
Melt him.
shots, I got
Melt him.
shots.
He's one hit, they're back flag. It'll be their P door. I'm pushing, I'm not
P
looking
flag, P
anymore.
flag now.
I need help here.
I'm here.
Front base. They're on it. We need a pull.
Killed one.
counter.
They're flag ramp. Flag ramp's a flag. Flag ramp's a top flag.
Two here.
Good. I'm here.
Two here on me. You guys two good? Yeah, you're jumping
Nice.
up the front base and I'm on the top base. Left
Their
side.
thrust is
You're
up,
good.
Matt.
You're good. Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
Stephen, did you know
Might
Trent?
one might be
Rob's
P
on
name.
Keep living.
Yeah.
Check it out real quick.
P2 already, P2 already.
Top P2, top P2, keep
Bottom
living.
gen.
P2. I'm on.
P2's one hit. Bottom middle, inside bottom middle.
45
Trying.
seconds.
Bottom
Don't die. Be a hard kill.
One shot their court. Yo, two guys top car on me. I'm gonna die. One's one hit. Car two or something.
Dynamo's weak. P2 Hysteria.
Dynamo's one hit.
Good, Matt.
Two
Watch
are
our
gen,
car. They're
two
gonna
are
be
gen.
behind
Vetra's
Yeah,
one
kill
hit.
me.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like this play, Matt.
I'm through bottom.
Our main ramp.
Both to me.
Rob's one hit our main ramp. And
We
two
got
are
a
flag.
gen, Cody.
Full flag at least. Do not die.
Hey, I'm playing
Do
up
not
P2.
die.
Our gym bridge,
Get
our
through,
gym
get
bridge.
through.
Top middle, guys. Triton weak.
He's actually top mid weak from P. They're
Get a
P
kill.
glass, P
He's
glass
killing
one
me.
hit.
Their P glass killed me. One shot, guys. Their P glass
Our
still.
connector, one hit.
Don't see him.
He's just gonna go P2 probably.
Two in our gen.
I killed our connector.
Nice.
Nice kill, nice kill.
Flag's weak. Flag is one hit. Flag is one hit.
Let me see that.
Flag dead.
Get a
One
pull, get a
hit.
pull, get a pull.
One shot their P court. Go in their P door.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Dead.
Flag returned. Goal line
Nice.
stand. Victory.
That sucks. Rob.
It definitely sucks.
I don't know. What do we do about that?
I think that's
I mean-
huge.
Man.
He was dead, so it's not like he was gonna.
That's cheese. They didn't get it in. I don't know. That's shitty.
What?
I don't know. I had heat wave in their base pretty much. I don't really think that was. They literally just pulled the flag as they got it. I don't really know what they would have done to stop that if he was there.
Yeah, there were like two, there was only one flag guy and one other guy on their side. The other two guys were one guy connector was being killed as Rob blacked out, and then Rob was like held one, so name would have been above him, and then we had you guys two in
It
their
wouldn't.
base.
I just don't know if it would have influenced any differently. I'm in their base. Like I have a heat wave and I've pulled the flag out.
You have to play through past the turn.
Set up.
I'm comfortable with whatever. I don't know. It's a good game for that. Remember? Where you close it or whatever. I was like 5 seconds behind, so I'm trying to be like. I don't want to be like, two dead! They're all 4 up, like in a flag. Like, one of us dies for like a VR battle, and I see a double kill from our side. So like, they hear me, and I'm like, nice double! Like, what?
Oh, they haven't typed it. Very cool to have it. What? Doesn't area called admin anyways. It doesn't change anything.
Oh, I mean, I don't. Alright, well, while they figure this shit out, bro, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be back.
He wants to call an admin instead of talking to us. The ruling
He
is
said having so much one flag was going to be capped into overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with your KCP watch party provided by Louis V. Titan and LVT Productions. A lot of great guys making this run together, and we have a best of 3 ahead of us. As you saw earlier, your Kansas City Pioneers end up being dropped over into the losers bracket quite early. Now they have to go up against Angry Birds, who are obviously angry and looking for a big win and to make a name for themselves on the back of our KCP roster here. We cannot allow this to happen. Talik is well aware of that, ends up pulling out a big double kill and going to be the first one to run this flag in. But Firebird ends up coming in, so Talik takes a little bit of a little detour, runs the flag back towards enemy's team base, makes sure he deals with Firebird, and now tries to advance forward. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe ends up getting a big kill onto XEOD, and now that flag most likely is going to be relayed. Look at the movement. Look at the movement. This young man is just too smooth. Takes down Psycho. Meanwhile, off the screen, XEOD along with Druk end up trading off kills. Firebird having no idea where Soul Snipe is because the man is just too fast on the map. Gets the kill once again, running the flag, but this one's actually looking a lot more smooth, making it toward the 50% portion of the map, but he is going to fumble. Hopefully that's not going to cost him as the flag is still moving onto the base, and somehow Mikey has not been shot just yet, and that's most likely going to be a 1-0 lead going in favor of your Kansas City Pioneers.
Talk about a hot start, Tony. Just getting that flag out right away, getting the cap in, and already trying to push once again as it's NYC that goes down. Druk now in the back of the base, and with 2 going down, he might feel free to pull this, but Cycle's in position. He will get 1 shot in. The rest of KCP should be able to gather around and potentially find this kill and keep this flag alive.
Manny sliding, ends up relaying the flag once again, making it over towards bottom mid, but it's so slippery, gonna go right through his hands, and now Manny having to challenge NYC off the screen. Meanwhile, Firebird getting a crucial kill onto Talik, and they're gonna hunt Manny down, ends up trading out the kill, but he does end up going down, so numbers advantage going in favor of Angry Bird. Soul Snipe throwing denial nades in. The flag is still live, but they need those slays.
The flag return.
Kills coming through. Talik will be able to apply the pressure on Firebird. He goes down as well. The flag return did come in, but look, KCP is not going to let you get that far. You're playing desperation to get their return. They're just going to immediately refill, reslay, and make you play desperate once again, as they're going to pull out once again another flag. And Talik already looking for the back spawners. He's going to find the kill for the assist of Druk. And now look at this, the kill feed lighting up red. KCP gonna find their second flag cap right here.
And that was a 4 down for Angry Birds. Soul Snipe not slowing down whatsoever, already blocking off the bridge side of the map, forcing those spawns to go over towards back flag and utility side. However, they are dropping numbers very quick. Cycle off the screen, taking down Manny. XEOD going right after Soul Snipe. Talik now gonna go in for the challenge, but the bait and switch comes in. NYC ends up getting the big kill, and now the defense might end up converting to offense if Angry Birds can deal with Druk.
Yeah, well, the problem is they have to deal with Druk, and that's not going to be an easy task, because he's going to be able to find the assist on 1, buys enough time for Manny to take on the 1-on-1. They trade out, and now Angry Birds playing for a middling position, and Talik has some words to say to the old head over at NYC. As you know, is he gonna put another shot in? I was about to say, hey, you know, finish the job if you are, Talik. Let's see, as he's gonna be the only one pushing from car side, but you can see him working on the collapse with his teammate. NYC goes down, and Talik just playing like a little bit of a rat in the back base until his teammates can come for help.
Biggest rat in Houston, Texas right now, milking his life, ends up taking down Psycho. Now goes in for the challenge, but not able to go after Firebird. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe using all of that as a distraction to get away with the camouflage.
And Soul Snipe checking to make sure the base is clear. Does he see Cycle? Yes, he will. That'll be an easy kill for him, although his teammates not finding kills in the feed quite yet. And you can see they're gonna spawn them over at car side unless the truck has enough position for the block, and it looks like he was able to get the block. So great timing from the side of KCP to leak through the P side, still get the flagpole and have car side open. Unfortunately, the nades do come out in time and stop them from running, but that's the key. Like, they had the timing, they knew they could run it car side. I love that sort of coordination with the squad, finding the shortcuts in the 8 seconds of downtime as they are able to push through P, still get the kills at P, get them to still spawn at P. That's crazy things to think about, how they're able to manipulate the spawns on this map.
Timing, objective efficiency, along with teamwork and just positioning coming out of KCP. That's the name of the game, and they're well aware of it. Talik and Manny working a little 1-2 combo. The trade is actually going to come in as Manny does go down. Talik still holding on to the shots. Cross-map shots are looking good. Now goes in for the challenger for Firebirds and take them down. It looks like 3 down go KCP.
Flag is out. Soul Snipe is going to be the one in position. He immediately finds the first pick, trying his best to stay alive. The nades are coming in, trying to trade him out. He will get killed at the last second, but he did buy enough time for Talik and Druck to start their collapse. And it looks like, Angry Bird's going to have to see the respawn turning this one not get any further, as Talik is causing havoc in the back of the base. Firebird trying his best to stay alive. He goes out for the ego chow. Talik doesn't pay any credence to that. You're going to go down, and a flag is out and away for KCP as they look to make a 3-0 lead.
Manny doing a great job of running that flag over toward the base, but prioritizing his life while doing it. Stays alive, goes down to 1 shot, ends up recovering. The flag is finally going to go in, and Manny's not done yet. Ends up putting down the damage, taking down Firebird. Has another player in his sights. A new challenger appears, but Manny doesn't care. Excellent movement, staying alive, and now just gonna slide in as Talik able to take down Cycle. Another one goes down. 3 out of 4 players going down here for Angry Birds, and KCP now gonna convert that defense into offense here. They're starting to up the tempo, and the heat wave is out here for Manny.
As KCP's squad obviously upset with their loss versus G2, maybe taking out a little bit of their anger on this Angry Birds squad. But this is good practice for Angry Birds, feeling the full brunt, the full force of KCP in a tournament scenario. But this has been looking like a cakewalk for KCP thus far. Only a couple mistakes, and when you're getting the ghost melodies in your favor, it's going to make the game so much harder, as there's only 1 player that was able to overextend for Angry Birds. Now KCP, they can get this flag return, they will find another flag cap.
Soul Snipe having the flag in hands. Easy cap coming in. That's going to be a 4-0 run here for KCP, and it looks like they're going to try to put that 5th flag in. The double kills are coming for the Talik, almost going in for the triple kill, but the damage has been done. 3 down go Angry Birds. Manny able to start the flag run, but ends up going down to 1 shot, and Cycle comes in for the cleanup. Very rarely do we see 5 flag caps being put into here for Halo Infinite, but we just might see this right now because there is enough time on the clock. Druck ends up getting a crucial double kill. The flag is actually still out. Can KCP relay it? Camouflage actually dropping over towards top mid, and I believe they were able to get the camouflage as well.
Druck will just be able to pull this flag away, finding the correct timing to get at least the 50-yard line to go down, though. And look, okay, this is when you know a team's feeling super confident, is they just fly out in the middle with no regard for anything, as Talik is trying to find the kill on NYC, as he will go down as well. Now the flag still hasn't been returned yet, and Talik is still putting the pressure, the screws into Angry Birds, as they just aren't able to get to that flag and get the return, as they are having to use it as bait time and time again. They're finally going to find that return, but that's a team that is clearly getting outslayed. When you just can't win the fights, you're constantly having to play around the flag, using it as bait to potentially get the return. As Angry Birds, they finally get a flagpole, but it's not going to be for long, as Talik has something to say about it. He's going to be able to find 2 and the third takes him out. But yeah, KCP having no problems dominating the kill feed versus this Angry Birds roster.
That they're not, KCP just too much to handle right now. Just way too much firepower coming in. Soulsnipe now making his way over toward utility and holding down top car. Excellent shots onto Firebird. The teamwork coming in out of KCP. Soulsnipe now going to drop down. He's actually still full shields. Taluk was one shot running the flag, ends up being taken down as two go down. Cycle able to pull off a very big double kill. Now sliding in, almost able to get the return. Looks like they're able to. So it looks like Angry Birds are not rolling over as long as there's time on the board. They feel like maybe, just maybe, they can come back and they're going to make it as hard as possible here for KCP.
Yeah, I mean, KCP probably was like, man, this game could have been over like 5 minutes ago if you guys would just stop trying to come back. Like, you know, we've had this huge lead, but Angry Birds trying to push them to the full time as Druck finds the player pushing into base, and Taluk gonna miss that, right? I had to make sure that was the opposing. Yeah, he just misses it. Can't get the flag out for his team. Opts to play Slayer instead. You know, maybe that's what KCP will opt for. Try to pad the stat line a little bit in the late game.
Hey, you know, I mean, they always end up with top stats. I guess we're going to find out here. Now, obviously they're putting in some good work, and they're playing excellent Halo. And great job to Angry Birds, too, making it as hard as possible for them as well here. But 3 down go KCP once again. Angry Birds now going to start to advance forward. Firebird able to take down Soulsnipe. Manny now going to have to go in for a bit of a flank. He doesn't want his presence to be known just yet. He wants to get behind enemy lines, put in that damage, and open up an angle for his team. And here we go. He's actually going to be able to pull this counter, pull some both flags off of the base. A little bit of a stalemate. XEOD, the first player to go down, but Druck going to follow him right afterwards. Both these teams fighting over map control. If KCP's able to win it, they'll be able to slide this flag right in.
Oh, Manny having a little bit of an unfortunate run right there, not quite able to get it back for the squad. Oh, okay, I don't know what's going on the screen. That's just some craziness. Oh man, it doesn't matter. I mean, even it'd be impossible for them to come back at this moment in time. Soulsnipe will try to be the player that stops everything from happening, as he has 2 in front of him. He gets damage on both, but no kills. Taluk could have a triple kill right here if he plays his cards right. No, cannot find the second. That will be a flag cap in the hands of Angry Birds. But yeah, there's 3 seconds up in the game. I guess you know, it's for pride. I get the last flag cap in.
Yeah, you're not gonna shut us out. We're gonna at least get 1 capture on the board. Did Angry Birds, and you know, fantastic job for these guys. You know, I know Firebird's actually a local of mine right here in Georgia. The first time I heard of XEOD and Cycle, I believe they were teaming alongside Article and Piggy Saiyan, and I didn't know much about those boys until I saw them in action. Man, they are fast, they are efficient, they play together, they play a very good brand of Halo, and obviously you have NYC, the veteran of this roster. This squad, let me tell you, they're 1 or 2 steps away from really making something happen. They're able to make it out of open and into the pro bracket, so that tells you that clearly they have what it takes. Now, when they start to put it together, we're going to see Angry Birds really become a dangerous squad here in the next coming months.
Yeah, I mean, this is all the practice that you need, right? You're not going to be able just to make pro bracket one day and just immediately place top 8. It's going to take some time. It's going to take some effort, and it's going to take some growing, some pain, some pains to be sure. And this is a great opportunity, right? Take your licks, learn from them, and it seems like they're doing that the entire game. They never gave up throughout that entire game. A lot of teams, you know, when you're down so much, they're just like, yeah, let's throw in the towel. Like, we're just gonna get 5-0'd. Like, let's just let this game be over with quick. They tried constantly to apply pressure to get the flag gap out. I'm glad to see that they're taking it very seriously. But at the end of the day, you're going up against the top prestige organization and players. It's gonna be a tough matchup as we're moving back over to Bazaar for Slayer, and it's gonna be, man, okay, look, this is a great opportunity for KCP, Tony, to recover from their last Bazaar Slayer and really figure out what went wrong. But so far, kill feed going in favor of Angry Birds as Manny evens up the score. He has an overshield to take care of. He gets the burn on the overshield, but not the kill.
Yeah, Latched Racer in the chat says, watch out for the dynamo grenades coming in out of Manny. And that was one player that was really on top of the dynamo grenade spawns and even getting there early, watching the timer and making sure he always got his hands on it. I promise you, if KCP continue to keep that kind of focus on those grenades and even the Mangler as well, some of those tier 1 weapons, they can really start to go off. And Soul Snipe looked like he had a feeling Firebird was there, but actually ends up running right past him, and the spike grenade is going to end up going in, and Firebird gets a sneaky kill on him as 4 down go KCP.
And maybe a Bizarre Slayer, just a weak point for this KCP roster, not starting the way that they would want it to. I'm sure they'll find a way to get it back, but yeah, this is surprising to say the least. So you'd expect KCP to come out strong, especially after having a devastating loss in the first Slayer they played today. And it started off with the same sort of recipe, Tony. They just got down too early in the game, and it felt like the entire mid game was them just trying to catch up and even the score.
Talik with the Bulldog in his back pocket, holding down Top Cafe at the moment. Having somebody right below me, saw the nades come in, so he's very aware that somebody's near, and there we go. Catching the backside of NYC. Big kill on him, having the Bulldog still in his front pocket. XEOD having nothing to do but back down. He should have kept on running because Talik's on the prowl.
Manny waiting for this overshield. Will get it. And now look at this. He has 4 players from the opposing team on the other side. Waits till the last second to put on this overshield. And he's going to find the first on C. But can he get more? Oh, C stays alive. Finally, the kill comes in. The shock nades from Druck will finish it up. But Manny not really able to do as much with that overshield as he probably would have liked. But it does not matter. The team still finds the kill in the column. Remember, this was it was like 10-6. Oh, now it's a 17-11. A huge spree for the KCP crew.
Yeah, I know for a fact that Manny wants to bounce back in this game right here. You know, he wants to show that, you know, look, a couple of mistakes that we saw in that first game are not going to happen again. Because, you know, I mean, he's from Florida, but, you know, we saw some Florida man type of plays as Druck trying to stay alive over here, going all the way down to 1 shot here in the lockers now. Gonna drop down, utilize that grapple, get really aggressive here. That's gonna be a beautiful slay onto Cycle, but the nades are gonna come in. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe gonna try to utilize the Bulldog, and once again, 3 out of 4 members of KCP gonna go down, and Angry Birds have an opportunity to play on these numbers and start to get aggressive. The Firebird coming in and dropping the hammer, getting the double kill, putting a 6-1 on the board, and Angry Birds now all of a sudden looking really good in the second half of this game.
That's a great response from Angry Birds, but they left the player that's been on a tear alive, and that's Druck. And look at him. He's already trying to lead a charge out of the tunnels. He's going to have Exode in front of him. Exode's going to stay alive for now, but if Druck can get in the opposing bar and just hold that shotgun and get a long cross, it's going to be devastating for Angry Birds. It's going to be tough to get him out of this position. And if you try to push him, well, he has a shotty waiting for you.
Soul Snipe holding down the Rocket side, but ends up going down. Cycle gets a big win. Meanwhile, XEOD really playing the pillars. Druck having no idea, ends up catching him off guard in a big kill. That's gonna be the 10th one for XEOD right as Overshield was coming up, which makes me believe that Angry Birds might have actually gotten their hands on it. Once again, Mangler's out, putting Manny down to 1 shot. Manny tries to get away, but the grapple coming in, doesn't care. Manny able to stay alive despite being 1 shot. It's going to be a 26-24 lead going in favor of KCP as the victory tea bags are coming in out of Manny before he heads off. He was revving the engine so he can start to get aggressive here, going right after Cycle. Man, I'm telling you, man, Manny's like a roller coaster. He has the ups, he has the downs, but his ups are absolutely climactic. Let me tell you, this man is the real deal. When he's playing at his best, he is the best player in any lobby. Doesn't matter who's in it.
The push coming in from KCP. You can see the split spawns came in. But Manny well aware of the Angry Birds split. He's checking all the corners. He's going to slow play himself in the back, waiting for players to push forward. But Cycle wins a big fight on Talik. He will take some shots and get that info for his team. And now Manny's in trouble, trying his best to stay alive and stay behind enemy Lions. He has Talik to work with him. as they are Firebird now. Oh, wait, this is a crazy series of events happening in the back of the base. Manny eventually does get away with his life, and now he's ready to push forward. Look at him going for those shock nades. He's going to take one out, and he's looking for the next. It's a Zeod in this corner, or Zeod. I don't know, Tony. It's Zeod.
Yeah, I'm being told in the chat by D9 that it's actually ZO. So I apologize for not knowing that. Either way, Emmanuel Shock Nades Manny coming in. Let me tell you, it must be his middle name at this point. He always seems to have the dynamo grenades in his back pocket. Meanwhile, off her screen, Zeod able to take down Talik, and it looks like we've actually ended the game a bit earlier. Not sure if there was a lag out on screen, but I believe it was 41-33 in favor of KCP before we ended the game.
So I didn't see the lag out happen in observer mode, so that's interesting. We'll have to see what happened over there. We'll wait for some info to come in. In the meantime, let's take a look at what's happening across the bracket. FaZe and BBG Built by Gamers going to a game 3 after Built by Gamers took game 2 50-47 in Recharge Slayer. Looks like FaZe is up 1-0 in the oddball right now, but a potential upset alert over there.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see that coming. Mine's probably did. 41. Either way, on this matchup right here, 41-33 win. Or at least it looked like a win. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I'm gonna have to guess that somebody must have lagged out right there. But again, I'm not exactly sure. 41-33. If we did do a reset, I could only imagine if I'm KCP, I promise you, I would not be asking for a full. I would not allow a full reset. I would say we're playing the differential. I'm gonna keep on to this lead some way, somehow.
Yeah, I'm still curious as to why the game stopped, because I don't think anyone lagged out. Tony, maybe there's a cheating accusation. You know, maybe like, oh, he walled me, dude. There's no shot. You know, maybe they're using Drucker walls or something. I don't know. We're speculating at best right now. We'll get the information, and we'll get back to Bizarre Slayer. But what is the differential? It was like 33-41, so that's like 7. Carry the 1 over 8. 8 kill differential.
You have a college degree. What do you need, your fingers and toes to count to 8? Like I'm just
lucky that I have 10 fingers on my hands. You know what I'm saying? It takes a little bit of effort.
And I know you be out there on the farm. You be doing that work. You better watch out.
1 cow, 2 cow, 3 cow, 4. That's how I learned how to count as a child, right there. Hey, we're going back in. I'm gonna assume we play either a differential or they keep the same score. If they keep the same score, then it's 9 kills for KCP to win. If we do the differential, then it'll be 42 kills for KCP to win.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. They passed that 9 kill mark. And either way, I mean, still, we obviously have Angry Birds with the striking distance, because if it is a 9 kill win for KCP, that would mean it's a 17 for them to come out on top with Angry Birds here. So they're still within striking distance. We actually saw within the second half of that game, Angry Birds really started to catch fire. We saw multiple 3 downs going in favor of them. They had control of the rockets at one point. That was a beautiful double kill had by Firebird. Drunk stealing away the rockets with a grab one and to use it to take down the overshield player. But looks like Cycle was able to come in and pick that up. What a play coming out of Drunk.
I love that medal that you get, the deadliest catch. What a cool medal. Cycle is able to get the overshield, but KCP well aware of the position as they're just chilling in bottom rockets. Talik has the shotgun to work with. We're tied up 4-4 at the time being. Not sure if we're at a differential or if we're playing to 9, but we will see relatively soon as KCP starts to rack up some kills.
Talik now going to stay alive over towards the rocket side of the map. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe advancing forward onto Truck, and Truck actually getting right behind Ziad. So finally that player going to fall, but so do 3 members here for KCP. So Angry Birds kind of winning that engagement here, especially after Talik, the final player alive, ends up going down. Manny goes down as well. So what seems to be a 2-kill lead going in favor of Angry Birds. However, there may be a possibility. Obviously, KCP are going to come out of this with a bit of an advantage after that version 1 of game 2.
Eight to 12. I mean, technically, this comeback is possible from Angry Birds if it is not a differential, because okay, there we go. We got 9. I don't know if the game will, so we'll see. Looks like they're playing on, so I'm assuming it's a differential at this time.
I'm guessing too, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be a differential of 42. All right, so we're going to be playing to 42 for KCP, 50 needed for Angry Birds.
Nades are flying in here from Truck, doing maximum amount of damage, able to get away with the overshield. Goes in for the challenge here on Firebird, and now going to grab onto the Mangler. Cross map shots onto Ziad without any timing loss whatsoever, buying enough time for Talik to come in and get the cleanup kill. Talik is already advancing forward into the cafe. He has that Bulldog. Firebird ends up trading off kills, and Dave's going to come in, taking down Firebird to go down for Angry Birds, and Slay's advantage going for your Pioneers.
Oh, look at that double kill from Druck. Oh, he's pushing for the trip. C, come on, keep challenging, buddy. Oh, Druck wanting to take that triple kill, puts the last pre-fire in, not going to be able to get that one, but they're just resetting position. Oh my God, Druck just runs out the double doors. Not a care in the world. The grapple is up along with the shock nades, but Druck's in trouble, trying his best to stay alive as the push is starting to materialize from Angry Birds, but Druck somehow manages to stay alive and find a trade out, and Manny will make it go positive for his team as he's able to get the kill, but not the rockets, as it's going to be Talik that takes the rockets away from Manny.
Yeah, he was trying to pull a Druck right there to grapple the rockets to himself, not able to do so. Meanwhile, Talik using his own grapple, a little bit of a pucket rocket there. I'm very angry at those stairs, and I'm not a fan of stairs whatsoever either. Anytime I would try to roll my slinky down, it would never work at all. So you know what? I'm not mad at him at all. Rocket those stairs all you want. Firebird probably gonna rocket some bodies instead, because they're currently down by at least 8 kills. Again, it was 41 to 33 in that V1, so that means it was an 8-kill differential. Most likely KCP are going to only need 42 in order to come out on top. Meanwhile, Angry Birds will probably have to play towards the full 50.
Talik getting the shots in the back of Cycle. As Cycle tries his best to stay alive, he's going to go down, and now Overshield up for grabs as it's Talik who's in position, but he's trying his best to stay alive. Firebird will be able to get him, but his teammates are there. You can see KCP just patiently waiting for the opportunity to grab the Overshield and get away with it, and it looks like that hasn't quite arose yet, as Manny is finally able to get it onto his body. He goes back for the thrust, and now it's all action for him as he's looking for somewhere to push into, as he gets back up the top rocks, and he's going to be trying to make his way into bar, working with Talik on the push. Cycle goes down, and now Angry Bird's going to be in trouble as Manny finds a double. This could be a potential overkill. No, C going to be able to get the kill at the last moment, but great push from Manny right there, using the overshield, finding the weak points on the map, and then building the kills for the team.
And what a dominant performance here out of Manny right now. 11 and 7, even chalking up 6 assists as well. You saw that triple kill, largely a part of it. Just as dominant as that. G2 also getting a dominant win over Optic Gaming. 2-0 over Optic. So we saw G2 actually the ones to knock KCP here into the losers bracket, and they're advancing forward even over Optic. Gary, did you expect G2 to be coming out this high?
G2 finally figuring it out. I love to see that from G2. This is a roster that's been desperately trying to figure it out, and it makes us feel a little bit better about KCP losing losing game one. Losing round one. They lost against the team that beat Optic. Obviously, G2 is legit. I think that finally means that G2 won't have to play in the open bracket once again, Tony. So that to me is the most surprising one. We're 3 kills away for KCP finishing up this game. As Soul Snipe finds a rocket, he'll find one, gets the damage on another. He's looking for a triple kill to end this one as Cycle's trying to push him, and looks like they're going to end it at 41. So, maybe my math was wrong the entire time, Tony, and they had a 9 kill differential. I don't know. Or maybe they don't know how to add 41 plus 8 is 49. Technically, the comeback's possible. I don't know. Either way, I don't think they're going to put up much of a fight about it. That game was over. Crazy to see, man. We're having a crazy bracket today. G2, they make it into the semifinals. Optic in the losers bracket, and we could be seeing a potential Optic versus KCP matchup later on in this losers bracket.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a big Optic fan. I love me some KCP, and I would love to see both of those teams end up duking it out here in the elimination bracket for their tournament lives. We are seeing some craziness here on this beautiful Thursday, and man, you know what? I'm about it, Garrett. I'm about it. Let's see some things shake up here in ALA Infinite. Let's have Cloud9 go out next year in the winners round 3. Like let's just throw those papers all away. Chuck the stats.
Yeah, let's see some crazy stuff happen in the bracket. I'm all for it. That being said, I believe KCP is going to play against either I think it's either Sentinels or XSET is probably the next match. I think it's going to be, I think they're gonna get XSET. If I have it right. I'm trying to figure out how the seeding works. We're waiting on the matches between Cloud9 Sentinels, XSET E United. I believe it's an XSET match, and I believe we're gonna have a POV of Ryan Noob coming up soon after these highlights finish. Look at that deadliest catch, man. I always love the deadliest catch medal. One of the coolest to get this game. It took a little bit of time, but KCP, Tony, they get the job done at the end of the day.
That they do. KCP looking very good after a dominant win onto Angry Birds, and to be honest with you, I mean, I felt like they were the favorites over G2, but now seeing that G2 also able to take down Optic, we're seeing a different G2 this week. So who knows? KCP might have just gotten unlucky and running into a red hot G2, end up knocking them into the losers bracket, and maybe KCP go on an incredible run. They take down Angry Birds. Look at this slave right here. Man, he going right in for the challenge. That was a double kill. Ends up getting the triple, and I almost thought the overkill was coming, but NYC, the Dream Crusher, ends up getting the cleanup kill. But that's what they needed right there. They needed something hot to happen and for them to gain some momentum, and that triple kill might have been the chain of kills that did it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly surprised that I shouldn't say surprised, pleasantly unexpected. I don't know. Angry Birds played it an extremely well, Slayer. Like especially on the reset, they're keeping it pretty close. Obviously, KCP had that little bit of a buffer to work with, so it wasn't like too big of a deal for them. But still love to see how Angry Birds came out and played. You'll see in this bracket, Optic Gaming going to be on the other side of the bracket. They played against Unsigned Talent and then probably going to play against Built by Gamers next. Sentinels dropped down after losing to Cloud9. They're going to be playing against Auction Esports, and we're waiting on the results of XSET versus E United. It's at 1-1 right now. So game 3 underway. And here we go. We have a live look. And look at it, Ryan. If he's putting up the scoreboard for us nice and bright for us to see, as is E United trying to finish this out in game 3. We're on board with Ryan Noob's POV.
That we are. Rain actually going in for the challenge, but sadly Rain's going to go down, and so do 4 members here for E United. XSET going to utilize the newfound numbers advantage to hold on to the setup. Now we're going to see what E United are really made of, because they have to break out of the PD setup as the shots are starting to come in early for Ryan, going all the way down to 1 shot, but still going to go in for the re-challenge here. And now E United are poised to make a run.
This is round 3. Whoever wins this round will win Game 3, a series that's going down to the wire. And so far, Tony, it looks like this Arctic to XSET and Tusk to G2 trade, or not even trade, just shakeup, has been a win-win for both teams, as they both are coming out and playing extremely strong. Always great to see it when additions and subtractions work in both teams' benefits, as we're finally seeing everything materialize for both these teams. You got to remember, the first week of Arctic on the XSET roster, they didn't even make it out of open series, losing quite early. Now, normal namestay of the Pro Series, and they've been going far each and every week. They win this game, they will be playing against Cloud9.
And then on top of that, you know, Exit actually beating out unsigned talent over at Raleigh, but then right afterwards, poaching Suppressed as well. So adding Arctic and Suppressed over to this roster. And now Exit are looking better than ever, like you said. Ryu luckily able to break down the setup, able to get his hands on the ball. Heavy damage coming in, but Ryu was so cheeky, able to get out of it, get his shields back, and you already know he wants his hands on the drop wall, but just going to shortly find somebody on Cafe that he has to deal with first. The thrust comes in, actually thrusting backwards despite having the shotgun in hands, really juking that player out, and ends up taking him down.
And doing his best to stay alive and lay down their hurt, and he's doing a great job at it. Two players now pushing towards his ball. He's going to pick it up and gain some more time. You can see all his teammates spawning towards PD. Throw that thing away, and guess what? He still has a shotgun to work with. He's going to find one. He's getting up close for the second ops. He uses BR. It will cost his life, but his team inching themselves forward, and this should be the last and final tick for E United. They clutch up in round 3 of game 3 as they get through, and that's really what the difference is between these pro rosters and these top AMs, or, you know, semi-pro rosters that are trying to break through. Spartan gets it done, going 35-23, the main slayer for the squad. And there we go. We see an XSET going down to the losers bracket, and that's who KCP will have to face next.
And although Exit have been looking very good here in the second half of the season here, I still have to say KCP on paper are probably going to be the favorites to come out on top. However, we also thought that in the winners bracket when they matched up against G2 as well. So really excited to see what ends up happening with that matchup here. Love watching XSET, obviously love my KCP boys. And when they go at it, it is going to be absolutely insane. As you're seeing the losers bracket round number 2 start to commence. Built by Gamers going up against Space Station Gaming. Meanwhile, Optic and Unsigned Talent going to fight each other. Very strange seeing Optic here in the elimination bracket round number 2. Exit and Pioneers, we just kind of talked about that. And then Oxygen Esports going up against Sentinels in that 4th round there. So really excited to see who ends up coming out on top. We're going to have a fantastic tournament here from top to bottom.
Yeah, it's like when you get past losers round 2, and I mean, it's starting to happen in losers round 2. That's when every matchup just becomes an absolute banger. I'm interested to see how this Unsigned Talent plays against Optic Gaming, right? This is going to be a tough matchup for them. I'm interested to see if they can get the job done. Now, Tony, remind me, I think if you do not get out of round 2, right, we're playing for top 8 right here. So if you lose this round 2, you're going to have to play on Sunday. So we'll make sure to keep an eye on everyone there. Guys, remember, Space Station got taken out early in the upper bracket as well. Surprising upset over there in the upper bracket, where they lost again. They played a close game versus Sentinels, I should say. I don't know if it's an upset, but they had to play Sentinels because Sentinels played through the open bracket. So, you know, some cool things happening all around. That being said, we're gonna take a short break, guys. We'll be back when the games start to play once again. In the meantime, get your cat jams going on, whatever you need to. Let's listen to some music, jam out, and wait for this next matchup to start.
working day is completed. Please return to your vessels. The factory is going into shutdown.
Oh, the music's gone. Oh, I was enjoying. Oh wait. Ooh. Okay. I vibe. Okay, we're back, guys. Lobby's up. Lobby is ready. We're getting back into our game, and we're back with Tony as well. Tony, I'm excited for this one. We have Xset versus. Ooh, I like that smile, Tony. It made me really happy for a second. Xset versus KCP. We're back with all the action. Xset, surprising top 4 finish last week. Getting knocked down a little bit earlier than they'd like. If they lose this round, they're going to be going back to the open bracket, something that they definitely don't want to happen. Kansas City Pioneers, well, we know how good they are. They're going to be having to play Recharge Oddball as map 1. And oh boy, I love me some Recharge, Tony.
Yeah, Recharge is a really exciting map to play, and it's a pretty big, so you can really see some of those stalemate situations, and it plays really well for Oddball if you're a team that loves to hold on to a set. It doesn't matter whether it's holding onto a setup over towards back gold or over towards top elevator, or somehow even rotating that ball over toward the C side of the map. If you can place players watching each and every one of those entrances and exits, you can definitely hold on to an incredible setup. And we're going to find out who can do that better here on Recharge Oddball. You have the sword, you have the grapple, you have the shock rifle as well. So plenty of goodies to be fighting for, especially the camouflage that spawns bottom mid in the pit.
Okay, one thing that this map can be so tough to break setups, because if a team sets up well where they have the crosses and they have the utility weapons where they're needed, it can be just a pain to try to break, right? If you keep a player top red to watch the top catwalk cross, you have a player in A watching the players underneath push, and he has a mangler to work with. If you have your ball and pipes, there's so many different setups on this map, and they are all so devastating. Druck getting behind players early on, putting in the damage as Talk's cleaning up the kills. Kratos has made one shot. He will back down, but the ball time going in favor of the Kansas City Pioneers early on in this game, as SoulSnipe's trying to break through. He finds the trade outs. Now I'm curious as to whether Talik got that shock rifle or not, as we're seeing the ball finally flip over to Xset's favor, but Xset not set up at the moment for the long term, as they're gonna have to fight KCP early on.
Druck went all the way down to one shot, still going in for the challenge onto Arctic cross map here, but it looks like Xset's holding on to that setup onto back goal. Druck now looking to get behind enemy lines and break it down. Kratos going to be the first one to fall. Suspector having no idea. Druck coming right behind him. Easy kill coming out of Druck, and now Xset forced to play the ball over toward the middle of the map so that ultimately Arctic can try to play his life here, and now Druck holding on to a seaside setup.
Talk's gonna find a double in the feed. I believe Manny should have the shock rifle as well, and he's set up at top red, as Talk will be able to work with Manny from the long range. Looks like Manny has the mangler, and that's going to be the perfect weapon for his position as he finds one, and now he has to cross to help Talk. Manny and Talk, long duos on the map, but finally Manny taken out, and we're going to see a push start to materialize. And you just saw the split spawn, Tony. Xset got the long range, long haul spawn, so they are going to be able to push through. A crazy stick, and Druck gets the, ooh, did Druck bop him off? Oh. Hey, bud, Suspector, mind the gap. We'll see you later. 8 seconds, in fact, as it's a 51-17 lead for this Kansas City Pioneer squad. And SoulSnipe, well, he's found the sniper on the map.
We just saw SoulSnipe getting an incredible stick, and then we saw Druck mining the gap, and now SoulSnipe now going to rotate that ball over, looking like the Spurs in their prime with that ball movement. Our shock rifle coming in from close range, but not able to take down Suppressed. Manny going in for the challenge, but Kratos going to win that individual gunfight, and it looks like 2 down go KCP. Exit are flying in, holding on to this setup, but so is Druck.
You gotta stop making the Spurs thing try to happen, Tony. No one cares about the Spurs, bro. Tim Duncan's retired. It's not gonna happen. What is gonna happen is that the Pioneers are gonna get some more time as they rotate this ball back to top yellow, and you can see the push from Xset's gonna come into the batteries, but that's gonna be a hard spot to hold. As you can see, everyone just has an angle, but beautiful nades from Suspector, and all of a sudden Xset somehow managed to keep their life, and Talik, he's all by his lonesome, and he's as far away from the ball as possible. But oh my, talk about an impact kill right there, Tony. If Arctic got away with that shock rifle, we can see Xset absolutely put a huge chunk of time on the map. Instead, the kills come in. You can see KCP, they're swarming, they're making them spawn out. And now if they find these kills, which they do, they should be able to get ball time and be able to get that shock rifle back for their own squad.
And that double kill by Manny was really set up from Talik with the beautiful damage they would have put in. It was also from Texas, just proving that anybody and any organization that comes from Texas is built different, including the San Antonio Spurs. As Talik now going to stay alive over towards top gold, having SoulSnipe with them, so they work a little 1-2 combo over anybody trying to rotate over from the turbine side of the map. Talik shots coming in onto Suppress, making a one-shot, staying alive. Now going to go in for the challenge on Kratos, but Kratos willing to accept it. and Druck trying to come in for the cleanup kills. Luckily, Soul Snipe holding on to that Zord, but Arctic has something to say about that.
Manny trying to get away with his camo. He's taking massive amounts of damage, and that Miss Calamber will cost his life, as now it's Arctic who's trying to put pressure on the ball. He's coming with his team. Oh, Suspector getting a great angle on the sword player as the break is finished. Suspector grabs the sword. Only 4 seconds needed for KCP, but all of the goodies in the hands of Xset. It's going to come down to some big pivs, and that's the first one. Talik wins it versus the former second place finisher at the first Halo World Championship, Kratos. We love Kratos over here, guys. Unfortunately, he is going to go down, and it looks like his team is soon to follow as the kills go into the favor of KCP, and that ball didn't get played. And all of a sudden, you're making a big mistake. Did it get played? Dude, where is that ball, Tony? Am I crazy? They only need 4 seconds. Okay. There they go. I was about to say they only need 4 seconds and it's just chilling right there. KCP, they get the job done behind Talik's incredible performance, going 14-8 this round.
Facing elimination.
Round number 1 really going towards KCP. We're now 1 round away from taking game number 1. Meanwhile, Xset will have to put back-to-back rounds in order to come out on top. And Arctic doing nothing but catching a sticky right to the dome. You could barely even see his screen because the plasma grenade was just simply covering it all up. And Talik ends up getting the big kill onto Suppressed, leaving active camo wide open for the taking. And Soul Snipe gonna do just that.
Soul Snipe going to be an Apex Predator. The shock rifle in the back. Gotta get away. Ooh, man, gets away. That was a close one. But now he has the means and the opportunity to change this game. As he's looking for some heads to peel, he finds the damage on the first and will not be able to execute with the grapple to get the ball away. Great ideas from Soul Snipe, just not able to execute at first, but finally ball time going into their hands. But looks like Xset was ready for the retake, and now it's going to be about who gets these next set of slays to see who will get extended ball time, as Manny's trying to make a quick rotation.
That he is, and Manny able to rotate that ball all the way over towards the C side of the map. Meanwhile, Sword is coming right up. Truck actually almost catching the body of the enemy team player, but ends up getting more shots onto Manny than he did the enemy. Talik gonna be left by himself as 3 go down for the Pioneers, and Talik up in the tempo, going right in for the challenge on Suspector. The plasma pistol shots coming in, making him 1 shot, but once again, Talik going down. I would have given Xset can hold on to a setup here, but hold on, here comes Druck.
Okay, the sword is what will make the difference, as Arctic is last alive. They know where he's at. They know what weapon he has, so he will go down. As you see Manny trying to push that ball back to Soul Snipe. He'll be able to grab it. But Soul Snipe, once again, he has this ball, but he doesn't really have the ability to hold it for long as the push is coming, and it's Suppressed who finds it. Oh, Suppressed, what a shot. Just beams around the corner, gets the kill, and now brings the ball back for his roster. What a kill. This could be a momentum shift for Xset, but Soul Snipe looking to shut that down as he's on the flank.
And Soul Snipe going right up towards that goal. The shot's gonna come in, taking a bit of team damage. Not gonna slow him down whatsoever, even going in for the challenge onto Arctic. Earns himself a double kill. 3 down, go Xset, make that a full squad wipe. All 4 members of Xset going down, and once again a setup being held here by KCP over towards the back gold. We have Druck and Manny holding on towards the A side of the map. Meanwhile, Long Haul being contested by Talik, who does go down to multiple players. Now hard swinging here from Long Haul. Manny hiding in the corner, comes right out of the nick of time, ends up getting the big kill. Not slowing down though, wants to get aggressive. He knows that he needs these slays. He cannot allow Xset to slay out and get objective efficiency here. And it looks like it takes down Kratos, goes in for the second one, Suppressed. Finally, Manny gonna be stopped short, but just enough time for KCP to come off the spawn. Great job by Manny to buy time for his teammates.
Manny does it time and time again. When his team needs time, when they are on respawn and the help is needed, he stays alive. But I swear, this man must have grown up on a dairy. He's always has the milk there, and Druck putting some disrespect in. Love to see it. But yeah, this KCP roster is so effective at breaking setups because they stay alive, they wait for each other's help, and they play so well off each other. Really a dynamic squad to work with as Druck is getting behind 2 players, and they're both gonna go down. KCP starting to run away with it, and Tolic, you know, I'm just giving him the benefit. He thought Camo was there, guys. He wasn't shooting bodies. He was just looking for the camo. He was just looking for the camo. That's no disrespect. Oh wait, Camo's coming up, Tony. Maybe it was some disrespect.
No. See, I watched Zombieland plenty of times. It's all about the double tap. Even though that player goes down, you have no idea. Make sure you double tap. Make sure that player is dead. You don't want any zombies coming in. As Suppressor Spectre coming in with the sword, close range engagement coming in for him. And now we're seeing Tolic off his spawn make his way over toward the seaside of the map and trying to get control of A, but doesn't have his teammates help just yet. She's going to watch the cross for now instead.
The sword back into the hands of Suspector, and it can make all the difference. Suppressed losing his camouflage, Druck doing his best to stay alive, but Xset love this rotation from them, getting it away from KCP. Let Suspector hold down A, but look how KCP adapts. They all run down the middle. They're going into Turbine together. Druck and Manny find 2. Soul Snipe already had the back flank covered. The rotation is secure, and they're able to nullify the sword's position from the fight, find 2, and gain time for their team. Although it's not going to be extended, what it does is it breaks the setup and allows them to play for the reslays, and that's where KCP has been shining in this match. Great play call from the squad as they're finding kills on kills in this map. This is incredible from the Pioneers. What a reset from them, as it looked like Xset had a great hold, great power weapons, and great position, but a quick play call makes all the difference for the Pioneers.
Now they got the double kill. Druck took care of the 3rd one, and now is continuing his reign of terror here. 3 more seconds needed here for KCP. 2, 1, and it looks like KCP are taking game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
What an incredible performance from Pioneers, right? It wasn't like they played perfect, but the way that they adapted to bad scenarios, the way that they broke through, that shows the difference in skill level between these 2 teams right now. Xset still has some growing to do, learning how to keep their setups, learning how to break as efficiently as KCP. But KCP playing a dominant game, and it's behind Tolic's 23-17 performance that they get the job done.
And notice even Suspector able to put up 23 kills as well on the other side, and also throwing up 7 assists. So Slay's going towards everybody. Actually, the Slay's actually quite even when you look at the point differential, almost literally over double the points over our Exit roster, but the Slays were very close to both of them. I'm looking at the damage here, 6,675 damage coming out of Tolic, clearing everybody in the lobby by damn near over 500 points.
I love to see it from Tolic. Incredible performance from him. Suspector on the other side was making his plays, but honestly, it required him having the power weapons for most of the game. Every time we saw Suspector in the feed, it felt like he had a sword or a mangler that was doing the work. Actually, can you roll that back? Because I actually love this kill from Druck real fast. Dude, the way that look how fast he plays this. Lose. He sees Suspector. Well, I'm just gonna pre-aim and pre-fire, gets the perfect 4 kill, and then immediately pushes the pressure forward. And that's, to me, the KCP difference, right? They just constantly apply the pressure. Druck went from one end of the map to the next, got the 2 kills and the ball for his squad, and then right here, remember, goodbye, as we're gonna see the thrust off after that kill. What an incredible series of plays from KCP in this game. Really just a clean game of oddball.
Yeah, we're seeing some of the replays in game number 1, but mind you, we are going to be going into game number 2, and that's going to be a Slayer coming in. This is the ball move I was talking about before. The ball. Druck passing over to Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe has the shock rifle, so what does he do? Drops it over for him. So this way, that ball's in a safe, non-baitable area. Soul Snipe is getting the kill. The nades coming in. Just beautiful teamwork and awareness coming out of them. And now we're going into Aquarius Slayer. Game number 2. KCP's Achilles heel has been Slayer back in the day, but they've really stepped their game up, taking G2 and the winners bracket all the way down to a 49-49 stalemate, and then even winning handsomely in that bizarre Slayer over Angry Birds. I want to see what they can do here against Exet. Game number 2, Aquarius Slayer. After active camo is actually still up.
And he does his best to get it, but a little overzealous for that camouflage. That will cost his life. And now it's up to Soul Snipe to keep the car control and get the camouflage. And look at that, beautifully done. Gets the perfect timing, gets the easy one shot, and most importantly, gets away with this camouflage. You can see all 4 players for KCP on P side. All 4 players from Xset were on car side, but now it's Soul Snipe who's gonna try to find the first pick. Talik gets one on Arctic. Soul Snipe gets that one shot. That player will not get away. I was about to say, where is he? Soul Snipe finds the kill, and now it looks like KCP is starting to run away with it, as these are big kills that are happening in the feed.
And Soul Snipe still having hold of that heat wave, and what I'm gonna call the heat wave from now on. He's just yeeting players off of the map. Talik and Druk getting back-to-back kills, so numbers advantage still going in favor of the boys in blue. Soul Snipe getting right behind enemy lines, ends up getting himself an assist, and he's not slowing down, Gary. He hasn't stopped moving at all. Goes in for the challenge on Archie. That's gonna be the reversal kill. This man must be on a killing spree. Finally ends up being taken down, as Druk ends up trading off kills with Kratos as well.
Looks like Suspector was going to be the one that picks up the heat wave for the squad. Ooh, Tog opting to leave those shock nades for now. Gonna take the fight with the sidekick. This is where you'd like to see the sidekick, right? It's so deadly in this up close and personal fight, but the player gets away for a time. Oh my, what is Arctic doing, man? The man is dancing over at P2. What a nasty strafe. Unfortunately, it's not going to matter in the long scheme, as the kills still go into the favor of KCP, but the way he's grooving, Tony, love to see the movement from the young guy, as KCP starting to run away with this game. They're just finding Exit out of position and getting easy kills.
Manny making his way over towards top P, going all the way down to one shot, but prioritizing his life and being as hard of a kill as possible. Meanwhile, off the screen, Talik was able to take down Arctic, and Manny holding down top P. I just saw Soul Snipe momentarily on top car. However, off screen, Suspector actually gets to make that a triple kill. 3 out of 4 players go down in the hands of Suspector, and now Manny gonna be the 4th player as well, and that might be exactly what Exit need to create some momentum and create some offense here, as now KCP are on their back foot off the spawn.
Finally neutralize the momentum of KCP, but you still have to finish the second half, and that's getting yourself a lead. They're within 1, but Druk looking to answer back with the help of Manny, and they're able to get the new heat wave, and this heat wave can be all the difference on the map. Suspector is going to have to find this kill, and he's not going to be able to do so. Actually, I believe that was suppressed that went for that kill, and now Druk, he has the position, he has the heat wave, and he can determine how he wants to play this game, whether he wants to slow it down, wait for this camo, or try to find a quick flank, or maybe just group back up with his team and play as a unit, trying to find picks that are not that are traded out. But here we go, the push starting to materialize over at utilities. Druk gonna come back for the time being, knowing that camo is so important, getting the cross shots in. But look at this, Exet well positioned and executing on the kills as they've tied up this game. Camo's up, and this camo could determine who wins the mid game and is set up to win the end. And it's Exet that gets away with the camouflage.
Yeah, at one point Druk was over towards top. He had to rotate back towards his flag in order to stay alive, and because of that, Exit found that opportunity to take control of top mid, and because of that, Suspector now having the camouflage in hand. Druk ends up getting a big kill onto Suspector. Doesn't want to give up his give that information just yet. Waits for the kill on Talik, earns himself a killing spree, gets right behind Soul Snipe, and that's gonna be a double kill, and Suspector holding on to top mid control and a 2-kill lead.
Camouflage making all the difference, as it's going to turn into that 2-kill swing. But the heat wave still in the hands of KCP as Druk finds 1, and drops that heat wave for a squad to eventually pick up. I love this. Ooh, Kratos taking the fight. Talk with the ego chow. Manny comes to save it before it does eventually cost his life. But KCP answering back. They do lose the lead, but they are applying pressure. They're still playing forward, clearly not feeling unconfident or scared, to say the least. They are ready to push whatever comes. And it's the heat wave that makes all the difference as Xset breaks the car control.
Hold up, do my eyes deceive me, or does Suspector already 18-5 right now, and they're not even past the 40 kill mark? Suspector is going off. This man is simply built different, actually putting his 19th kill on the board and going in for the flank. That's actually going to be the 20th right on Druck, the heat wave in hand, going right after Manny, putting his 21st here. Suspector cannot be stopped. That's going to be a double kill. Aiden Ross, you animal.
Oh, Suspector finding the kills, and look, it's given his team the camouflage as well. And now if you're KCP, you're nervous. You don't have any of the power weapons. You don't have any control. How are you going to answer back? And they're still at Suspector loose. He finds 2 more. He's 1 kill away from having half the kills necessary to win a game at 25. As Xset has started just to run away. The momentum, the train, the engine is roaring as they're trying to close out this game. Pioneers desperately looking for some sort of break, some sort of opportunity to pull themselves back in. But Xset only have to find trades at this point, and it's just too easy to do on a map like Aquarius.
Manny, now gonna stay alive, ends up getting the double kill over towards bottom car, trying to play his life. Arctic right in front of the shots are gonna start to ring out, but Manny luckily gonna be able to stay alive here, but still only 2 kills needed for Xset.
Soul Snipe a little overexposed. Druck will be the first one to fall. Now, no lives left for this KCP squad as Suspector gets away and gets the trade. He finishes the game with 25 kills for his team. That might be the most dominating Slayer performance that we'll see all day today, Tony. What an incredible round of slaying from Suspector.
Literally putting up half of his team's kills right there. 25-7, even putting up 3 assists as if that's necessary. A 19.0 KDA by Aiden Hill, not Aiden Ross, excuse me, Aiden Hill.
I was gonna say that would be a hell of a coincidence if his name was actually Aiden Ross. I was just gonna be like, hey Tony, maybe you know something. I know his first name was Aiden. I was about to say Aiden Ross. I was like, I know another Aiden Ross, but no, I'm gonna say it. Aiden Ross L, Aiden Hill W. But Suspector puts half of the kills up necessary for his team. I mean, no one else on his team even reaching double digits on the kill column. In fact, all of them going negative. That's how dominant Suspector was this game.
And this was some of the plays that we saw from the Soul Snipe earlier. Let me tell you, Soul Snipe was really going off in the first half of the game, utilizing that heat wave, playing his life and doing maximum amount of damage, just peeking, waiting as that animation was going off. He was playing the cover, and then right when he was ready to shoot, just pops right in. Druck getting a turn with the heat wave, doing a little bit more damage to the floor than does the enemy, but finally the bank shot gonna finish suppressed off. And man, we saw some incredible plays out of both of these rosters, but then eventually Suspector just went off.
There's not much you can do to stop a player that goes and gets 25 kills a game. Sometimes you just have to chalk it up and say, well, he was just playing on fire. We're gonna have to figure out what to do next. And they're going back to Bazaar, so we're gonna be seeing 15 minutes of action most likely, as Bazaar hardly ever ends with 5 flag caps. Not impossible, but still unlikely. Man, it's gonna be tough, man. Bazaar is just, it feels like you have to grind and grind and grind in order to win a CTF, or even just to get a flag cap on Bazaar CTF.
Oh, it 100% is. The Czar is definitely unforgiving, and most of the time we do not see 5 flag caps. I want to say maybe the average, whether it's matchmaking or competitive, that you see might be like a 3-to-1 or a 2-to-1, but very rarely do we even see 4 caps, let alone 5. Either way, we know the deal. You have the rockets, you have the grapple, you even have the power up over towards the truck side of the map. But don't forget about the 2 manglers, one on each spawn. You even have the bulldog, and off your spawn, you actually have the access to a thrust and an assault rifle, which, as we know, the assault rifle takes the most skill in the game to use, way over the battle rifle and definitely over the sniper as well. If you can master the assault rifle, you can absolutely be a unit on any one of these maps.
Yeah, I mean, the assault rifle is the skill gap in Halo Infinite, right? So make sure you pick that up. You don't want people to get away with just using the VR. I mean, it's too easy to use. The VR, I mean, the AR is really what makes the difference. But Manny, he's gonna opt to get this shotgun. Oh, Manny's in a great position. He gets 2. Oh, they're pushing through. That nade should connect on Kratos. No, won't get the kill. But what a great position for Manny. He's gonna be able to find 2, the assists on the 3rd, and his teammates are pushing forward. Now he has the rockets and he has no fear. Gonna find another. What an incredible play from Manny, single-handedly taking on this XSET roster and getting into the back base. They are not ready for this aggression of Manny.
Rocket launcher in the hands of Manny, advancing that flag forward, has it all the way over toward the courtyard, and within less than a minute worth of gameplay, we are already seeing the first flag being pulled and 3 down going exit.
God, they're just running this flag out. This could be a very early flag cap for KCP as Talik tries to get behind Arctic. Arctic will stay alive, but the job is done. 1-0 Kansas City Pioneers. It's completely ignoring what was game 2, pushing their advantage, and it was Manny who was the difference maker early on, making big impact plays at rockets, getting the rockets, and then flooding into the base as Druck finds 2, and XSET is still feeling the hurt. They're reeling from that 1 punch, and it could be a knockout punch early in this game.
Dynamo Nade's coming in, doing maximum damage over towards the Spectre, who's trying to hide into the base. Already 1 shot. Druck gonna finish him off, and now the flag once again going off the base. Druck now gonna challenge this press, despite going 1 shot, ends up getting the kill. Overshot up in 2 seconds. Kratos, the only player for exit in position, but still ends up being needed out. Manny tries to get a hold of that overshield, but not gonna be able to do so, and Arctic just gonna slide on in and steal it away.
This overshield could be what they've desperately been needing. He'll get the damage in for 1. Oh, okay, and he will get the damage in for the 2nd. That flag basically at a stalemate as Arctic is just peppering the opposing team, and he still has a little bit of overshield to work with. Finally, the nades will take it out as he tries to get away. Druck putting in the damage, but Arctic has basically stopped that flag single-handedly. But can he stop the BR of Druck? Yes, he can. But the kills are going, they're getting traded out at the moment, and XSET will have a great opportunity to push right here, but it's going to be up to these 2 players to stay alive and buy time for the support to come in the back. And Arctic already taking the long range fight. The flag is out. Soul Snipe's in position. He's getting damage, but it looks like XSET will get this flag out, and it's going to be up to KCP to get kills on the crackback.
Another 3 down going KCP. Talik, the final player alive. It looks like that flag is going to make it through the double doors. Talik conceding that flag cap over towards exit, but can still fight for this 50% map control. So the shots go in towards the Spectre, making him as weak as possible. Manny now advancing forward over towards the cafe, getting right behind Suppress, and that's going to be an easy kill despite the dynamo grenades doing maximum damage. Arctic taking damage, put shots on Kratos. Manny somehow is still alive, and they're gonna go for the grapple back for the reach out. Now he has the dynamo grenades and finish Kratos off. Now KCP having the opportunity to run a flag of their own, but here comes the Bulldog.
The Bulldog makes the stop, but the Killjoy medal does come out as the Bulldog will go down. And it's been Manny time and time again who's made the difference. And now it's up to Talik, but Talik won't be able to get the stop for now. Flag will get returned but KCP in a much better position than before, as it's Soul Snipe who has the overshield and he's pushing straight into the spawn. Kratos with a well-placed grenade to burn the rest of that overshield off, but it doesn't get rid of the positioning that Soul Snipe has on the map. They're putting in the hurt. They have them all back out of their base. That flag will get away, but they still need to find more kills. And who else but Manny to get the double? Manny is the man of the hour. He's been the reason why this KCP roster has been playing a successful game thus far, making impact play after impact play as they'll go 2-1 in the series, as Manny does it all, getting kills in the feed and flags back in the base.
A little over 7 minutes on the clock here. Full time trying to go in for the challenge on Arctic, and nobody going in for the counter cap here for Exit. And actually, speaking of which, Exit actually still on their side of the map, so KCP try to take advantage, but they run into a bit of a stone wall as 3 down go Pioneers. Druck going to be the final player alive. He's behind enemy lines, so going to be an absolute nuisance. He's the sole player that can slow down the push coming from Exit.
The kill comes from Todd. Bulldog into the hands of the Kansas City Pioneers. You know how a Bulldog can change the entirety of a map. But here, this is how Exit got their first flag cap. They got behind everyone and pulled out the flag. This time, not going to be as successful as Talak opts to shoot the body instead of getting the reload. It is faster, scientifically proven. I mean, at least it's faster at making your teammates, making your opponents rage, per se, as Soul Snipe is looking for kills at the mid map. Soul Snipe finding assist after assist, and the skill gap is in his hands. Oh my god, can he do this? It's oh my god, he outshot him. He outshot him with the AR. Oh, okay. The AR is so much. That gun is just too much for me, man. Oh, this flag will get pulled. Druck has the overshield. It should be a cap unless suppressed to make some sort of heroic play. That won't happen as the nade comes through. But yeah, this is going to be a flag cap for the Kansas City Pioneers.
What a nade coming out of Canada's finest here, and Druck gonna run in that flag cap. That's gonna be a 3-1 lead going in favor of KCP, and Druck already having a player in front of him. Luckily gets the assist because Soul Snipe, his duo, is going to have his back bait and switch coming in. Meanwhile, Suspector holding on to top rockets, and Druck holding on to his life and the Mangler.
Ooh, big kill from Druck. I was holding my breath, man. That was going to be a big one. If Xset was able to find those kills and break through that lane, it could make all the difference. Okay, Druck had a guy, and he lost him. I don't know where he went. He was right next to him. Druck is just as surprised as I am. Suppressed. He's underneath you, Druck. He's down low at the double doors. Soul Snipe going to try to pick up Druck's leftovers, but won't be able to do so. Suppress dropped 25 last game, and he's still finding big kills, but Druck will eventually finish his food as they clear out the base. It's going to be Arctic who's alive alongside of Kratos, but Arctic who's able to get in and find the kills. And look at this, Arctic and Kratos working together to try to get a flag out. This is how they cap the first one. Is it going to be successful for their next? As it's no, it's going to be kills going into the favor of KCP. We're going to see a reset for this flag as it's a 2-on-1 for Druck. Druck wins the first, and Suppressed gets away from the action as Soul Snipe pushes through. What a stabilization effort from KCP right there to stop the flag grab.
And with just over 4 minutes on the clock, Exit's backs are against the wall. There's obviously time here, but you don't want to put yourself against the time or against the clock. Druck now staying alive with the Bulldog over towards the opponent's cafe, putting down shots, trying to play his life, ends up getting the snipe shot onto Kratos with the Bulldog. Meanwhile, Soul Sniper ends up getting a double kill, and that's going to be another squad wipe going in favor of the boys in blue. Soul Snipe already going in for the pull. The flag, the spawns are now being funneled over towards lockers and towards Thrust, and Talak is well aware of it, putting down the suppressive fire. We might see a 4th flag cap coming in for KCP.
I'd be uninstalling my game if I was Xset right there. What the world just happened? You get bodied cross map with the shotgun. The Soul Sniper finds 2, and this 4th flag could be coming in. They are in position to at least contest, as it's Druck and Manny who are throwing the nades up. Is it enough to stop the flag? Oh, he gets the touch at the last second. The flag is still alive. Can they get there? It's on the return. Soulstep throwing the nade. No, the return comes in. Exit are able to get the last second return. Talk about being resilient. But Druck was able to get away with the rockets while all this was going down. And this is just going to be a heartbreaker for Exit. You do all that effort, and now you have to deal with a rocket player right when you're on your respawn, as it's gonna be one player that comes out. It's okay. Actually suspected as shit on Druck. Holy fuck! What the, dude? How do you lose that, Druck? Oh, I'm mind blown, dude. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? What?
My gosh. Now we're gonna switch gears over towards Druck. Druck now has a bulldog in his hand, so nothing gonna happen to him like that ever again. Nades are starting to fly and ends up getting the double kill. 2 down, go Exit, actually 3 down. So they tried a last-ditch effort to cap that flag, but it looks like now the recov is coming in out of Druck. And man, KCPF looking good. Exit did a great job of getting that return, but they dedicated all their resources towards the return coming in. Never were able to get the counter cap, but here comes a counter cap coming out of your Kansas City Pioneers. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. That will be a deciding factor in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Rocket left doesn't matter at the end because it's a 4-1 lead and you have a minute and 22 seconds left. So a decisive victory for the Kansas City Pioneers, barring a strike down of God. Maybe they'll all die in their chairs right now and they'll lose the game by default. Otherwise, this one's all but over as we see Kansas City Pioneers starting to push through. Look at Druck, 25 and 13. You wouldn't expect that with the rocket plays coming out from the man, but he gets the job done as he is still struggling. Okay, maybe it's just this player that oh, Druck, please. Okay, thank you. Manny finally gets the kill. Druck having a tough time finishing them, but the kill feed tells a different story as he's please, Druck, for the love of God. Okay, he got Arctic. Tony, I'm gonna lose my mind if I keep watching Druck. Please, Louis, can we switch off Druck for a time being? He needs to be in timeout as he finds another. I am grossed out by what is going on with Druck right now.
Druck ends up going down. It's a 4-1 lead in favor of Kansas City Pioneers, and with 23 seconds on the clock, it looks like KCP are going to take. Actually, I thought Talik might have put his controller down right there because he was actually standing perfectly still. It's mathematically impossible for Exit to come back. Your Kansas City Pioneers have just knocked Exit out and are advancing forward. Their tournament lives are still here.
Actually, Tony, I believe there was a lag out at the end of that game, so we will we'll restart the game. It's a three flag differential, so another 15 minutes on the clock, boys. That being said, nice 2-1 victory for KCP. A rocky slayer, but they get it done nonetheless. And now they have an opponent in Sentinels that should be waiting for them in the following round. Druck dropping 27 kills, 14 deaths, but he will be remembered for a certain play that game. Manny, though, you know, it doesn't show up in the feed, right? Only going 19, 20, 10 assists. It doesn't look pretty, but he, in my opinion, was the MVP. The first flag cap was all because of Manny, and the pressure that he applied in the back base was so incredible to watch. Honestly, just really high-level gameplay from Manny that entire game. And he was the reason they came out to such a hot start.
Yeah, Manny went off, but actually, I mean, honestly, so did the whole team. Obviously, Druck with that 27 kill performance. We saw many plays being made by Soul Sniper, just the ability to stay alive and to put maximum amount of damage while doing it throughout the entire series was integral to them coming in. And Exit, great job for them. Obviously, I believe they won that game 2 Slayer, and it was a very good effort. But sadly, it looks like they might be having to fight their way to the open bracket once again. It's KCP coming out with the win, and Talik making sure that player does not turn into a zombie. Double tap, very important. Again, I'm a big fan of Zombieland.
Oh man, can we rewind that back real fast? Can we just talk about how much effort that took from Soul Snipe right there, and how, look at this, man. He comes up, he has this critical fight, and he pulled. Oh, dude, just you see him hit all those shots right there. Let's just put that in slow mo real fast. Oh. Talk about just outmaneuvering, out shooting your opponent as you just get up close, and like they just stood no chance. When you have that sort of precision aim, it honestly makes all the difference. I mean, talk about, you just stand no chance when you're able to aim that way. But they get the flags out anyway, and they win the game. You know, great stuff right there. Oh, dude, Tony, I forgot about this. Oh, dude, this was such a cool play. Just having the shotgun from Druck up top and the double kill from Soul Snipe to just turn everything around and pull out another flag. Oh, man, this was just a fun series to watch.
That it was. Let me tell you, all of the players really going off. Talik doing a great job of staying alive. It's just, I mean, that's what KCP does best. I mean, they put shots, they stay alive, and they watch cutoffs. And at all times, they're always playing unselfish, or an unselfish brand of Halo. They're always playing for each other and with elbows of each other. Druck, shotgun coming in, the denial nade here. That should have been a cap for exit, but Druck had something to say about that.
The shotgun just makes such a big difference on this map. You know, obviously there's so many goodies, right? You have the rockets, the overshield, the grapple. But honestly, if you're able to get a shotgun, you can just put yourself in a position to watch crosses, and if someone decides to push you, you have the bulldog ready for them to find kills. It honestly, to me, is the most important gun on that map, and you can just control the pacing of a game based off what you do with the bulldog. And honestly, we saw the Pioneers just really effectively use the entire sandbox of Bazaar, and it made the difference. Especially if you guys look in the chat, especially with the precision shots of the assault rifle. But here we are, we're on with Built by Gamers as they're taking on, I believe it is the Space Station Gaming that they're taking on, and we're in game 3. So we could see a potential upset here. Built by Gamers trying to take down Space Station. They're up 1-0, but a flag is out and away for this Space Station roster.
That it is. Actually watching King J's point of view right now as Flazen off the screen taking down mines. King J coming right here off the spawn, but that flag has already made it through the double doors, and it looks like it's gonna go in for SSG. BBG now gonna have to fight back here with 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. What are Built by Gamers gonna do?
Yeah, well, Built by Gamers, they won game 1, lost game 2, 50-45. Now Built by Gamers trying to regain their mojo. They're just a team they are a deadly team against pro teams. They've found upset after upset. If you guys remember last week, it was Built by Gamers that, in fact, stopped Kansas City Pioneers' run in the losers bracket as they're trying to make it a little bit further. We see they're tied 1-1, and this is a big play from King J, right? He's getting behind everyone. If his teammates can find Slays and he pulls out this flag at the same time, this could be devastating for Space Station. This is the thing, though. He has to put all the confidence in his teammates to find the Slays, and it's just not happening. Space Station not letting up. He can't really just pull the flag without the numbers. And now he's basically put his team in a 3v4, and they're losing the fight. And now the flag is out. But this is a bit of more of a desperation play from Built by Gamers rather than the correct play. It's a high risk, high reward, and it turns out the risk is what comes out on top. But when you have the backup plan of the Mangler to win whatever fight comes your way, you can still make lemonade out of lemons.
Mangler, the only gun on Bazaar, taking more skill than the assault rifle, as you saw, really put that to play. Flag still making it across the base, so we have a bit of a stalemate here. We have a flag in the hands of King J, and 3 out of 4 members going to be advancing forward. Meanwhile, off the screen, Nemesis taking down Ace, and you're seeing the pings come in. They're trying to get these slays. They're trying to get the return. It's tied up in one apiece, and most likely will be going into a sudden death. But the flag ends up going down. Tylenol drops the flag, take down Nebula, and 3 out of 4 members here for BBG are gonna go down, and that means SSG are gonna have a chance to fight for that 50% portion of the map and create some offense, and they have the overshield as well. Gary, this is not looking good for BBG.
No, the King J was able to put 2 grenades into that doorway that did massive amounts of damage. And look at this. King J knows that flag's getting returned. I have to just run, and he can't get there in time. And you can see clear frustration from him. Nemesis dropping 29, but it's just not enough for the job to get done. Built by Gamers making a early exit in today's tournament as they fall to Space Station Gaming. Unfortunate one over there. Guys, you can see we're getting our match ready. Let's take a look at the feed. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 players from Sentinels. Who is the last one left? Tollix here, Drux here, Soul Snipe's here, Manny. Everyone in the chat, get ready. We got Manny needs to get into the game. Manny, get into the game. Manny, game, please get in. Please get into this game. Let him hear your cries. There we go. Manny's joined. There we go. We're in. We're getting ready. We're starting shortly, guys. Let's see if we have our best of 3 rotation up and see what these guys will be playing in our losers bracket round 3. Oh, well. I
mean, you said Manny's name 3 times, and then once you've done that, you know you've just conjured Manny into the lobby here. But man, am I excited to watch KCP go at it against Sentinels. This is Sentinels, obviously not a fully loaded Sentinels roster. We have Formal taking the place of Royal 2, but either way, this is going to be absolutely incredible. And man, if KCP can come out with the win, this will be a huge upset and great for their mental and momentum going for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, well, we're going to start on live fire. The sniper going to be up, and well, you know, I always like to talk about Mr. Soul Snipe. Mike, he's an incredible sniper, but we have to be honest. You have 2 of the best snipers to ever play the game on the other side for Sentinels. So if you are the Pioneers, it's more about just making sure the Sentinels don't get the sniper rifle, because we know it Frosty and we know it Roy. Actually, oh, damn, I forgot. Someone's in prison, Tony. It's Formal. Formal's still a 6 sniper. It doesn't make much of a difference, but it's not Royal 2. It is going to be Formal. Formal is just as nasty with the sniper, so, you know, maybe just don't let Sentinels get the sniper rifle. Recharge Slayer, you know, kind of the same thing. The shock rifle, maybe don't let Sentinels get the shock rifle. They're pretty good at it. And then Streets Oddball for our 3rd map if needed. But live fire, it's going to be a fun one, Tony. Let's get right into the action. We're loading in.
Yeah, I mean, Formal's obviously a fantastic Slayer, but it's really hard to replace a player like Royal 2. It's really hard to replace a player like him, especially with how long they've been teaming together. So we're going to see what's going to happen here. Sentinel's not exactly fully loaded, but still as strong as almost ever here, because you still got Frosty, you still got Snakebite, you still got obviously Formal and Lethal as well. So watch out for Sentinels. We're starting here on live fire. Garrett, what are the keys to success here on live fire?
Of your KCP, it's about keeping the sniper out of Sentinel's hands and hitting the critical shots, and Soul Snipe does that first shot. And then the second half, guys, I think this map really runs through C. If you can keep C control, you're gonna be in a great spot. You have great rotation spots from C. You can watch sandbags. You can get the job done from there. But Soul Snipe overexposes himself for the time being. Gonna lose that sniper rifle, but they will gain the overshield in the time being. Being quick on your rotations and applying trip cap pressure when necessary is how you're going to beat a team like Sentinels. The Pioneers have done this before. They've gone toe-to-toe with Sentinels in Halo 5 and Halo Infinite. Now it's about executing on the tournament level, and we're going to see what Talik and the crew can get done.
Talik ends up getting the perfect kill, and now going in for the double on Snakebite. Just going to barely miss that lunge access going into Snakebite, who climbs up over towards Tower, and finally Talik is going to be taken down. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe able to make his way on sandbags, and Frosty, the former MVP with a sniper in hands, taking down Soul Snipe and taking names as well.
Okay, well, yeah, that was the Tony, can you remind me what the first key to victory was? I think it was keeping a sniper rifle out of some man's hand, and you can see why. Oh, yeah, he's kind of gross, man.
Frosty getting another big kill on the Soul Snipe, and Manny gonna try to stay alive, going all the way down to 1 shot. Luckily, his teammates have his back. They're now rotating over towards the ramp, and the stick's gonna come in, but it looks like Snake ends up getting the kill. Frosty ends up taking down another one. 3 members of KCP are gonna go down. Soul Snipe, the final player alive, allowing his teammates to spawn before going after Alpha.
Yeah, you can see, look, this is what makes Sentinels so good, is they are always going to try to keep their trip gap, right? They immediately push into C, and look, now Druck's like, okay, I'm gonna get thee, but I am by myself, guys, and I have a whole horde coming for me. And Snakebite, he's had that overshield. That's just natural decay. I don't think he's taken one shot with the overshield, and KCP is in clear trouble right now. They have to find kills and stabilize, but this is what Sentinels does so well. When you give them an inch, they take it a goddamn mile. They're gonna push you time and time again. They're gonna make you earn your hills, and you can see the pressure. You're spawning up and you already have Frosty in your face. This is what Sentinels does so well. They're gonna hold this trip cap, and it's gonna be devastating as they're fight. Oh, are they gonna be able to get beat? It doesn't look like they do. You can see they're still fighting through, and the kill feed's still lighting up for Sentinels. KCP have to find some kills right now.
And luckily, Manny was able to trade out kills with Lethal right there. Meanwhile, Talik throwing a couple of cheeky nades over towards top mid, but nobody home on that one. Talik, great position over towards batters, can really flank some from enemy teams, or enemy players, I should say. And now the nest control going in favor of HTP. They hop right into B. Talik going in for the challenge onto Sandbags. Multiple going down here for KCP, and now Sentinels are about to make a run. They're still holding on to the double cap, holding on to A and C at the same time.
Talik will eventually get taken out as Frosty finds the kill. Finally, the pacing of the game has slowed down a little bit, and that's going to allow Druck to find this kill, and it could open up the map if he finds the second one on Frosty. He is able to get that kill, and now this is opportunity knocking for the Kansas City Pioneers. They're going to be able to grab C. They'll get B at the same time, and now it's just about finding one set of kills, and you can slowly get your way back into this game, but you cannot let Sentinels fight out of this dummy position. And unfortunately, it looks like Overshield did go over to Sentinels, and the kill feed starting to light up as you see Snakebite find a disgusting double kill in the feed. And yeah, that makes all the difference in the game, as he's going to be able to cap that for his team. Druck was able to get a quick rotation to A, and then you know, sends Frosty to the sky, yellow skeet, and destroys him. But yeah, Sentinels quickly answer the call, finding a 2 cap of their own. Kansas City Pioneers finally feeling a little bit more confidence in their gameplay, I'd say. They're pushing a little bit harder, they're finding more kills, but you've given yourself quite the handicap. You're down by basically 100 points, and now you're finally being able to go toe for toe.
Well, we do see a trip cap being put on the board here for KCP, and now they're going to try to defend it as Manny ends up taking down Lethal. Manny off the screen ends up getting the double kill. Druck now gets a kill, earning himself the killing spree, and gets a double kill of his own. So 4 go down for Sentinels. Look like KCP is going to hold on to this trip cap, but where will Sentinel spawn? We have to see multiple players funneling over towards it, and Lethal ends up coming right off a spawn and taking down Fullside. So that's going to slow down the aggression coming out of your Pioneers, or Druck can just answer right back with a double kill. This young man's going off. Canada's finest is in the house.
Now, I was actually looking at the fact sheet that we have for Druck. All of these guys over at KCP sent us some fun facts about themselves, and there's his favorite artist has this phrase that he's always said: a fellow Canadian, never say never. Druck listens to that song every day, and he never gives up in a fight, and they're right back into this game, as he does believe that he can push to A and find this next kill, keeping Sentinels on their back foot. This overshield going to be so important for KCP. Unfortunately, Sentinels will get it, and they have to answer back. Druck can't just stay in the hill. He's gonna have to rotate out and find kills, but he's meeting an onslaught of Sentinels players, and now this is as critical as it can get. KCP, they could be on life support if they don't get these next couple kills.
The assault rifle comes in doing max amount of damage onto Formal, able to put him down. Druck now going to try to rotate over towards C. You see him, he feels the pressure coming in, but luckily able to get away with Charlie. However, they're losing Bravo at the exact same time. Lethal wins his individual gunfight up against Talik. Manny gonna try to replace him onto Sandbags here. The damage goes in, able to take down Snakebite, ends up getting the double kill. 3 down, goes Sentinels, and KCP are coming back.
Oh, they're roaring back. I love this. Druck, he popped the shirt mid-series. He's shirtless and he is pushing. Formal, you stand no chance against the king of the north. Manny comes in for the help. It wasn't needed. Druck had that all himself, but they're pushing through. Manny will die, and now Druck has a one-on-one. The team help will come in from Sentinels. It's just a matter of when. Frosty finds the kill, but is out of position for the time being. We'll see if Pioneers can gain ground while Frosty has to rotate, and it's Talik who's looking for the opportunity. Frosty controlling back tower. This game will run through back tower, and you can see why Frosty prioritizes getting it. They finally get the resources there to take him out, and now this is looking dangerous. Manny already has the back trap. He's looking at the crosses towards Ness. They're going to be able to get they're going to be able to get A and B. C will fall, but they're on the quick position to retake. But Frosty wins the big one-on-one. He takes down Manny in the base. That will flip B control back to Sentinels. And KCP, you have 50 seconds to give up. How soon can you make this push happen? This overshield could be the difference maker, as it's Soul Snipe that puts it on, and the charge is being led by Talik. Soul Snipe getting in position to help. I love this rotation. He's gonna find one, and now he can keep putting the pressure on back B. Lethal and Snake might spawn up, and they have a Soul Snipe that's running into them. He's gonna find two. KCP blowing this game open. They're roaring back. The comeback is a full possibility at this moment.
KCP prioritizing the power up and giving away a few points because of it, but then easily turning that into slays and now being as objective efficient as we know them to be here. Talik cross map shots onto Formal, trying to stay alive. They're holding onto the CB setup. Lethal going to try to go after pillars, but the shots are coming in, and Talik is simply too good. 193 points in counting here for your Pioneers, and they are not slowing down.
Oh my God, we're basically at a tied game at this point. You can see Frosty making his way towards C, but Talik could have a great position to find one. He's going for the second. Frosty's made one shot. Frosty will, oh, Frosty, please get Frosty. Okay, there, Frosty does fall. Formal's the last one at C, but Talik basically has full health and a mangler, and that's all gonna be what's necessary as he's gonna fight to, oh my God, Lethal goes down as well. Talik making big plays for the game. Sniper now moving into his hands as he controls the end of this game. If he hits the big shots and prevents Sentinels from pushing through, this could be all that they wrote. Formal takes the body shot, is made one, and pushes back to Mangler. You can see the bottom push was developing from Sentinels, but they are aware of it. Frosty finds the first. Lethal's in back B. Formal trying to do his best. The sniper takes him out, and now it's the one-on-one. Talik versus Lethal to stop B. The repulse gets him out of the hill. He gets the B to change control, and now could be a quick, that might be the furthest repulse I've ever seen, as he goes swimming and it will collect some algae at the bottom of live fire, and Sentinels somehow recover after a crazy comeback from the Kansas City Pioneers.
What a high IQ play out of Lethal to first knock Druck off of the hill there, and then to steal away Bravo, and then mining the gap. Beautiful play here by Lethal. Now Manny gonna try to fight back. Frosty ends up getting a double kill off a screen. It looks like that's gonna be a momentary trip cap going in, and it's mathematically impossible. It looks like Sentinels are taking game number one.
And it all comes back to that early game, how dominant Sentinels was in that 100-point lead that they gained. KCP, it wasn't enough for them to come back, but what a valiant effort, giving us an extremely close game one. And man, Talik, that play that he made, Tony, that's a player that executes on the need for his team and has the brain to be in the correct position at the time. Talik was the impact player of that game. That spree at the end of the game got them back into it. And Lethal, I mean, there's a reason why he's the second best Halo player of all time. He knows to play the position. Yeah, he doesn't light up the kill feed every game. Yeah, he might look a little bit lackluster when you compare him to Frosty and what he does, but there's a reason why he was voted second best Halo player of all time. But this play from Talik is absolutely incredible, as he was able to, he basically takes on the entire team right here, right? He finds Lethal, he gets Frosty, he has Formal in front of him, he's gonna take on the fight, and now it's one fight, and it's Lethal who goes down because of the two shots that Talik puts in. Now, his team has to find the kills on the back end, right? When they rotate back towards B, it was just too many trade outs, and you left Lethal in a great position to defend B, and you forced Talik to move out of position. But wow, what an incredible play from Talik right there.
Incredible plays from Talik, and actually the entire KCP roster. You saw multiple go down for Sentinel. They hold on to the trip cap, forcing the spawns over towards B at one point and then hopping right on him. But that was the play right there. Lethal repulsing Talik off of the actual stronghold right there, and then Lethal stealing away B. Talik was then desperate. He had to try to make something happen, so he wraps over towards B, almost forgetting that he at least had one more repulsor left, and Lethal mining the gap and sending him flying off of it. Game number 2 going to be on recharge. One more win, and Sentinels are going to be advancing forward and sending KCP home, but KCP having the opportunity to force a game number 3.
Well, Talik, he had a big snipe in the previous game. Now he has a shock rifle to work with. Remember, it's probably more important to keep Sentinels off this when you have players like Frosty and Formal on the other side. But Talik, he's no slouch. He can absolutely make some big plays, but he has the 2 players I said to worry about pushing into him at control. And Druk is a savior. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how he stayed alive. But Druk comes in and he helps Talik stay alive, and it allows Talik to pick up a kill. That could be actually one of the most impactful plays of the game. Keeping that shock rifle in the hands of Talik and keeping it away from Frosty and Formal was Druk right there, finding the double kill.
Talik having the shock rifle in hands, throwing a couple of denial nades over towards the A side. Meanwhile, there's a player sneaking up over towards A. Manny well aware of it. So Talik and Manny might work a 1-2 combo. Talik ends up going all the way down to 1 shot. Manny taking down Lethal, but Snakebite ends up getting the cleanup kill. And now Snakebite is going to be patrolling A while Manny using that glitch box spot, hiding and waiting for someone to come out. Goes in for Snakebite. Easy shot comes in, but Snakebite, Spider-Man's right out of bottom A and is able to stay alive right as the camouflage is coming up.
Matt Piper able to find 2 in the feed as Snakebite runs away. Manny not trying to let the man get away, but who else? It's Formal. He finds the 3rd. Talik will eventually be able to trade him out, but Snakebite has gotten away with the shock rifle, but Soul Snipe has gotten away with the camouflage. But Frosty gets him by the tip of his toe and sends Druk flying in the sky as well. Sword is in the hands of Talik though, so they don't necessarily have to push into. Ooh, I like that play. He drops the sword for his teammate. Says Soul Snipe, you take care of this. But they don't have to push anything unnecessarily, right? Make them feel uncomfortable. Make them push into red, and they're going to see the back end of the sword. Lethal goes down. And now Formal trying to get the cross as Soul Snipe has made 1 shot. But that's a great play from KCP. Slow down the game. Don't push into Sentinels and give up unnecessary deaths. Find your pick and then collapse. And that's exactly what they're doing. And they found themselves an 8-kill lead because of it.
Soul Snipe advancing forward over towards Long Haul. Excellent cross map shots onto Formal, almost able to get the finish. Meanwhile, Frosty ends up getting the initial kill that they need, and Formal ends up following up by taking down Druk. So 3 out of 4 members going down. Soul's not gonna be the final player alive. Gonna try to utilize the sword, but Snakebite's BR is just too deadly. So 4 kills going in favor of Sentinels before being taken down even once. 21-17 lead still being held here by KCP. However, Sentinels do have some momentum.
Sentinels is never truly out of a game. They will always find a way to break a setup, get themselves back in. It's very rare that you see them just clearly lose a game. Frosty goes down as Druk is pushing into Lethal. Druk, oh my god, Druk feeling confident. He gets the trade out with Lethal, and Soul Snipe gets the shock rifle. They've done an incredible job at controlling the power weapons on the map thus far. And to me, that's a real reason as to why KCP has the lead that they do.
Soul Snipe still holding on to the shock rifle. I believe he has Druk with him. So shock rifle and sword. A weird combination, but Soul Snipe gonna make it work by taking down Lethal. The pings are starting to come in. and Soulslife looking right towards it, but Snakebite just narrowly avoiding death. Frosty getting really in uncomfortable territory, able to take down Soulslife, so now he's going to earn himself a sword, and I know the shock rifle is there as well. Sentinels having all the utility they need for them to mount a comeback. Multiple players funneling in over towards Tower. Drug gonna try to stay alive. Snakebite ends up coming out with the cleanup kill, and Manny just ratting it out over towards bottom C. Great play by Manny, prioritizing his life, but he runs into a nade. Now they don't know exactly where he is. I don't know how Snakebite knew that he was hiding behind that corner.
I don't know, man. That is... Snakebite have walls. I'm dead. I'm just fucking I'm sure he got a call out. That great heads up play for Manny to repulse away the grenades. It just wasn't enough at the end of the day, and now we see Sentinels within 2, as they do have control of the weapons at the moment. I say that, and then we finally see the shock rifle change hands, and now I think Snakebite's the only one that has a power weapon. He has the sword to play with. But look, this is a quick rotation. I'm curious as to why they're playing this fast. They're super confident in themselves. Druck finds one on Frosty. He's zooming, bro. Oh my God, the sword. Oh my God. What? Oh, jeez, Druck. Yeah, Druck just did that. That's cool, dude. Jesus Christ.
Druck utilizing that box to block off the melee range coming in from the sword, and then the repulsor to literally send him flying up to the air, and that's going to be an interesting kill to say the least coming out of Druck. Once again, holding things down. Camouflage coming very soon. The shots are coming in, able to take down Snakebite. Now going in for the challenge onto Lethal, a 2-kill lead going in favor of KCP. If they can get a hold of that camouflage and the shock rifle, they can put some distance between them and the scoreboard. Frosty goes down, dropping the sword along with them. KCP are not going down.
No, I mean, talking about a response, right? Druck, I mean, made such a huge play, and now his team has just started to run away with it. Talk has the shock rifle. Druck has the sword. That's going to be the last bullet. But Druck, I mean, Talk controls when that shock rifle will come back on respawn. So as long as he stays alive, that shock rifle will not spawn up for Sentinels. Talk does eventually go down, and Druck will find the next one. Oh, Druck. Druck has been such an impact player in this game. I love watching Druck play. It started off early on in this game. Remember that double kill that he got to keep his teammate alive? But now he doesn't need to keep anyone alive. He's just finding kill after kill as he's gonna, can he get away with his life? No, he cannot. But Druck is making plays on the map. But Sentinels, you can't let up. They're still within striking distance. It's only one round of slays that can make all the difference as trade outs start to materialize for Sentinels.
And the fact that Sentinels only down by 4 kills despite Lethal actually just putting his 3rd kill on the board really speaks wonders for the amount of plays that are going in the hands of the other 3 members right now. They're playing such a strong Halo right now, even though they're all not firing on exactly all cylinders. Soulslife taking some heavy damage. Looks like actually some team damage there as his screen was glowing up blue. Manny going in for the challenge onto Frosty, able to get himself a double kill. Frosty coming out with the stick, 47 to 43. Only 3 more kills needed here by KCP.
Well, Snakebite doing his best to stay alive somehow manages to do so. Lethal, he's gonna have to try to take the one-on-one, but when he had 3 kills, you're not gonna feel too confident in that one. He takes on the top Slayer, and he will go down. And it's only 1 kill away. Frosty's in a precarious situation on bottom control. You can see the collapse starting to come in. Talk will find the final, and what a clap back from the Kansas City Pioneers. And boy, oh boy, the Canadian man gets it done. Oh, Druck. Oh my God, dude. Druck is insane, dude. I love Druck. Yeah. That was such a cool game to watch, Tony. That was really just a pleasure.
Yeah, Druck definitely going shirtless mode right now. The man's absolutely going insane and really willing his team forward with that 17-10 performance, even throwing up 8 assists as well. Right behind him, though, was my man Manny, 16 kills, 4 assists coming out of him. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game number 3. It is do or die. It's either go big or go home.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we're going into game 3. You know, I wish this was a best of 5, Tony, because this one would absolutely go the distance, and we get to see some more Halo. Instead, we only get to see one, and dude, I don't know. Druck was looking different that game. There has to be something going on over there. I don't know what it is, but you know, someone's got to go check on him. You know what I'm saying? Truck looking absolutely different that game. Dude, I'm so happy that we're casting stuff. These plays that we saw made, they keep Sentinel, like Sentinels consistently answered back. Wait, dude, holy, okay. Woo! I just have to see this one more time before we go back, because this is, he gets the bullet tree, puts him over. Okay, all right, rewind this shit. Let's go all the way back. Let's actually watch how this goes down, because this is crazy to think about, right? Let's just pause it right here and talk about the scenario that they're in, right? They're split spawning A and C. They only have control of long haul and gold right now. And this is a really dangerous spot from Druck, right? Because Druck's gonna go out and try to push right away. And there could be players coming back to control. Instead, he's pretty confident that he has the one-on-one fight. He takes the first one of Frosty. Snakebite has to hit these shots. He misses them. He's going to be able to push forward. He grabs the repulse and uses it immediately to propel himself forward. And then he milks enough time to use the repulse once again to take down the sword player. I mean, wrap that back, because how much time did he have to milk with that repulse? Because remember, he used it like right away, right? So when he gets in, let's go back in. He uses the repulse right away, and the sword's in his face just about instantly. He has to milk enough time to get the repulse back. He gets it back just in time and finds the kill on Snakebite. That's absolutely filthy. Using everything to his best of its ability. And then he just comes in, finds the grapple and the sword. Druck truly making impact plays that entire game.
It was absolute incredible performance coming out of Druck and the entire KCP roster, because it was a team effort for them to come out with game number 2, and now we have a game number 3. KCP fighting for their tournament lives right now. Let me tell you, I know Sentinels are going to be fighting back. We're going to the streets for this brawl, and of course, it's got to be oddball.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. I'm excited for it. That Stalker rifle, I think Frosty might be the best in the game when he gets that Stalker rifle in his hands. So you better watch out. Don't let Frosty get that in his hands. But I mean, dude, this KCP roster looks well tuned and oiled to just push through. Dude, I'm excited for this one, Tony. Let's see what this game 3 goes down. Right, Rockets are on the map, Tony, but they're only really good to break up one setup. You're gonna have to control the Bulldog to really control the pace of this map. That Bulldog is gonna be oh so important to making sure that they cannot break you.
Yeah, and if you actually manage to combine the Bulldog with the Thruster, you can really do some damage. The Bulldog obviously only really good from close quarters. The Thrust can actually really close that distance between you and your opponent and really turn it into the ultimate power weapon. So they spawn on towards the opposite sides of the map, so it's really hard to get both of them at the same time. But if you manage to do so, you're going to feel really strong here on the streets. Don't forget about the drop wall. Like you mentioned before, the Stalker rifle is absolutely deadly. If you guys at home have not tried it yet, it is literally a 3-shot kill. Amazing from mid-range, close range, that 2-shot melee, and from long range, it's almost as good as a daggone sniper rifle.
Well, Formal was able to grab the Stalker rifle. Frosty gets the rockets, so most of the utility going towards Sentinels early on, and Soul Snipe's going to find the end of one of those rockets. Druck did get the Bulldog though, and he's in a great baitable spot for this ball. If someone pushes in without checking their corners, they will find the end of that Bulldog, and it's Formal who meets the pleasure. Snakebite pushing through to PD, and Frosty has his help, and Snakebite gets around the corner, but can he win the fight versus the Bulldog? Yes, he can. Big plays from Snakebite, finding a way, finding the chink in the armor to break KCP's setup, but Soul Snipe quick to respond and gets the Bulldog back for his team.
And Formal left over here onto the Cafe Talent, well aware of it, has to win his gunfight, and luckily ends up getting the assist from Soul Snipe despite being crossed map here. So 2 down goes Sentinels, and now we're gonna see the setup here for KCP. However, Frosty breaking it by himself, getting the double kill. Formal sliding in. Man, he ends up getting his hands on a Bulldog and the oddball as well.
They're in a great position to just keep holding this ball. You can see all the Sentinels having to push through to just get in a position to fight for ball. as Druck's gonna have one that's coming through the PD momentarily, but it looks like his teammates are in a great position. Yeah, they got the back smack on him, and Druck just is able to hold this ball. This has been great from the 3 players off ball to just find the kills on these players on Sentinels, as Talk uses the skill gap to get Frosty before he can get away. And now at Purple Stairs, and look at this, just racking up time for KCP. This has been an incredible hold. These 3 players finding the pivotal kills, and it isn't stopping anytime soon. Soul Snipe finds another, and they have the rockets too. This is great from the KCP roster. They're finding kill after kill. Snakebite's gonna try to get away. Oh, and he's able to 180 fast enough to kill with the rockets. And finally, they break the setup, but KCP will have an opportunity to fight for ball once again.
Side back towards the PD. Manny coming right out, going in for the challenge. But Snakebite ends up winning that gunfight. Now we have 2 players sliding in. Snakebite getting the double kill. Talik ends up staying alive long enough to earn the assist. Him and Druck working a 1-2 combo, but Druck gonna try to slide into Sentinel DMs and get blocked immediately. Talik ends up going down right afterwards, and now the Slay's advantage heavily going in favor of Team Sentinels.
Okay, how does KCP respond, right? They finally don't have the setup. They're going to have to find kills. Manny finds the first Formal. It's going to take the fight versus Soul Snipe, but does not win that one. Snakebite eventually gets the cleanup, but the damage is done. Druck's coming through, and he has the Bulldog Killjoy medal for him. And now you're going to see Sentinels split spawn out of C as Talk's trying to finish the last one on Lethal. Ball time for KCP. A swift and efficient break, keeping Sentinels to only 16 seconds of ball time.
Talik has his hands on the ball. Frosty is going to be the first player to go down, and Manny off the screen taking down Matt as well. So 2 down right off the rip for Sentinels. Lethal ends up answering back, getting the kill. Druck now going to go in for the challenge, but the Bulldog just simply too strong. Snakebite didn't stand a chance. Soul Snipe going in for the challenge. Lethal ends up getting the trade-off in kills, and KCP are looking good here in game number 3 as they're holding on to this setup. It is a 75-16 run in favor of the boys in red.
Rockets coming up soon. Druck playing a cheeky position to give himself time. Oh, he got smart. Oh my god, the curve, he almost got the back smack with it. Oh, could you imagine, Tony, if he got the back smack on the back end of the curve slide? Oh, that's why you learn the techniques, folks. He's able to get a player out on surprise. Manny, he only needs to hold for 10 seconds. His teammates are spawning at C, but he doesn't have a clear rotation yet. He's gonna try to get this down the driveway, but you can see the kill feed is lighting up for Sentinels, but it won't be enough. Kansas City Pioneers take round 1 of game 3 decisively. Holy, that was an incredible performance from a macro level from the Kansas City Pioneers.
And let me tell you, if Druck would have got that kill and then got the ninja while getting the curve slide, I promise you, somewhere out there, Shy would have climaxed immediately. As Talik has the Stalker rifle in hands, going right down the middle, having Frosty in his shot in his sights, ends up getting the assist, almost getting stuck. In the meantime, Lethal, the only player alive, over towards bottom A, but the spawners are coming in towards Purple Street. Snakebite is in position, ends up killing Soul Snipe immediately off the spawn. And now Tyler going in for the challenge, dropping the Stalker rifle, getting his BR quick, taking down Formal, and almost getting the double kill as well. The damage has been done. KCP are starting off this round just as hot as round number 1.
This is incredible. Talk just needs to stay alive. Don't necessarily need the kills. Frosty takes the challenge nonetheless. Oh, and Frosty gets the fight. That's what makes Frosty such a talented player. He's so confident in those one-on-one fights. And now it's going to be up to KCP to find the break. The shotgun is left, and I think that's a mistake from Sentinels, right? You had that position. You should have known that shotgun was on respawn and gotten it for your team. Instead, you let Druck get away with it. And although you're getting some time, Druck has the weapon of choice to break any setup. He's going to take the first fight on Frosty. It will be a kill for the Pioneers as they're starting to break through. He's going to go immediately into PD with his teammate, and Formal doesn't stand a chance, as now it's just Lethal and Snakebite, and they're rapidly falling on the map, and that is a huge difference maker. What a break from KCP once again. They show no hesitation. They're working as a well-oiled machine, and they're finding kill after kill on the map.
And just to remind you guys at home, there isn't a bit of an observer glitch here. So even though it looks like both teams do have a round win here in Oddball, it is actually KCP that are up 1-0 in the round. So 1 round for them, and they're advancing forward into losers bracket round number 4 and sending Sentinels home. Meanwhile, Sentinels would have to win back-to-back rounds to do the exact same. Off a screen, Soul Snipe and Drunk getting back-to-back kills, and actually another kill coming in here. Dalek going in for the challenge onto Frosty, but Frosty, too hard of a kill, ends up winning that individual engagement.
Soul Snipe has the rockets, and although you don't have a lot of time if you're the Pioneers, you have held off Sentinels substantially well, and now you have the rockets as well. So this ball player, he decides to drop it. He does essentially have a free kill at his back pocket. You see Drunk and Talk working together to try to find the kills at the back end. You see the push coming in from Formal. No, that's not going to happen. Manny has the long range cross, and look at this. It's going to be Soul Snipe versus Frosty. Oh my God, Frosty's built different, dude. That's crazy that he came out with that fight. He dodged a rocket, took the 1-on-2, and still got a trade out. Unfortunately, the rest of his team wasn't there to help, but this is what makes, in my opinion, makes Frosty the best player in the game right now, is because of plays like that, but it's just not enough for his team.
And KCP are going to be crossing the 50-point mark here. So another 50, and that's going to be it. They are knocking down Sentinels. Meanwhile, they are losing the Slays battle. Sentinel coming out on top in this one. Talon, the final player alive, goes right in for the challenge and ends up being put right back to the black screen. Drunk now going to wait for his teammates to come up. Plays things a little bit slower. Still ends up getting the cross map shots onto Frosty, getting a little froggy, deciding to leap. And here comes KCP.
Leaping into action is Drunk. He finds the first. And now the play for the Rockets is what's so important. Frosty's trapped. Frosty's dead. Soul Snipe looking for another. Snakebite will come out on top, but the damage could be done. You can see they're all having to push through B to try to kill this ball carrier's Drunk. Ooh, that's the first Cali Clamber I've seen in Infinite right there. Drunk getting a little fruity with the mechanics. As the shotgun's in Manny's hand, and the shotgun shuts down the map. Rockets should be going into the hands of Kansas City Pioneers as Frosty goes down. Drunk gets rockets. Ball is in the hands of Sentinels, but they have the boomsticks to stop it. Remember, Snakebite does have the shotgun though, so you have to be careful on your push through to PD.
Drunk and Frosty are going toe-to-toe here and going back and forth in the Slays department. And now Drunk actually advanced forward to actually grab the ball, but back-to-back kills going in favor of Sentinels, and Formal going to slide in with that Sentinel beam, slicing everybody in half. Soulfly going to have to go in for the challenge onto Snakebite, but Snakebite having the thrust, going back with the fadeaway, taking him down. Talon luckily able to get his hands on the Stalker rifle off the screen. Manny gets the cleanup kill onto PJ. Manny actually earning himself a double kill. The young man out of Orlando, Florida, might have been able to open things up for the break in this setup here as he cleans up the third one, and KCP once again getting their greedy little hands on the ball.
Yeah, look at this, man. He drops the ball right away. He knows he could get 5 or 10 seconds of ball time. He knows it's more important to help the team. Druck's in the back, and he's finding kill after kill. A double for him. Lethal's on ball. Oh, Druck's taking the fight. Druck, triple kill. He's jacked and cracked as he finds another. Soul Snipe gets the ball away. All of Sentinel seeing the respawn screen because of the Canadian. And now this ball, only 30 seconds to win the game as they're trying their hardest. Sentinels pushing time and time again, but KCP has stabilized each and every time.
KCP are just damn too objective efficient, and they're playing at another level, another pace right now. They're playing so fast that Sentinels are not able to get a hold of their timing, and that's the reason why they're throwing them off guard. We are tied up at 72 and counting, but however, Sentinels still holding on to the setup. As I say that, 2 players are going to go down. Lethal right in front of Cafe. Soul Snipe going to try to advance forward, but he's losing teammates. 3 down goes Sentinel. The final player alive is going to be Frosty. Frosty goes down. KCP has the opportunity to hold onto the setup. There's a player watching purple. Soul Snipe's already pacing between B and bottom mid, and now Druck is extending forward over to the spawners. This might be it, Garrett.
Yeah, it's one last desperation push from Sentinels. Formal, he finds the opening pick, but you have 10 seconds to make something happen. Tog's gonna drop it for the time being as Frosty finds a double, but he has the shotgun to make the play. Frosty stays alive and Sentinels break the setup. Now the foot is on the other, the shoe is on the other foot, as it's now KCP who has some desperation plays to make. They have 15 seconds to break this ball and no positioning. It's gonna come down to a pin. Druck takes the first one on Lethal. Druck finds the first kill on Lethal. 10 more seconds. Formal's holding ball. Druck's looking for more kills in the feed for Sentinels, but it's up to Druck. The man's done it before. He's looking to do it again, taking the damage, and his teammates are through. Talik finds the double. KCP have done it. They have ball, and with 9 seconds left, they should be able to finish out this game.
Druck and Talik working the 1-2 combo to break that setup was just too much as Druck goes in for the melee, and that's gonna be it. Sentinels are going home.
Oh man, the Pioneers push on. What a play, what a game. Druck, shirtless, sweating his ass off, cracked as he is, jacked, wins that game for his team. Impact play after impact play. It looked close, but at the end of the day, Frosty was not enough. He gets 25 for his team, but it's Druck who answers the call, 23 of his own. And look at that, 19 for each of his teammates. They absolutely demolished Sentinels. It looked close in those games, but the Pioneers were playing one step better. It was always Sentinels who were trying to break in, trying to keep them on their back foot, but it just wasn't enough. The Pioneers were strong, and they persevered today.
My gosh, the Kansas City Pioneers are getting knocked into the elimination bracket in round number 1 by G2. An upset that nobody expected. Coming back and taking out Exet, and then going into Sentinels round number 2. How unfortunate, when most teams might have just said, you know what, just bad luck, we'll get them again next week. Not KCP. KCP fight back and take down Sentinels, and now are in your elimination bracket quarterfinals. Garrett, are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready. Unfortunately, we have some time to wait because we have to see what happens over in the upper bracket for our next game. But what a win. Oh my god, dude, can we talk about how we're just half a second away, or like half a foot away right here from seeing probably one of the best clips in HGS history? Dude, he has that. Like, honestly, if it's Halo 5, or if the, you know, the mechanic to punch people in this game works, if he gets that back smack, dude, that might be one of the most cracked plays in Halo Infinite's history right there. That was insane. Just taking that fight the way that he did. In fact, Louis, I don't care about the rest of these highlights. Let's go back one more time. I want to see the play one more time. This was insane from Druck, dude. The way that he does this, right? Because you can say he's waiting for rockets. He knows there's 2 at C, and he's like, okay, I gotta make a play for my team. You can see he saw the shot that Lethal put out right there. He sees that shot. He sees Formal right when he's going for the play. He's like, okay, I have to take Lethal out first. He gets the shots on Lethal, and then he just was perfect. Oh my god. He waited half a second on the punch. He probably got the back smack. Not gonna lie. That's insane from Druck.
That really would have been an incredible play. It was just so smooth and so subtle, like just the smooth operator he is. And if it would have just came together, it would have been incredible. But either way, still, Druck still doing enough to take down the juggernaut that is Sentinels. And again, elimination quarterfinals. Like you said, we have a bit of a wait because we're not sure exactly how this bracket is going to come out. But again, elimination bracket round number 1, they were knocked down early by G2, and somehow KCP are still alive.
Guys, we'll have to see what happens in the winner's bracket. In the meantime, let's get some cat jams going. Let's get the music up. Let's vibe out with each other. We're going to go on a quick break as you watch some highlights. But yeah, oh my god, what an incredible game. Get your cat jams in chat as we listen to some of our incredible music that's presented by Monster Cat.
That's how we do it.
He's here. He's here. I think he's going pillars. I think he's going pillars.
Just sitting there, BR.
Yeah, he's
One's
just
sitting
watching
there.
me. Yeah, there's only like one guy pushed up.
They're
Like one or
holding
two
the
guys
map.
pushed up. Yeah, they're holding. Exactly. On me. I think.
Let's shot you guys. These are our pillars.
Two RP,
Yeah.
RP.
Dude, he's one shot. Two guys are jump up. Entry.
I'll go on RBR again.
Nice trade.
Raiden.
One RBR, one wall.
BR.
We got wall.
We gotta get RBR control, guys. Next very weak, the first half.
Just two there, and they got OB.
I'm coming down.
Look at our doubles.
He's on me with Obi. Out Obi, one shot. Trade. Killed Obi. Another guy. Yeah, same spot. Nice.
Half
Nice,
shield,
nice,
just
Zane,
dropped
just live.
Angler.
2v2.
He's gonna kill Zane. here.
He's weak, our fucking balcony.
Nice.
Nice, 2 dead right
Guy
now.
rockets, they're tree. We gotta get out. He's our jump up. Our wall, our double's weak.
Good. Alright, we need it.
On nade's weak.
He's one shot nades. I just did damage. We need to get the fuck out. We need to get control of the middle of the map, dude. On nades. Alright, Brayden's flanking.
That's fine, that's fine.
Yeah, Brayden's flanking. We just gotta help Brayden.
One's behind him. I'm gonna kill this guy.
Alright, I hear.
Our wall weak.
Next one, try to jump up. Man. Try to jump. Top rocks, one.
Rockets, one shot.
Dead.
Absolute
5 seconds.
I'm getting grapple. I hear you. I'm getting grapple of it. I think he's elbow. He could be.
He's our elbow. He's our elbow with a shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and kill this kid.
He came back.
You see him, Kevin? He's in the corner, maybe?
He's underneath you. I got him.
Try flag.
Dude, he made a play, dude. He killed me. Weapons are down. Grapple. Yeah.
To the wall. To the tree.
Nice. Two dead.
Tree was weak. Their tree. That goes one.
Keep looking, Brayden.
The BR was
Top
weak.
shoot with Mangler.
Shit.
He's a going. He's just sitting on the commando.
One shot their trees.
Coming up balcony right now.
The BR. Shut the wall. Shut the wall.
Got my
Trying to grapple.
Martin's weak, they're cubby.
I got him. Mommy, bottom mid. The fruit or some shit. Is there low rock? King
Yeah, they're low rockets. He might OE.
I'm hitting double door.
Actually, I feel like he's not gonna OE. He's gonna come back.
Yo, spawn their thrust, weak, Spartan.
I think he OE'd.
Absolutely on their thrust.
No, Rain's in the flag. One. Dead.
They're dead.
Elbow Kevin.
He's on me. They're low tree. Ryan.
Yeah, they're jump up. He's one, Brayden. Dead.
Nice.
Here you
No, we're good. We're fucking chilling.
To the wall.
I have shots. Bottom mid.
Jump up.
Yeah, two guys are tree. Dude, they're low tree. He's close, Brayden. Close in the flag, Brayden.
Grapple one shot. Grapple
We should get over you. It's okay.
There's one.
Nice. 2 dead. They're BR right now going balcony. Shoot him.
BR and bottom mid. BR, yeah.
He's one shot truck. He's one shot truck. Absolute truck.
One shot their fruit to bottom mid.
I'm living, dude.
Another one, they're cubby on me.
Yeah, they're cubby weak. They're cubby half shields.
Pushing nades.
Sparty. It was Sparty bottom mid.
They're cubby one shot.
He did.
They're cubby and BR. Wolf, nice. Last guy they're cubby.
Your rockets here, Sean, on you.
Shoot, that rocket here is Ryan, dude.
And then a spawner. Top rockets and the spawners.
He's one shot. Nice.
Me. Pillars. Sparty. He's half shoots going their elbow. Mangler.
Look at their tree.
We have a minute.
Zane, play crimp for
Cubby,
kills.
cubby.
Yeah, literally just wait, Zane. Literally just wait till we get kills.
They're pillars. They're pillars, John.
Alright, I'm winning on shotgun.
Pillars on the rocket stairs, one shot. Pillars
Dead.
dead.
I'm looking at
They're
dead.
BR.
They're BR, one shot, dead, 2 dead.
Nice, two dead. Probably in the flag.
Left side tree with thrust on me.
Yeah, no, there is. I guarantee there is.
One shot, nice, pull that shit.
I have a kill. I have a free kill. Yeah, in our flag, I think.
We need to hold
He's
the
on the
flag
balcony,
hand.
one shot. No, he's not. Yeah, he's one shot the cubby. He's absolutely
Dead. Our flag, guys.
3 dead, 2 just spawn. 2 up.
Spawn the fucking thrust, dude.
Yeah. 3 guys in the tree. No, there's no one on our side. There's nobody on our side. 100%. Nobody on our side, though.
One shot,
Play
John.
kills.
Yeah, in the tree. Do we have nades? Do we have fucking nades?
Get the nades.
I can make a grapple
Dude,
this
get the
one.
nades, we win.
Just getting it out. We bait it with nades. Fill it with nades.
No, we can't do it. We need nades, man.
I'm watching you, Ovi.
Yeah, we have to get
Yeah,
on
I'm-
or else it's
Top
gonna,
rockets,
the round's
angle,
gonna end.
top rockets, angle, top rockets. We can still win this, guys. We can still win.
Yeah, there's two guys.
Get
On
West,
the
Kevin.
re-weak, on the re-weak.
I can't. We gotta push this.
Oh, dude, I just put it in a fucking bad spot, man. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate.
We're fumbling the bag. We run these. I got it.
I'm not trying to OE up start.
Doubles, I'm a little late. Bottom mid. Their BR as well.
Yeah, the BR and tree. Yeah, I'm shooting on these guys up high. I'm shooting on these guys. Oh, they have it, dude.
Rockets.
Bottom mid, the fruit without me.
Oh, he's one shot cubby, one shot cubby. Our cubby.
You see that rocket, right? Yeah, they have.
He's gonna be our tree, he's gonna be our tree, that's a big go. Nice, our tree. Yeah, he's close on you. Yeah, I'm shooting on one.
Nice.
Is that him?
I don't
Or is there another one?
It could be RBR.
Yeah, RBR Nick dropping. He's one shot our pillars, our pillars. You need to listen to callouts, guys.
One shot their fruit, one shot our pillars.
Our double door one shot, dude. Our double door in our flag.
I'll go back.
I'm holding him. Dead, I got him. Our low rockets. Our low rockets.
Our cubby weak, and the guy at their wall. RBR, I think.
Alright, we have one rocket. Yo, Kevin, I can walk forward if you want. I'll walk in front of you.
Raiden got a kill.
Alright, we need to fucking make plays here. We're just sitting here.
Sitting on nades on me, and on top, 2 top rockets, both sides, and bottom mid on nades. Or some buckets on grapple now. Rocket says again, Kevin. Rocket says now.
Nice, dude.
All dead.
Alright, I'm getting in the beer. Yeah, he's weak. I killed Ryan.
Coming. Here's him. I got him. I'll get him. One shot back play.
He'll die. Go, Brayden. Go pull that, Brayden. Dead.
OS is coming up.
He's in the jump up.
Flag jump dead and elbow. I got help, John. 2 dead. There's 2
Dead.
dead.
3 dead. Last guy, Ryan. Find him.
Yeah,
I'm running. I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
He's gonna be like their elbow, low elbow, Rain.
Looking in sewers.
I'm fucking dead. I gotta get this. Let's just get this Obi. Get this Obi and slay. Not even knowing. We need to get this Obi.
Yo, 2 dead. They're double door. 2 dead.
Bottom on nades weak.
Yeah, that's the last guy. One shot, bottom mid.
I'm taking him. Nice.
That's it.
That's it.
All dead.
We're good. Dude, this.
Shooting out. My hands are so fucking cold.
Oh yeah, I need to get the spots ASAP.
Yo, guys, good shit. That was a dagger right there. Good shit. Our comms and our listening is just so bad right now. That's the biggest problem.
Thank God I didn't leave Cubby at the end there. That would have been so bad. Yeah, I literally jumped on the truck and I'm like, wait, I'm literally
They're literally just playing. They're just fucking playing weird stuff, man.
No, they're playing good and we're not playing good.
They're just playing together. It's just like, I don't know. That's how they play. It's really good for a game type like.
GG's though, GG's. That was good fucking games. Fire yourselves on the back for that one. That was good. Yo, by the way, I'm gonna mute my comms because I want to say something and I don't want people to know.
Zane, check your.
Yo, Pinto Giraffe. Thank you for the gifted, bro. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna talk to my team real quick.
That's how we do it.
Zane, you need to confirm that you've seen it.
Nah, we 100% should have capped that one flag, but we fumbled it, and then they saw him thrust, right?
Yeah, no, we should have had to play dead zone with that.
Yeah,
Before the overtime.
Bro, my dead zones are fucked all over again, dude. I feel like the 0-0 shit's so
You're
slow.
streaming, bro. It's just so hard.
Nah, even when I'm not, though, it's so stupid.
Whatever.
No, they played really good nonetheless, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. It was not just that was not just us playing bad, they were playing really fucking good.
That was me playing really bad. Well as what everything you just said.
That wasn't really good either. Like I fucking heavy aim when I play. Pushing Pete. Pushing Pete. That's what I said on the match.
Ooh, United versus Optic. And G2 versus KCP.
You play face?
Yeah.
I'll go get some water real quick for a sec.
Capture the flag. Tie.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with your Kansas City Pioneers watch party. And man, oh man, we have a rematch ahead of us. But before we get there, I can't do it alone. So let's bring on my co-caster on the screen. We got Seymour. Why don't you tell the guys a little bit about yourself?
Oh, you know, I am just happy to be here, jumping into the Halo scene. Coming from the Call of Duty scene as well, you know, seeing players come into Halo, seeing the scene evolve as it is. It's amazing to witness, and it's amazing to witness the great competition that we have, because let me tell you, Pro Series Week 3, it has been nothing but exciting.
It really has been, and you know, today's been absolutely incredible. We saw KCP sadly drop into the elimination bracket in round number 1, actually by G2 Esports, and It was a little bit of an upset if you ask me, because I believe on paper most people had the Pioneers just a tick above G2, but my gosh, were they playing lights out. G2 ended up knocking out not only Pioneers, but even right after that, they knocked Optic into the elimination bracket as well. KCP then have to fight their way, even running into Sentinels in round number 2, beating out Sentinels in the 2-1 series, and now they've earned the right to get their rematch here against G2 in the losers bracket quarterfinals. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on our way here. Aquarius CTF is going to be game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
This is going to be a tight one indeed between G2 and KCP, because if you look at the stats, you look at the history through today, G2 back in their winners or their lower round 1 matchup against Angry Birds. They went to Aquarius CTF, they beat them, they slayed them out, and they dominated them here. But at the same time, G2, their accolades this week, today even, they took Optic down on Aquarius CTF. So KCP, they have their work cut out for them, Tony.
Manny now going to make his way over towards the far side. Meanwhile, off the screen, Gilkey ends up getting a big kill. Yo, Manny spotting out the camouflaged Sav, and watch out for Sav on the rest of this series here. He was the player that went off, so that's the player that I think KCP needs to shut down as soon as possible. Talon can do the best he can to hold on the P side of the map. Meanwhile, G2 are rotating over towards that utility and car side.
Zab goes down, same with Gilkey. Having to play a little bit of defense. Eyes on Talik as he's working to push up the backline. Big one-on-one here, and a big win as well. Tusk is going to take down Talik into the trade, and another one from Soul Snipe. Mr. Soul Snipe himself looking to run this flag on down into that hydro area. Momentarily will be stopped. You can still see some KCP players flying on out here. Druck on screen, looking to get in behind a little bit of a nuisance on these G2 players right now, Tony, but the flag, it is going to be neutralized. Ain't even sent back to spawn, but now Druck on screen, he's going to work some magic.
That he is, but sadly, Druck's going to go down to his former teammate, Straight Sick. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe starting to up the tempo, earns himself the assist, and now is blocking off the car side cutoff, running into Tusk, going in for the challenge. Tusk, beautiful strafe coming out of him, but even better shots out of Soul Snipe, going right after Gilkey for the double kill, but Gilkey easily gets the cleanup. Druck now going to go in for the challenge on Sav, able to get that kill and to stay alive with this camouflage. Druck, probably the most important player on the map here on Aquarius.
And this is where you have to be a little bit careful if you're G2, because if you let this camo open things up on the map, it can really snowball the game. You can see Druck being as patient as ever to get this flag out into the utility. You saw the pull came through from Manny, but he did end up falling. So on the opposite end, KCP, they have a fight of their own to win inside utility. Gilkey's able to find one of the solid. Here comes the trays, the fly from the rest of G2. They keep him off that flag, and they're going to be able to work this, or they should be able to work this back to their base.
The flag returned.
And that they're trying to do, but Soul Snipe ends up being forced back, even going down to one shot, goes right in for the challenge onto Gilkey, ends up getting the kill. The player in the Straight Sick comes in with the dynamo grenades and the bolt, I'm sorry, not the bolt, the heat wave as well. That's going to be too much for KCP to handle. Luckily, Druck answering right back by taking down Tusk. Can he stay alive over here toward the utility?
It was a pretty big interaction with that flag. Although KCP couldn't get it out, G2 were going for a flag pull of their own. So on both ends, back to a stalemate here in the spawn. Gilkey, right pick, pushing it out. The heat wave able to snipe Druck from that aggressive angle. And now G2 are going to work this 50-yard line. Soul Snipe and Tolik, we're going to hold them their own right now with G2 and kind of slay them back on out. But you can start to see the presence from these blue players as they're hunting them down one by one. And now that's 2 down from KCP. G2, they can start pushing their aggression into utility, Tony.
Alec going in for the challenge onto Gilkey. Big kill out of him. Ends up earning himself the heat wave largely because of it. Now going to try to go after Sab, but Sab ends up winning that individual gunfight. Now switching gears over towards Soul Snipe, having to fight off his utility despite having both members of his team dropping in this exact same area off screen. Tusk taking down Druck. Soul Snipe going in for the challenge. Luckily, he has the dynamo grenades, which are flying in, but he's actually going to run through them, and Gilkey takes him down.
Again, another stop out here. The flag not yet being comfortable. It's going to be returned back to the KCP base as eyes on Druck right now. Straight Stick comes out of the closet, comes out of utility, is going to take a one-on-one versus Soul Snipe. That's 2 down for KCP. I love this overextension from Druck. If he can get behind, take down Gilkey, he is going to have an overview of that courtyard, but instead, excellent play out of Gilkey. He's going to drop down, allow Tusk to take that gunfight, and Straight Stick is running home with the flag. It looks like they're well on pace to get their first on the board. Unless Manny could go big, but no, he's going to drop, and I'm sure these respawns are going to get right back into this formation as KCP one last chance to get this returned home.
Alec advancing forward here with Soul Snipe, working a little 1-2 combo. The denial nades are going to come in out of Sab, but Talon doing a great job of prioritizing his life, ends up getting the first kill, now making Straight Stick one shot, dropping down, going in for the double, ends up earning the assist. So 2 out of 4 players going down for G2, and you know what that means? KCP are already on the flag.
Already on the run. Tolik, can he hit the slide across? Yes, it is smooth as ever. Trey take a little bit of 1v1. Excellent play from Tolik to help Druck out. On the opposite side, Sab is actually going to drop this flag right into the courtyard, and you can see KCP players starting to fall now. So that's going to pull Tolik away from the G2 flag. Have to put some priority on returning their own before they can make this happen. But it looks like G2 pick up utility, get that flag back to their base, and we're going to be right back to even here, Tony, as both teams not yet putting a flag on the board.
Manny shots starting to fly out, but Gilkey once again gonna get the best of him. We're still tied up here at 0 apiece. Less than 6 minutes on the clock. The trade's gonna come in from Gilkey, and once again, Sab advancing that flag forward, already getting it towards the 50% portion of the map. The flag's already in. Sab going down to 1 shot. Beautiful nades coming in. Druck gonna try to go in for the kills. Ends up taking down Sab, and now Druck having a chance to fight for the recov, but there are 2 G2 members in front of him.
Gets the return. Still with Camo in the back. Looking to work his way, working his magic inside the base. Pull. A couple shots. Is going to dip on down. Straight Stick reads him like a book. It meets him at the staircase and sends him 6 feet under. Straight Stick wraps around, takes down Soul Snipe as well. So that's 3 out of the hands of KCP. I have to go back to the drawing board for that one, but another opportunity, Tony, where G2 moments away from a flag capture and Kansas City turn up clutch up.
Talon, despite being 1 shot, ends up getting a big win, but he is the final player alive here for KCP, doing everything he can to stop the flag from being pulled, as Sab ends up running the flag into multiple spawners. So KCP getting a very lucky spawn over towards the fridge as the flag was moving that way. Manny taking the challenge onto Tusk, and also nading his teammates off the spawn. A little unfortunate there, but still the defense comes in out of KCP, and somehow we are still tied at 0 apiece.
4 minutes and 25 seconds to make this happen, make this push. Lastly, you see both teams dead even right now when it does come to these slaying opportunities. Yes, G2, a couple players try to take home majorly 19 and 13, as it's been really letting G2 get these pulls, but now Druck a chance, gets the flag out, is going to get it all the way through that that white side of the map, past Dynamo as well. But with these kills, G2 playing out, keeping them away from that comfortable pull that they've been looking for. And Stab's going to get the return, it looks like. Fly even farther, find Soul Snipe. Now that's going to be a chance for G2 to get this flag pull.
And Zab ends up going down. Excellent grenade placement there by Talik. Druck ends up dropping right behind Gilkey, having no idea he's there. Meanwhile, Druck now just trying to value his life here while also working on the return as well. Teammates over on the car side. Soul Snipe's going to slide in. Druck and Soul Snipe, the duo, having to fight out of car side. Meanwhile, nades and shots are ringing out all over the place. All 4 members alive for each of these teams. Neither one can be the first one to fall. Soul Snipe is going to be that one. Straight Sick awarded the kill for that one. Sab ends up getting the secondary one as well, but luckily Druck sliding in for the cleanup.
And you see the steps are being approached, Tony, very carefully from each of these teams. When the flag pulls are happening, they're getting them through that 50% marker, but I think the heads-up play from these teams needs to start showing where those respawns have to be dealt with, because time and time again, you see either KCP or G2 on the defensive clutch up op spawn and find the kills needed to get those returns. So the next play I want to see one of these teams start kind of narrowing down on these spawns and kind of try to double down a quick 8 in a row for the team on defense. That could be the key to the flag cap. And now with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, this flag cap that comes might be the last.
Alec getting right behind Tracy, earning himself a double kill, going in for the challenge onto Tusk. And if Tusk didn't have that thrust, that might have been a triple kill, but Tusk gonna ice up, and so is Druck, cleaning up the kill with the nade, going in for the challenge onto Gilkey, earning himself the assist, but Druck not able to get the pull. Luckily, Manny is there, but they're dedicating too many resources. 3 down, go KCP. G2 might have been successful able to fend off this flagpole, but Soul Snipe coming out of nowhere with the double kill.
This is what I'm talking about. It's a little bit scattered when it comes to getting this flag all the way through. Soul Snipe up top. I think he got it done. No, there's still time for Sab to get this touch, but as they cross through, it's an open fire squad of KCP players to light up G2, get this flag across the board, and even the return to the counterclap from KCP. Gonna get the first on the board.
And now with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, we're gonna see what G2 are really made of, because their backs are quickly against the wall. Luckily, Straight Sick opening things up with a beautiful double kill. Soul Snipe over here, over toward the bottom car side, trying to throw a couple of nades in, ends up getting the cleanup kill onto Straight Sick, advancing forward. He has no idea that Gilkey's over toward utility, and because of that, he's going to be taken down. And look at the scoreboard. Straight Sick really going off now with 31 kills.
31 kills that haven't got a flag capture. And as good as it looked for G2 and the slaying factor, they just haven't converted this into objective efficiency. And that is the name of the game for KCP. They're doing a heads-up job at making sure they have map control to shut down these G2 pulls again and again. Here we see Druck now hopping up top, is going to take that very low team shot coming through from Manny. It's 2 down from G2 to stop them yet again.
Back on board now with Druck out of Canada for KCP, going in for the challenge right onto Straight Sick, able to trade off the kill, and it seems like Straight Sick is the one you want to get off of the map, and somehow Manny hitting the stick. I don't know where that came from. I think he might not know either. He's holding down the fridge side, so that's going to influence the spawns over towards the utility side of the map. Manny's well aware of it, so he's going in for the cutoffs onto top P, looking across the top card.
He's got his Velcro shoes on. You know how things take on him without you knowing. The time's going to go through. The victory is going to ring. KCP managed to sneak away the CTF. Aquarius, man, that was back and forth. You saw the G2 heavily outslaying KCP again and again. Straight Sick leading the way on things with the clutch potential. KCP knowing what they needed to do to get the job done at the end of the day. They take control of the map. They get that 50-yard line under control, and they deny the flag captures. I think even 3 times they denied G2 of a flag capture. So when they needed to, they doubled down, and they came out on top.
KCP do not want to lose to G2 again. They've already been knocked into the elimination bracket because of this team, and they want to come out top right here, right now. So 1-0 win, obviously not by much, coming into game number 1, but 1 flag cap is all that was needed here. Now we're going into game number 2. That's going to be the Slayer, and we know from previous that KCP's Achilles heel sometimes is Slayer, but they've really been stepping things up here in Halo Infinite, only losing by 1 kill to this very team G2, which I believe was actually Bizarre Slayer. So hopefully, I'm pretty sure KCP do not want to see Bizarre once again. We're going to find out here as we're watching some of these highlights. The slays coming in. That was actually the double kill that Talik needed to start that flag off. Almost even getting the triple kill, but Tusk utilizing that thrust to perfection and playing his life.
But look at this, the follow-up from the team. You saw that KCP needed to take control of the high ground so they can just get this touch again and again. And yeah, G2, they were doing a great job at slaying out, but you can see that the high ground control was the means to an end for making sure that this counter cap started. Soul Snipe comes out with a big 2, is gonna work his life, make sure he stays alive with Tolly to help them out. And this kill, I mean, these kills that come through from Soul Snipe to start that one off, Druck helping him out, and then they get that flag across, and this setup that they have on that high ground, watching that utility push where the spawns were coming through from G2, they get that flag to burn its wick, they get that flag across for the counter cap, and like I said, only one cap was needed with how low the time was at the end of it. And I like how you're kind of panning over to Street Slayer now. We haven't yet seen KCP or G2 today play on Street Slayer, but you highlight back to that Bizarre. It was a 1-point victory for G2 to win it out. KCP so close from sending us to a map 3, and now G2 on the back foot. They need a Slayer if they want to go map 3.
And with Streets being one of the smallest maps that we have here, it really kind of pays favor towards KCP. They want to get aggressive. They want to make G2 as uncomfortable as possible, and they're doing just that off at the start of the game. Already starting off with a 5-2 run going in favor of the Pioneer.
Border Soul Snipe, low and out. Sab to shut him down. Quick trades though from KCP, keeping them in a 3-life advantage. Not sure where that power weapon of the Rockets did go off the start, but you can see that Sentinel beam has been picked up right now. Call out for Straight Stick. In the meantime, you see the overextension from G2 working through Neon. You got to be careful of your KCP, because here comes Tusk with the Bulldog. Is able to find one, but a 2-for-1. KCP are going to take that all day, Tony.
That they are. Druck ends up getting himself the assist, having the Sentinel beam in his back pocket. And there we go, Sam by himself over towards B Street, and Druck's well aware of it, so he wants to take advantage, starting to up the tempo here, getting right into his face, putting Sad down to 1 shot, ends up getting the cleanup kill and some damage on top of Straight Stick as well. However, Soul Snipe momentarily by himself, doesn't need any help, goes in for the challenge, ends up getting the double kill. Mikey, you animal.
This is a start that you wanted from them for that rematch, for the Revenge Tour. This is what KCP fans were expecting, or were hoping to see. As a 13-7 start to this one, Seb at 1 shot is able to sniff Soul Snipe out from top pizza. Manny on the opposite end of the board is trying to keep some semblance of control, letting them know that this is the map that they want, and they want to end this in a 2-0. But you see that Rockets are coming up. About to spawn, Tony. This could be the means to G2 pulling things back.
You know, I remember watching Kingsman. They say manners maketh man.
Yes.
Clearly, Manny has not watched that movie, because he's putting bad manners all over the place. Soul Snipe Rockets in hand, going right at his former teammate Straight Stick. Now the challenge on the Yoki, yet another double kill, make that a triple kill. Soul Snipe is starting to heat up, and that's going to be an 8 kill. Make that a 9 kill lead out of the boys in red. Soul Snipe is going off. He is currently 9-3.
The catalyst to Aquarius. Soul Snipe, that double kill, basically paving the road to victory for themselves. Now 10-3, like you say. Sav is going to get the trade, but it's now time for KCP to fly. The Stallions are out. The horses are running, and KCP are taking off right now. 24-13. Druck's going to tally up another one onto Tusk, and you look at this heads-up play from them, just swivel, pivot from side to side. They know that they can manipulate these spawns and just keep G2 on the back foot, and this aggression, it's amazing.
And now we have a double-digit lead going in favor of KCP at the moment. Druck staying alive in the planters, but shots are going to start to come over towards the backside, forced to back down, but Yoki, easy cleanup coming out of him, but Soul's not going to answer right back. Sad gets a double kill. Manny now advancing forward by himself onto the purple streets, and be forced to back down, play his life, and wait for the rest of his teammates to spawn, because they are coming in onto the C side. Finally, G2 able to get 3 out of 4 down with KCP and influencing those spawns, and now it's how they respond with that. But Soul Snipe getting the initial kill they need, taking down Straight Sick, taking down Gilkey right afterwards, and meanwhile Rocket Launcher coming up very soon. KCP are looking very good.
You see the comms right now showcasing KCP's ever so intense pressure right now. Those rockets still up. Haven't yet got this. It looks like a conduit of Valve was trying to come through. I'm not sure where those rockets ended up, but we are going to keep our eyes out where they did land. Toss going to find one. Toss is going to pick things up and even translate that to a kill onto Soul Snipe. You can see those players for KCP spawning in the driveway as these rockets now. Look how close KCP are. They could be surely deadly.
Tuss having those rockets in hand, holding down the purple street. Excellent shots across map onto Talik. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe coming in towards back A, having no clue that Tuss is the man with the rockets in hand. 31-25 lead, still in favor of KCP. However, some momentum started to swing over towards your G2 roster. Remember, this is the exact team that knocked KCP into elimination bracket, so they already feel like they've beat them once. They know they can beat them again, but Pioneers are coming out hot in this elimination bracket.
I don't like that you're talking about that, Tony, because, I mean, that was back in Winners Round 1. You might not have been warmed up for your first game on, but G2, I mean, they're not ready for what KCP has right now. They have made their work all the way through the lower bracket, taking out Sentinels even in their last matchup. And now G2 just next up on the chopping block for these Stallions that are KCPs. You can see drop on the bench right now. Straysick has that Bulldog trying to work and finesse some magic into things back in PD. And in fact, it is going to buy them some time. As you can see, these players from KCP are going to respect this, back off, and look to wrap around and reinforce themselves.
Rocket Launcher coming up in less than 20 seconds. Druck already baiting it over towards the bottom staircase here. And waiting for just the right time. The damage is coming in. The callouts are as well. Soul Snipe collapsing and taking out Sad. Beautiful double kill coming out of Soul Snipe onto the kill feed here. And multiple players are starting to fall for G2. One left here in the PD, and it's not going to happen. And because of that, Druck gets his hands on the Bulldog. Talik has his on the Rocket Launcher. 38-30, approaching the 40 kill mark. It is not looking good if you are a fan of G2.
8-point lead, Straysick. Next up, Nay's not going to be there. You see the rest of G2 here just trying to keep KCP away from Omen. A little bit of breath in their lungs. Toski's going to find Manny. No follow-up just yet from KCP as they're having trouble just finding that break into the setup right now off G2. And when they're turtling right now and only a 7-point lead, G2, if they can find a wave of kills, they're going to be right back into things. But KCP, you can see how patient they are to make this happen. They know they're in the lead. They know they have their win conditions set. They don't want to play into G2's trap right now.
They absolutely do not. And Soul Snipe very well aware of that. So what is he going to do? Takes down the damage and forces them back down. Has no problem doing so. And now it's a 2v1 scenario. So now Soul Snipe going to double back here onto the purple street. KCP very well aware that all they need to do is force these 2v1 engagements, bait and switch, which is what they do best. They come from the twos community, so it's all about baiting and switching. Meanwhile, Druck with that Bulldog in hands, waiting for anybody onto G2 to make a mistake. Meanwhile, G2 are playing very patient, but I mean, it's kind of going in favor of KCP. They have no problem winding down this clock and holding on to their 7-kill lead.
Oh, I thought that was a stick. I got a little bit worried that Druck just peeked out at the wrong time. Rocket's coming up in 20. Like you said, it's a game of chess right now. Who's going to make the first move, and is it going to pay off at the end for whoever makes it happen? As right now, eyes are going to be on this Rocket. You can start to see the G2 players closing in to take control of this map so that the sandbox can be in their hands, but Kansas City not going to let this happen. Now Rocket's going to be spawning up. Straysick still deep in the arcade. Nobody in a great position to grab this, but G2 setting up to make it happen. Seb making a move. Is the Rocket going to get launched? It does, but Druck is going to find the trade. Gilkey goes 2 for 1, and the rest are going to fall. KCP collapse, and it's going to be Soul Snipe picking up the remainders of what's in the Rocket.
Gilkey was almost able to get away with the Rockets. However, Soul's not going to put an end to that. Immediately gets the cleanup kill as the Rockets for himself waste the first one, but it's not going to be a problem. Still hold on to a 10-kill lead. Druk actually getting the flank, and that's going to be a double kill. Almost getting the triple. Ends up getting the assist as well. So an honorary triple here for Druk. Stalker rifle over a double-digit lead. KCP are looking amazing right now. One more kill.
Hunt is on. Last couple players back PD. Straight sticks to be there. Druk looks the wrong way. Shot still in. Soul Snipe cleans up, and it's going to be KCP keeping their lower bracket rampage going. They're moving on. They're taking out G2. They get their revenge in the rematch 1v1 that they wanted at the end of things. Even more, they're keeping their Pro Series life alive, Tony.
What a road that KCP have had to come and getting knocked into the losers bracket in round number 1. What do? They answer immediately, taking down a red hot squad. Then going into round number 2, running into exit, having to go through exit just to make it into round 3 when it was Sentinels that were their opponents. They ended up 2-1 Sentinels. Then coming into round number 4, running to the exact same team that put them in this predicament to be here. And what do? They just answer every challenge and now have secured themselves a top 4 placing. Pioneers are back in the top 4 where they belong.
KCP pushing the Pro Series right now. And this is just great. Revenge is sweet, Tony. We look at the stats and you look Soul Snipe turning up on the Aquarius and following up on the Street Slayer as well. 4.1k damage. And even still, like, keeping the damage taken marginally low, like still the top of the team, but it's just some good translations in Slayer that you like to see how patient KCP are waiting for their teammates to come off respawn, waiting to make sure all 4 can collapse on G2's setup. And in turn, they were finding those 2v1s, even finding some 3v1s in their favor. So constantly, it was KCP making the right decisions inside Street Slayers, and that translates into what we see, a 50-36 win to push them 2-0 over G2 Esports inside this lower bracket. Round 4, so that looks like it's going to push them now all the way up into the lower semifinals to face the winner of E United and Optic Gaming.
That it does, and big ups to G2 as well. They secured themselves a top 6 finish. They knocked out KCP in round number 1, as mentioned before, but even beat Optic as well in the winners bracket. So a top 6 finish for G2, who have been struggling early on in Halo Infinite, is huge in my opinion, and I can't wait to see where G2 go from here. Soul Snipe just threading the needle with that rocket right there, going a little Matrix mode. He wasn't done. Another big one. So master of the sniper, master of the rockets as well is Soul Snipe. Big ups to G2, but even bigger shout out going to KCP, who are once again in the top 4.
It's going to be interesting when you're going up against Optic. I mean, you looked at Optic did lose to G2. That's setting up a storyline now for this now warm KCP team. I mean, yeah, E United almost took out Cloud9 up in the winners bracket. They had a really good lead in that Slayer and had a chance to dethrone the Kings, but it didn't come through. Now E United have to fight their way back on there. To an Optic Gaming who, again, falling short to some patterns that we saw them kind of lose to in past Pro Series. Is this a great opportunity? I mean, it seems like a really good opportunity for KCP now to have their chance to push top 3.
And now the only question that we have here is who's going to come out into this into this the semifinals here between E United and Optic, who are 2 very, very strong squads. I mean, Optic was that team that came into both of the first 2 qualifiers and went back to back as far as winning them and even getting a top 4 in that 3rd qualifier, leading to Raleigh. Since then, it seems like everybody across North America and even Europe and ANZ and everybody has really stepped their game up, because now you're seeing Optic really start to struggle, where Cloud9 has come into their own and has been dominant going into Raleigh and even afterwards, taking every single tournament here. Meanwhile, E United finishing off in top in the 2nd place in Raleigh, coming out on top and having a little bit of a roller coaster. They've had their ups and downs. There's been times they look like some of the best, looking like the best team that we have in our league, and then there's times where they might have struggled a bit here. So really excited to see E United going up against Optic and who's going to earn the right to play against KCP.
It's a similar run to that qualifiers that we saw, Tony, when KCP made that top 3 run early on to really cement their name as a top competitor here in the HCS series, as we're hopping in with E United and Optic Gaming on their Aquarius Slayer, which is an interesting story as well, because if I'm not mistaken, from what I panned through on that on the HCS broadcast, is this might be a replay as well.
Well, either way, E United going up against Optic. We're actually watching the screen on Ryanu's point of view, already running the first flag in. And let me tell you, his POV is a little bit different. I mean, normally I actually change the enemy team to be Pineapple, but actually with his screen, he actually has his teammates showing up as Pineapple. So a little confusing for me here.
He wants to know if they're safe. He just wants to know if they're okay, if they got their shields or not. But yeah, it is confusing for sure. At the most of it, as you can see, a poll starting to be worked for the likes of Optic Gaming and Ryan now trying to get control of that upper echelon of Aquarius to make sure he can stop this thing, but it does not seem like it is stopping. A capture comes through, and Optic answer first here inside the Aquarius CTF. A big start to them.
And, you know, I would love to hop into the comms here of E United, so why don't we go into a bit of a listen and find out what they're going to do to either come out on top or allow Optic to steal this away from them, because we know they want it so bad. Let's hop into that listening.
I'm dead. We have numbers. I did not go back.
Trippy weak top mid. Trippy weak top mid. Our flag with Heatwave. He has shots. One shot our flag dead.
I'm here for your top mid. Yeah. I'm trying to run it on low door. He's yeah. He got a shield.
Top car weak.
One shot Trippy or Jen with Rust.
P2,
and our high hall. Our high hall.
Our high hall. Going car 2.
Nice.
Trippy one shot car 1. Trippy one shot our car jump. Our car jump jumping. He's our car glass.
And their car 1. They're Dynamos now.
Camel's up.
And Pink 2. Pink 2 on camo.
I got stuck, yeah. Top camo, their front base. I killed APG. Camo's their front base. I saw him.
He's car 2. I think he jumped up car 2.
I think he did car jump.
2 guys are Gen, and Camo's gonna pick us off.
Yeah, Camo's top car. He's Camo thrust there. Low. He's on Dynamos, jumping car 2 right now. He's gonna be our high haul probably. Car 1, Ola.
I'm walking car 1.
Our high haul, Trippy. 2 shots.
Car 2.
Two high haul. Trippy 1.
And Ola. Camo guy in our base. Yeah, Camo guy's in our base.
Two.
He's our Gen weak. Our bottom Gen going car 1.
APG one shot P2.
Nice. 3 dead. Last guy car 2 1 shot. He's car 1 shot. All dead. They spawn. 2 spawn fast. I'm trying to go.
They're Gen ready. And they're Gen ready.
I'm getting scatter. Guys, I'm going there P to fly with scatter. If you guys can live.
Okay. I think he's sitting high haul. That should be high haul.
One shot there, fucking P.
They're window
to me.
They're car 1.
2 1 shots with Gen and like bridge.
Yeah, they got me. One shot through car jump. Car jump one shot to car 2 right now. Car 2 on you.
Good call.
He didn't die. The car jump. He's going up car 2 right now. One shot. They're high haul. Got a shield.
Came on Dynamos. Killed me. On Dynamos going to our Gen.
Back flag. APG dead.
Nice, good up. Our Gen bridge Lucid somewhere. He's on me. Lucid. One shot with Needler.
Oh, die.
One shot our flag source dead. Nice, good up.
Our bridge again.
Our bridge, yep. Right.
2 shots our bridge.
Heatwave our front base.
One shot our bridge.
He's our P glass. One shot Heatwave guy.
Our high haul on me. Come back.
Our P jump weak. Ola.
Our high haul on me.
50. I hear you.
52 shots. He's for me.
He's one shot card 2.
I'm living on coil.
I got naded. Our front base. Our car jump weak. APG. Got him.
P2.
Nice. P2.
Dynamos and our jumped up car 2 weak. Car 2 1 shot. Car 2 1 shot. Left side.
I cannot get him. Yeah. Killed P2.
He's close left 1 shot. He dropped car 1.
Yeah, camo.
Dynamos 2 guys.
Where he's getting camo? I got one Dynamos. Our Gen.
Yeah, he's killing me. Our car glass going car 1.
He's weak.
Dead.
Nice. Pushing up P2. I have Heatwave. Okay. Trying to get down on them. And they're Gen, I hear them.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk their P glass.
I'm hiding their fridge. Their fridge weak.
I'm pushing fridge.
Yeah. I have a nade right side.
Ola's on me. There's another guy on me.
Weak on you. High haul weak. APG weak. I nade that's ready.
APG's 1 shot bridge. 1 shot.
They're window trippy. 1 shot.
Nice.
Window trippy.
3 dead.
That's back flag. 1 shot. 1 shot back right flag.
He's probably sitting in the fridge door or back right.
He's back pillar.
Back pillar 1 shot. Dead.
Back pillar dead.
Trippy dead.
Trippy.
Lucid going P2 and P1.
Both are pink. One's 1 shot. APG. 2 there. 2 on Tyler. Tyler's getting chased.
I'm running. I'm really weak.
Yeah. I have dynamos.
Make sure we're
They're
coming
both one our front and one our flag. Only one in our base right now.
Two RP as well.
One shot of Peter flag.
Traded with Lucid.
2 ping 2. 2 ping 2 1 in our flag.
Our fridge to flag now.
There's gonna be 2.
Camo 45.
I'm coming behind them. I'm coming behind them. Trippy's one on me.
Unre one shot.
Trippy, I got Trippy.
Nice. Behind you?
Behind me.
Yeah, I'll cap it.
Shots in our
I got cap. Our bridge.
traded.
Nice.
Is there more bridge?
Another guy or Gen? Yes, our Gen bridge.
Camo 25.
Try to get this thrust our flag. Top car.
Top ping, fuck me up. I got back to our flag.
Yo, our front base with a heat wave.
Yeah, he's like under our fridge. He's going under our fridge.
There's a guy P2 as well.
Okay, I think they're gonna wait.
You got stuck. Oh god.
Heat wave on X. Heat wave thrust on X.
I died from window. One shot window. One shot run. 2 are there. 3 there. 3 there. Do not die. You have to take so much time here.
He's pushing our P. I'm here.
He's ping 2. He's just sitting ping 2. Top car, ping 2, and flag guy, and I think one's off spawn.
Well.
I don't see.
Camo's hopping on me. Yep.
Trippy. He has a heat wave our flag.
Enemy captured your flag.
Camo's on me. Camo's on me. Fridge.
Flag guy's 1. Flag guy died.
Let's go.
Camo's in our Gen. Camo's in our Gen. Ola.
He's weak. Weak or high gen, I think. I'm dying.
P2.
Ping 2. I died our fridge as well. Our fridge to flag. He's yep, and our flag.
They only need 1 cap.
Yep. Our front base.
Behind us. Running it. Trucker one.
We're all dead. We're all dead.
I can't do anything.
I'm gonna try.
Enemy captured your flag.
Alright, Street Slayer next.
5
Step
minutes
it up here.
remaining. Defeat.
It's great to see, but
Yeah, I killed like the first guy in the fight, and then second guy came in and I turned it. But like you were like 2 shots down.
I also have trippy when you guys trying to smoke. I'm like very happy, like in terms of how I'm playing today. Like I actually feel like myself.
I can still play.
Spidey?
I can get stalker.
No, we can get stalker. I'm gonna get spikes and play shiny side, but like.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going stalker.
I'll look at rockets after like 5 seconds.
I'm gonna go.
CPU lose it weak.
They have rockets fast.
Pillars on me.
He's one shot with. Yeah, he didn't die. One shot on shotty. I got the second guy. I got him.
Both sides. One rocket down on the shotty.
Trying to get it. I need help, guys. On shotty. Got him.
Nice.
Run.
Heady.
Heady killed me. All the weapons are down over there.
Yeah.
And it throws.
I
One
don't see any other
closet
weapons.
weak. Here, arcade
I
weak.
don't see the rocket.
Yeah, I think rockets are empty.
Okay.
Purple on me. APJ. Back it up.
I'm coming.
Ness.
I'm one. One closed box.
You're
Closed, I think.
Close.
Under laundry. Yeah.
Got laundry.
Arcade.
Gonna be in AR.
Yeah,
Arcade weak.
He's top tower now.
Two here. I'm dead. One shot top tower. On my X. Crouching on my X, getting his shields back. He has a thrust as well. I'll just run.
Yeah, one shot open box. I couldn't.
Trying to get to red room.
One shot top tower with stalker.
I got the red room.
All weak.
One close ATMs on me, or close hookah, weak, trippy.
I got him. He stuck me though.
Nice jump. Okay.
I have thrust.
I got spikes.
One bat ledge.
One's bat ledge. One's pillars. I think.
Yeah, pillars backing up.
Enclosed.
Close weak, backed up. I'm up arcade.
I'm playing spike. Yo, top spikes.
I'm watching right, Tyler.
One shot. Shaking close.
APG's one man. Top spikes.
He's in. I got him.
Nice. Okay. They're gonna flood me.
You can get out. You can get out open. A second guy weak. A third guy. Fuck.
Trippy one.
And a down thrust going. Sitting thrust with stalker. Two there.
Watch out,
One guy gonna be heady right now.
Two one shots. I died to heady. There's 2 1-shots thrust.
Yeah.
Ran away probably.
Gonna be hard
Check
kills.
Mando potentially.
I'm here, Mando. Alright, we spawn thrust. Yeah, we all spawn here.
We have rockets soon. Let's try to get a push.
Yeah. You should be sitting heady or something.
Top tower.
Heady sitting close, heady.
Alright, I'm pushing him.
Yeah. He's weak. I hit him with a shotty.
It's all one. Planners kill me.
I'm watching you. Weak, lucid, backing up.
One close shooting me.
Front open. Weak,
I'm probably dead.
sitting back.
Rocket's still out.
Watch die. I'm going nest, try to look at him.
Open box, weak.
Oh, close box as well.
Purple.
Purple killing me.
Purple one shot.
Purple dead.
Gonna be heady on us. Yeah, we're gonna kill him in a second. They got rockets. Nice.
T1 weak, Ola. One shot T1, Ola.
Only down 2. MPD.
Yep.
I don't see
We have good map control. Top tower.
Stay alive.
Open, weak. Open, one shot. Open, lucid, and closed.
I hear Lucid ran 2 open side. One shot trippy. Hollows.
2 are open side weak.
One shot in PD, trippy. One shot in PD.
Yo, heady on me.
ATM weak, Ola.
Held heady.
ATM weak, Ola.
He's one shot hollows on me.
Yeah, you're last together.
I spawn arcade.
One spikes, I think.
Should be one there, yeah, if I had to guess.
Nest That's what a stalker loses.
Yeah, I'm shooting him in the back. If you can shoot him. He's gonna be out. One shot coming out front.
Arcade, we can't again.
He's trash. One shot.
Arcade side?
Yeah, he's still nest. He's still nest. He's dead. We coming. We coming. He got me. Back spikes. I think he's still weak. Nest. He's nest with stalker. Doesn't know you're there. Checking for you now.
One shot out spikes. One shot fancy.
On me, PD. PD.
APG.
I hit him with an 8, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got him. I got APG.
Stay alive.
Good job, Rocket.
Close Olo. One shot close box Olo. He's still weak, close box.
One PD shooting.
Alright. We're pushing up open, guys.
I'm dying from Heady, I think.
10 peak.
Rocket.
Front, one shot. I left you, Tim. I left you.
Heady, I got
a couple
two
here.
on me.
Close. Close, weak.
Full arcade push.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, they're gonna be stairs.
Heady weak.
Planners one. They're up now. In tram. In front tower. Front tram weak.
Out purple.
APG here.
Yeah, he cut me one. He's still one.
Two left palm.
I'm going nerd ledge.
There's 3 low.
Look at Rockets.
Two weak Heady still.
And Nest with stalker.
That's what stalker weak, Lucid.
Okay.
Lucid's one shot Nest. You got me, dude. They're gonna have rockets now.
Yeah, they have rockets.
Upstairs. He's ATM. ATM one shot.
He wasted a rocket.
Week in and week out, the top 8 team.
There's another.
Yeah, he used
dead.
Nice, that rocks are
trying
out.
to stay alive. Trying to stay alive, Ryan.
Yeah. ATM, I'm pretty sure.
ATM
weak. ATM Sentinel ran down.
He came back. Weak planners. Olo.
I got planners.
ATM weak, trippy.
Planners was weak.
3 on 3.
ATM trippy weak.
Nice, last two are Heady. Last two closed and Heady.
I do a shoddy in ATM. Shoddy in ATMs.
In laundry, there was a guy.
One shot. Purple. Ran back.
Okay.
Alright, we're down 3.
It was lucid.
ATM?
ATM spiking closed.
Yeah, ATM one shot. One shot with Shotty backing up. Push me, bottom mid, I'm pretty sure. Nice.
Purple with the stalker, I backed him up. New rocket with the stalker.
APG weak B stairs. There's a guy at bottom ATM, so I feel like we should try to get up on B.
We're going.
Front C, weak. 2 front C.
Watch out.
Tyler, I'm coming to you slow.
APG was Tim's.
Close. Close going out with Shotty. One shot close with Shotty. One shot head. Shotty down.
Mando, I think there's one Mando to spike.
Yeah, APG.
I'm looking, I don't see it.
I spawned here. Shotty down top steps. Shotty down top steps.
I hear that.
I think they're just gonna be Heady.
Okay, and rockets in 10.
Front tower, going close box, weak, trippy.
M41 Spanker, inbound.
I have spikes, you guys.
I'm
Let me know what you want me to spike.
Back arcade, 2 shots. One shot back arcade. Absolute.
One
shot. APG.
APG, I need help. Lucid's
ATMs, I'm one.
I killed purple.
They have rockets.
They have rockets.
I got rocketed.
In arcade.
He's one. Dead.
That's nice.
I have one rocket.
Laundry with rockets. Close with rockets.
I'm stuck one.
Nice.
Close with rockets, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I think he's weak. Going close box.
Pretty sure he's one, yeah.
Should just have 1.
I'm getting stalker.
Thrusters obtained.
Getting stalker, chilling.
Tower, they saw me.
I'm with you here, Ryan.
One shot close box, trippy, stalkered him.
Bull is pink.
One nerd ledge. Nerd ledge nading you, B steps.
Yeah, let's do a push.
Pink Olo, one shot.
Rocket stairs. Rockets downstairs.
We left spikes.
Weak APG close as well, one shot.
Rocket's gonna be in C, weak, in C. Rocket me.
We spawned PD. Tight.
One shot pillars, one shot B steps, one shot B steps.
And Mando.
Mando jumped
He's
out.
weak on you.
2.
I have to reload.
One shot.
One.
I got one. Ola's one.
Ryan's fucking him up.
I spawn PD.
On my other side. Chasing me in red room. Yeah, he's red room. Dead. Shit on.
Nice, another guy behind us, Ryan.
Alright, yeah, I'm one. I died. We both died. Shotty down red room.
I hear that.
Shotty soccer.
Get these weapons.
Rockets in 40.
We need to try to get around tower.
Yeah, I'm going.
One shot Mando, trippy.
You guys need to not take too much damage. Lucid's under laundry.
What? I think one nest. Yeah, I'm here. He died. You gotta trade. Fuck.
He's still laundry. I heard his shields come back.
One spike's weak, APG.
Lucid. Rockets
He's still there. He's gonna jump up. I got a shot from open.
I'm one.
Open.
Lucid, one shot in tower.
Dead. One tower, I think.
Tower.
Last one shot, Ola.
Tower with Shotty.
In nest APG.
One shot tower with Mando. He doesn't have Shotty.
One shot on me, Ola.
Nest APG.
I'm watching your push.
I'm here, Ryan.
Yeah, it was trippy.
Trippy's ATM.
Right.
One shot, Lucid.
Close.
Rockets.
I have shots in APG weak close. APG weak close.
One shot trippy, bottom mid. Nice. I got. Oh,
Laundry dead, laundry
rockets,
dead. I'm
rockets.
dying for tires just tunnel beam. Tires just tunnel beam.
Rockets front C.
Front, one shot. No, he's not. He's spikes. Up spikes. Up spikes.
Oh, I didn't get that call. Yeah, he got me.
Rock's out.
I killed one. One tower, I think. Yeah, bottom tower. Near.
Only down 3. Don't die here.
Yep,
One here.
Planners.
Bottom tower. Bottom tower weak.
Lucid.
I'm trying to look Q1.
I should get him.
Nade on his corner. I'll get him.
Close, close. One shot. Lucid running.
Change the PD.
I got him.
He went back.
Nice.
Nice. 3. They're gonna be tram spawns.
I have shoddy.
I'm blocking PD hard.
Nice, nice, nice.
Alright,
Set up
stay
the
alive.
concave. I'm playing tower.
One Mando. Mando, one shot. 2 out, 2 out. I have to run. 2 out Mando side.
Push through ATMs as well and laundry.
In red.
Oh, and yeah, they're killing me, guys. Fuck. Out thrust really hard. Couple there.
I'm coming open side.
I got cross from open.
Yeah, I'm here open. Can you shoot open?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Ola weak.
Hit Ola a couple times.
He's one shot running away, bench.
I spawned tram. They're gonna push you.
They're we coming, Lucid.
Try to find Ola, Nick.
I got Lucid. One.
Bench on me somewhere? Yeah, bench, one shot. That's not him. Yep. Ola gonna be on me.
ATM, one shot. I shit on him.
Nice.
I got from laundry.
APG.
I will kill him. I will kill him. I'm dying
Front
to see.
C.
I'm dying to see.
Front C, one shot.
Front C.
Dead.
Dead.
Nice.
They should be red room here. They should be red room.
Yeah, 100% red room.
They're focused on Ryan. They're focused on Ryan too. They know he's
I'm
there.
playing towards Ryan. I'm playing towards Ryan.
Red room weak.
Back C,
APG.
back C, trippy, one shot, Ryan.
Dead.
Disruptor weak, Ola.
Yeah, he ran. He ran out thrust.
And Heady. 3
I'm
Heady, 3
going,
Heady.
I'm going Mando. I'm going Mando. I'm
Tires
going
on me,
Mando.
guys. Tires coming. APG.
Heady, one shot.
Eddie, yeah.
One shot.
Got him.
Ola. One. Nice.
Oh, he's gonna have death.
Another one. One shot APG. Yeah, I died. Thrust. Yeah, Heady dropping. Trying to. He's thinking about it. He's still up there. He's in the Heady corner. 2 there. 2 on Tyler.
Dead P. 2 P spikes.
I'm shooting spikes.
Spikes is one. One shot Ola.
Absolute.
I'm one here.
Yeah, close.
They have rockets too.
I got rocket. Nice.
You wasted one?
He wasted both. One shot trash. One shot going up trash. We're all dead.
2 1-shots trash and shit.
Nice. They saw us. They know we're here.
Sitting under B steps. Alright, let's make a good fucking push. There's 3 Heady side here. 3 Heady side here.
I'm gonna go open and lane these guys.
Yeah, I'm laning.
They have 1 rocket, right?
No, they use both.
Okay.
I'm checking. Do you see laundry at all?
Nothing planned.
Stairs what? Stairs 2 shots.
I'm getting melted.
I think one shot stairs.
One shot arcade trippy.
Yo, 2 up mid. 2 up mid.
Sitting upstairs. 1 shot stairs. 1 shot stairs still around. He should die in a sec. Don't worry
Too
about him.
close to you, Ryan. From
Yeah, they went open. They went open to Tim.
Okay.
Stalker's up.
One tower on me. I'm gonna die in PD.
Yeah, Ryan's dead. Get out. We gotta go.
Weak in PD.
Close.
Tires
weak.
weak.
APG.
We could get flanked.
Yeah.
He's flanking now. Ola spikes.
They only need 1. Okay.
He's in nest. He's in
He's
nest.
weak. Lucid,
In nest.
2 here.
Pillars, backing up weak. 2 shots in close.
I'm one still. I'm trying to live.
Tyler's going.
Trippy, one shot laundry. One shot front tower.
Push through tower here. Push through tower here. Push through
He's
tower here.
laundry.
Push
He's
through tower here.
laundry. Running away.
Coming. It's fine. We just need to get this control.
2 bottom
We're
middle.
good here.
Jumping.
Yeah, I'm dead. Help.
Weak chasing.
I don't know. I just didn't play that game well, I guess. There's one time like we left spikes.
Quick, wait.
13s. We're cranking up the temperature. Brace yourselves. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Your working day is completed. Please return to your vessels. The factory is going into shutdown.
Still getting to be here again. God, enemies to be guys.
He's got top
We're good. We're just getting slayed. We just see kills.
Camo's one shot on the C boxes. Make my food. I got it.
Never mind. I'm here, Kevin. On the ramp, Mike. On the ramp, Mike. Dead.
Got flank, you got C flat, dude.
I can get it. I can hit it.
Turn around, look at him.
On me.
One's in turbine.
Bottom Ellie's. Weak, boo boo.
Hey, this guy's playing like there's a guy
Bottom
in
Ellie's. Bottom Ellie's.
I heard that.
NC going.
I got one. Turbine, one shot. Nice, dude. Live, Brayden.
Just get B.
Yeah, watch his cross. Watch
C.
his. Yeah, watch your jump up, Brayden. Be careful.
Have you ready? No, no one's jumping up.
Okay, we're good. Let's hold for a second.
In tunnel.
BR 1 weak.
I
Bound.
hear that. Alright, I'm getting to you, Zane. BR1. One shot, BR1. One shot.
One. I'm weak BR2.
I got one. Yo, top A on me. Top A on me, dude.
Okay, look turbine, I'll look.
Bottom A again. Nice, dude.
Last time, you guys.
Alright, flank plays.
I got him.
BR1. I'm in
Nice shit,
BR1.
Kevin.
Nice.
Yeah, they can.
I'm just
Long,
playing.
Yo, Zane, we gotta push this. We're in a weird spot.
Snipe down.
On A, guys.
One shot here. One shot.
Yeah, I got him. Nice.
Hey.
Go back to A, or just hold BR2.
We need to hold B at all costs.
I got another one A. There's another one A.
They're gonna start
Top
spawning.
cat.
Top A.
Full top Ellie's.
Alright, we're pushing this. We gotta go.
Defend B.
Okay.
I traded.
Died to red.
Yeah, MB. MB one shot. Yeah, I'm living. He's one shot B. One shot B though.
One shots.
Yeah, two guys weak as fucking B.
Going long.
Camo.
Come with me.
John Camo one shot.
I want two dead. Nice.
Three dead.
Yeah, last guy one shot long haul. Last guy one shot long haul.
I'll get B.
We should go A. here.
Yeah, we should go A. One
Where
spawn.
they
Try to split
spawning?
him, guys. Try to
Where
split him.
spawning?
One spawned.
Weak, Kevin, weak.
Two. Jesse's there.
I got the one.
Jesse's low. Jesse's low.
Watch your back here.
Then three.
One more.
Dead.
All dead. 3 dead. Balcony.
Get that.
Find him.
He's probably long haul. Probably long haul.
Check red. He's red.
I'm here.
Clear.
One shot pipes. One
Oh,
shot
we
pipes.
bound. One shot C plat. Two there.
I'm here, Brayden. I'm here.
Nice.
He's pushing you, Brayden. One shot. One shot. Nice. All dead. I'm going back to A quick.
Yeah.
I can go. I'll go red glass. I'll go glass.
They're gonna get glass spawn maybe.
Where are they spawning?
Yeah, bottom release. You guys bottom release. Two.
Bound weak.
Good.
dead.
Nice. Go see.
I'm
One
saying
shot C.
they're gonna spawn Ellie maybe.
One's in red.
No, spawning red.
Okay.
Tell Braden.
In B's in.
Bottom
Nice,
blue, mate.
good
Bottom
kills.
blue. Bottom
Another
blue.
guy on he's in. Get a beat on.
Top red. Two red.
One shot, Braden.
He jumped up.
Two guys B.
One shot. Nice shit, Kevin.
Come on, John.
We can be guys.
Yeah, he naded me. Dude, what a nade. MB.
I'm looking.
He's full now. He's full.
I've helped Kevin. I've helped.
Nice, dude.
Get that.
A, Kevin, A. Angle yourself from
I'm
A.
watching turbine.
Nice.
They're turbine now. Stage. I'm sitting bottom BR.
Alright, I'm red glass, Kevin. I'm red glass if you just want to live.
There you go.
I'm gonna get you out. He dropped on you. Yeah, I'm dead.
Turbine.
I gotta trade at least.
Nice.
Watch out,
getting
BR1.
it.
Nice. MB after that. MB.
I'm just living at C.
Yeah, just live at C.
Just hold this.
Spawn C. We spawn C. I'm coming bottom.
They might go A. They might go A.
We spawned Ellie's as well.
I'm in A here.
Nades.
I'm looking nades.
Maybe multiple.
I'm coming.
I'm pushing red.
Spread.
Those stickies are up.
I'm watching C.
I got Eric in red.
Red.
Blue tunnel. I hear that. Yo, two guys in red. Let's two in red. I'm just playing my life.
Last two.
Camo, get that, Zane.
Don't die. Okay.
Yo, weak red pipes. One shot red pipes with turbine, guys.
I got camo. Bottom middle.
They're coming C, Braden.
Yo, weak top red. I'm living.
I'm living. I can't
I'm
help you,
coming.
Braden. I can't
I'm
help
here.
you.
Alright, you're good.
I'm looking at C. He's weak. One shot.
Sword box.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, Mike's one shot. Red batteries. Red bat. He just got it. You saw him. We went
They probably have a sword. C.
Okay.
Top A. They needed it from top yard. They
One
might
shot in
try
red. One shot bad ledge. Going top red on the command.
Yeah, he saw me cross.
Sniping top red.
Okay, I hear that.
Falcated.
C plat. And bottom. He's going main with it.
We gotta be careful. They're gonna push.
Alright.
Oh, dude.
One shot.
Nice.
Nice kill. Just live.
Above you. Get your shields.
We just need to go. We need to go C.
We need to go C.
One shot.
He's sniping C stairs. What the fuck? He's in C.
Yeah, I'll help you.
He went to BR. He's doubling back.
What's he dead around?
There's gonna be two.
Bottom Ellie's in red. You're gonna be long calling you too. We're just
top
fucked.
red.
I'm getting him B.
We just need kills. We just need kills.
Nades, Zane, you can see him.
You're one.
Shot long haul bound.
All you. Two, one dead, nice job.
NB. Yeah, NB.
One shot front left B, dead.
Yeah.
Another one B, weak on your right. Dead.
Valid. Beer 2, guys. He's running at you with the sword.
One shot. He's dead.
I'm getting C. I'm getting in C.
Yeah, I'm coming, Brayden. Hold on, I'm coming nades. On nades, Brayden. Dead.
Nice. I might not get C. Back C. Weak. One shot back silo.
One shot silo, snipe down.
Side Kevin, back silo.
I'll look down. I'll look low. He's on the jump up.
Could ever pulsar.
Yeah, on the jump up, one shot.
Yeah, we
Jump
need
up,
to another guy here.
Bottom BR. Two bottom BR.
Bottom
BR.
Bound is weak.
Yeah, they're weak as fuck. I'm going with this.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again with your KCP watch party. Seymour, get in here. We have one hell of a series to cast.
Tony, I'm excited. I mean, this is the storyline that we've been waiting for. KCP to make their move, make their mark, and now Optic Gaming in their way of making it to the lower finals. They've taken down some pretty notable names now. I mean, Axet, Sentinels. In the last game, even that matchup against G2 esports, it looked smooth as could be for KCP. The revenge story, it's online, and KCP are looking to go the distance.
That they are, and KCP are already guaranteed a top 4 placing here in this tournament. And if they defeat Optic, they'll actually move into the top 3 and into the elimination finals. Wouldn't that be crazy here? But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Pioneers going up against Optic Gaming. We're actually right here in the loser semifinals, on board now with Soul Snipe of your Pioneers roster.
Well, recharge oddball is going to be a tough one. Ola coming out with a big one-on-one victory, but look at that time so far. KCP collecting minuscule amounts, but it's enough to keep their lead ahead of Optic, as Lucid is actually spawning up inside red pipes. You can see the rest of Optic Gaming with him, and KCP going for this elevator setup. Can it be enough to push this farther? Turbine is going to be where we're seeing this battle in 2.
Druck ends up going down. Beautiful bait and switch coming in. Lucid awarded the kill for that one, but Manny doing a great job of rotating that ball, but the grapple coming out of nowhere. 3 down go KCP, and now Optic have a setup of their own over here towards the tower side. Now going to rotate that towards a C side setup. The moment they get pressure here on C, you'll see that ball be played right off of the map, forcing the reset.
Yeah, I like this setup from Optic a lot more than what I saw from Kansas. KCP, they tried to go for the rotation, but they give Optic Gaming now that kind of play ball setup that you'd be looking for. By the time KCP get over there, and if they break it, Optic Gaming will flip things out, get that ball played, and look at that camo coming up in 3 seconds. It looks like KCP are going to collectively let this time go, play for this active camo, and then set up for a retake of their own.
Shot right from the hands of Tyler, gonna barely miss that one, but luckily the BR shot's gonna connect, ends up getting the kill onto Drippy, but not able to get the double onto APG. Soul Snipe getting shot in the back onto the seaside, goes back in for the reach out, but Lucid connects with the stick, and now Manny gonna be by himself, but luckily he's going in for a flank.
And he sounded to be full of sniffs him out. The shots are good so far. The beatdown as well. No trade. Trippy finally going to pick that one up. 2 go the way of Optic. They're going to pick this ball up once more. See Druck still alive in the back. The collapse from KCP is going to be inbound. And Soul Snipe's going to take down APG. So the last one standing is going to be Trippy. Now can he finesse his life? Nope. Druck's going to find it. The play ball did come through. KCP waiting for it. They're going to pick it up and take it to pipes.
Drug taking some heavy damage, forced to back down. Luckily, Talek gets the cleanup kill, but Lucid coming in for the cleanup onto him. Talek cross map shots all the way onto Trippy, forcing him to back down. Soulsnipe actually gets the cleanup onto APG, and Manny able to take down young Joey Taylor. So now Talek holding onto the setup onto the A side as we multiple players funneling in from top A over towards Turbine to try to overextend here onto Gold Corner. Talek just waiting for anybody to show their head, but the timing, he actually turns away right when somebody's coming in. The grapple's gonna come in as well. Ola ends up getting the kill onto Talek. Manny gonna go down as well, and now Ola having a mangler and grapple combination.
Looks like they're gonna pass that ball up. I like that break from Optic. APG opens it up, finds the pick down C long, and then the rest of them follow in suit. Forces Tonic to get out, trying to force some gunfights, but no. Optic, they had the collapse that they could ask for. Flawless, and APG, they're gonna push this even farther. APG, a pillar on why Optic are here, coming up big in their past series. A Ninja from Lucid, taking Druk down from behind, and that energy sword now keeping this solid right now for Optic Gaming. They're pushing now 80 points, and this is getting even closer to finding this round one.
The sword ends up hitting the ground here. Now Talek sneaking away with the camouflage over towards Turbine. He knows Ola's right in front of him with the ball, but there's gonna be multiple players within striking distance. Druk ends up going right onto Trippy. The frag's gonna come in. Talek ends up getting the kill as well, so 2 down quickly here for Optic Gaming. And still Talek holding on to his camouflage, but no ball time being applied here for the Pioneers. Watch out, APG having the sword. Forced to back down. Talek going in with the repulsor, knocking him back and ends up getting the cleanup kill. Beautiful slays. Now Soulsnipe going to take advantage here of the sword. 95-47 in favor of Optic Gaming, but the momentum has quickly swung towards your Pioneers.
You know, it's a good set of kills for KCP, focusing on this. Trippy trying to slip the lines below is going to be sniffed out and dropped to one shot. And ball actually gets picked up. APG's going to have that. They're only 5 seconds away. And is anybody going to be able to clean this one up? No, APG solidifies round number 1 for Optic Gaming. Clutching up, picking things up, and finding the little crack in the armor that is the Pioneers setup. So that first round for Optic, a big one as well, almost double the points of Kansas City Pioneers. KCP, if they want to take this map 1, they have to find 2 rounds in a row now, as it's going to be a battle for this active right off the bat. Manny's going to go down, and Soulsnipe keeping this even, keeping things respectable on both ends. But now that Optic find 3, Camel's going to get picked up. Didn't see who picked it up, in fact, though. Kansas City Pioneers are going to be losing this early setup here, with that ball moving now towards Pipes.
Optic are now 1 round away from coming out with game number 1, and I guess contradictory to the scoreboard that you see at the bottom of the screen here. KCP would have to put back-to-back wins here in order to come out on top. Talek starting things off with an easy kill onto Ola, taking no damage whatsoever. However, APG going right after Druk. And now that ball quickly being rotated away. Beautiful slay with the mangler coming out of Talek, and Soulsnipe able to get the kill as well. But Ola has not stopped rotating the ball. And now he's going to drop it, going for the slay onto Manny. But Manny's shot just a little bit too good.
Playing the chasing game, Ola getting things out of dodge as fast as he can. Now the setup for KCP, you can see Manny on this two-line elevator. Setup is going to find the first one. Lucid, Detroit out though, and even 1-1. Due to break, you see Optic trying to form a pincer movement. No, they're all going to be flooding through Turbine, so this is where KCP, they have to be careful. The clap's going to be out. Ola opens things up now. It's going to be KCP looking to exit out, but APG, the follow-up now, finds 2 down for KCP. Can anybody find a trade? It's Talek for 2. Talek maybe wants to take this gunfight, but no, he's going to get out and dodge, and valuable play his life.
And quickly going in for the curbside to get his hands onto the mangler. Soulsnipe off the screen ends up getting a big kill. Talek wants to get right in the face of Ola. Easy kill, but the ball ends up being played and reset onto the middle of the map. Talek whipping out the VR, going in for the challenge onto Trippy. APG coming out with the cleanup kill. 4 members go down for the Pioneers.
And if you're Optic, I mean, you're okay with that. That could have got out of hand. Kansas City Pioneers, they had a good setup, but Optic putting the necessary pressure on them to make sure that that ball stays out of their hands. Setting up for another one. Lucid finds two. Tolik does get the stick, so the trade's going to be inbound. This shot from the shock rifle lands. Trippy finishes up with the BR Druck. Now last one standing for KCP is going to be cut down by Ola and the energy sword. So everybody set back off spawn for KCP as Optic looking to set up once more with his ball control.
And APG with the shock rifle in hands, watching all of the crossfire, ends up getting the perfect headshot onto Talik. This man's probably the most important player on the map. This shock rifle is absolutely deadly, but gonna miss the shot onto Manny. Manny ends up answering back with the stick, and now Druck having his hands on the ball, and Pioneers have a lead.
This might be dangerous. Soul Snipe watching pipes with that energy sword. Optic, I don't know if they know what they're walking into, but you see the patience. Yeah, have a good idea. Looking for the rally reinforcements to make things happen. Ola opens things up on Manny. Ola's gonna go down. Soul Snipe expecting him. APG cut down by that sword, so it's a 2-for-1. Lucid trying to work his way up top glass. You can see that ball is sitting in that B-box formation, so it's gonna be out in the open. This is gonna be a little bit of a brawl to get control once more.
That it is, and Soul Snipe holding down over towards goal with the stairs, waiting for anybody to cross onto long haul. Has a player actually coming up here. Luckily, he has the sword in hands, but nobody crossing just yet. Meanwhile, Trippy actually taking a shorter route onto batteries, and I'm not sure you have any idea where he is. Lucid finally going to make his presence known, and Soul Snipe going to put him down immediately. But 3 down go KCP. Soul Snipe, the final player alive for the Pioneers.
And still with the sword too the whole time. You see Optic all in this elevator formation. Ball back into the play ball situation. Active Camo still alive as well, so you have to keep your eyes on who's going to pick that one up. Manny gets it behind, finds Lucid, the trade from APG. Now time to flood if you're KCP. Soul Snipe is going to get that sword, and it's going to allow Druck to slide on in, grab that Active Camo. It's time to get sneaky.
Druck playing ever so sneaky right now. He's really important. They want to hold on to the set of 3 players in front of him. APG with the camo eyes able to spot him. And now APG starting to advance forward. The sword is in the hands of Ola. The nades are coming in. Trippy able to take down Soul Snipe. It looks like Ola gets the kill on Zamani. Optic holding on to a setup here. 47-21 going in favor of KCP, but Optic are going to quickly do rid of that lead, especially on the backs of this ball and Mangler play coming out of Trippy, going in for the triple kill, but not able to get it. 3 down, go Optic, so KCP immediately going to answer back.
The fact that APG spots Druck with that camo is game-changing for Optic. Down by 20 points now. Soul Snipe's going to pick things up once more, toss it out towards that A stairs. It is going to be recovered by Druck. No, it's not, in fact. Still, KCP trying to get some semblance of control out inside of this setup now for the oddball. Mangler's out. The beatdown's going to be there. Trade from Ola. So 1-for-1 as well. Should open things up for this collapse. Optic Gaming looking to keep the pressure up as Lucid finds a second. Tolik to drop Manny now alone and scared. Bottom elevated. The nade's going to be there. Mangler not able to get it done. Trippy on the chase now is going to be Soul Snipe and is still back and forth. The ball gets reset, Tony, and Optic Gaming are there to pick it up.
Ooh, Soul Snipe overextending just a little bit from across the map, ends up peeking just a little bit too much and goes down because of it. 2 down for your Pioneers. Ola going in for the challenge onto Druck, but Canada's finest, sorry Seymour, going in for the challenge, ends up getting the kill. 3 out of 4 members going to go down here for Optic. Once again, Pioneers getting the slays that they need, and they're always so objective efficient. The moment the slays come in, they are immediately on the ball.
Now look at this, sword is up. If they can get across the hydro, get that ball in a really steady position, the sword can be the means to an end, but it's gonna roll off the edge. Nobody from Optic will be able to pick that up. They find the kills, but they can't get the objective. Back to the play ball now. KCP off spawn, spawning up towards a stronghold now inside Turbine. Druck is gonna have to expect Trippy to be here. The Mangler is gonna find the beat down. APG with a little bit of help from a friend as KCP still falling off spawn. Optic pull that ball top attic, and here comes the front from KCP. Is going to be there. The Mangler a little bit better in Lucid's hand as he's trying to transition over the second. Manny has to respect this gunfight. Optic Gaming 6 seconds to pull things up. If they can get this lead and drop that ball, KCP might be in trouble.
ABG well aware of that, so he knows that KCP has to play aggressive. He's gonna watch the cutoff, ends up getting easy double kill, goes in for the triple kill, almost able to get it as a double kill and the assist. The ball gets dropped. Optic take game number 1 and are now 1 game away from advancing forward and knocking your Pioneers out of the tournament.
That was scrappy, Tony. And you look at that the effective pressure that Optic were keeping on this KCP squad. Constantly, KCP were finding some good setups, but they just weren't able to translate it into time. And in turn, Optic draining the clock. They knew at the end what they had to do. They pick it up with 6 seconds left. They get a 3-point lead. They drop it, and they push the aggression. They push back KCP, taking map number 1, 160 to 108. Let's take a look at those stats now, because what a game we got out of APG. 30 and 18, putting up the kills.
30 kills and Lucid following up with 26. APG really finding his own. Look at the accuracy, 58% out of Lucid, and the damage, 7K out of Tommy Wilson. APG and Lucid really going off in that oddball. We're gonna watch some of the replays and find out the story of it, because man, KCP were looking good in round number 1, looking very good in round number 2, but sadly we're not able to steal a single one. Tala getting really crazy and really creative with the repulsor. Mind you guys, the sword, easy close combat weapon. That should have been an easy kill coming in with the sword, but the knockback taking him out. Beautiful play coming out of Talik, and we saw many plays out of him, including one with camouflage.
And you even saw in the first round with that 95 to 47 lead that Optic had. At the end, you started to see the KCP turn up. I mean, they were not, like, the only thing they were struggling with is turning the objective into time from the kills that they got. So if you look back at that round 1, the setup from KCP, it was strong, but Optic, they knew constantly that they didn't have to rush things. They had the lead. They were still in the game the whole time. You found a quick couple of kills to open things up, and the collapse from Optic just so seamless. You can see how much this team trusts each other, and you can see that they want to get into that elimination finals. And this is just even more showcasing the talents on screen. Trippy finding that, getting the ball out into Turpine, putting things out into the open so that KCP just couldn't get control.
That they could not, and man, we are starting to see why Optic are such a strong roster. Again, before Raleigh, they won the first 2 qualifiers and even got top 4 in the third one as well. And going, actually, I believe it was actually going into, I'm sorry, they got second place in the third one. Going into Raleigh, they were your number 1 seeded team, and it looks like they're going back for that crown right here, right now. Knocked into the elimination bracket a little bit earlier than expected. Optic are out for blood.
I mean, you want that crown, you got to take down a couple Titans to make it happen. Cloud9 probably being the biggest one. I mean, even if you take down KCP here, you got FaZe, you got Cloud9. It doesn't get easier for Optic Gaming. And last week, they were able to make it back into the grand finals. They were able to go toe-to-toe with Cloud9 after taking down FaZe Clan of a nail-biting game. They just couldn't get the job done in the end, Tony. And this is just showcasing how far ahead Cloud9 can be. And maybe this week, Optic Gaming, they have the recipe to success. They just need to show us this time around. We're headed to live fire, and there's one thing I know. Is live fire and Optic Gaming, they just don't miss.
Let me tell you, Lucid don't miss it at all from Optic as well. Mangler in the hands of Lucid right now, controlling the top mid portion of the map, funneling the spawns over towards back A. You know he's well aware of it. Ends up dropping right behind one player, ends up getting the kill, easily dropping the Mangler, getting the headshot on the second one, so that's going to be a double kill. Hold this, says Lucid. And there's one more player on the Optic squad. Looks like a really quick work of him. That's going to be a 9-2 run. The numbers, the spawns are coming in over towards B side as well. And Optic are already raining down shots, 11-2 in favor of the green wall.
Look at that surprise that Lucid walked into. 2 kills, still in the spawn as well, Tony, might I say. Talik doesn't even realize Lucid's in the back. The collapse from Optic still going down, and only 2 kills for KCP. Optic up to 15. This is a slaughter to start off live fire Slayer, and finally, Manny's gonna put 3 on the board, make it 4. Talik with the setup from Optic. Now you gotta break through, and Trippy, he's set up with a sniper.
Oh, this is getting really bad. This is getting really bad. We have over 3x the enemy team's score. Has Optic right now. We're on board now with Trippy. 25 seconds for Camouflage to come up, but Optic are even controlling the power-up side of the map. Trippy now going in for the challenge onto Drug Force and get those down to one shot. And the engagement's coming in. Tala gets the kill. 2 go down here for KCP. Make that 3 down for KCP. Optic Gaming are on a roll. Wow. How are KCP going to answer back?
They just can't breathe. They're suffocating right now. Off spawn, they need to look for a teammate, Tony. That is the way they're going to pull things back, is to do it together. They lose active again. They're trying to keep up this pressure. They're trying to meet Optic's pacing, and here they go. Druk finds the second alongside Talik. Looking to get APG as well. Finally, some semblance of control from KCP. They get 4 down now. Let's see if they can keep this going.
That they do, but they're still currently down by a mile right now. Druk trying to stay alive over towards tower, but taking some heavy damage here. Luckily, he has his teammates coming up over towards the seaside, advancing forward. Easy shots onto Lucid, forcing them back down, but Druk does not want to overcommit to that or any gunfight right now because they cannot afford any more lives to give up at the moment. Lucid going in. Looks like Druk actually ends up getting flanked by Ola, of course, the flank master, or should I say wizard. Ola coming in. Lucid now over the challenge, and Soul Snipe gets mined the gap off of the map.
The wizard using the force there as well, just to make sure this lead keeps on building. Everybody on Optic is playing on the same field right now. Nobody is falling behind. Look at that heads-up play, the repulsor to get Talik off of him. Now for the follow-up with that commando. Can't make it happen. Talik actually going to burn him down after that one, so able to stay alive from that. Hunted from Ola. The repulsor not going to get to mine the gap. Can he find the kill, though? Yes, he can. The trade going to be there from Trippy anyways. But now KCP starting to win some big one-on-ones. They need to just start minding and valuing their lives a little bit. They're giving a couple away for free.
And let me tell you, man, Zally out here shooting bodies despite being down by almost double the enemy team. Score is here. I mean, man, Talik really confident right now. Maybe he thinks that they're going to come back in this one, but it's 34-18 in favor of Optic Gaming. Now you're seeing Trippy start to patrol the bottom mid, having multiple players in front of him. Manny gonna be the first one to go down immediately. Active Camo coming up very soon here, and Talik wins the gunfight, but 3 down go KCP. That tells me that Active Camo once again going in the hands of Optic, and it's the wizard getting away with it.
Down by 18. A tall mountain to climb for KCP. On board with Druk, recovers the Mangler, and off screen you see Talik goes 1-for-1 as well. Still trading even. APG for the back. Ola gets dropped to 1. Druk's able to clean him up. Hold this again, and it's time for the great escape. Trying to get into this flank. The beat down. Can he follow up on APG? Oh no! Gets that sniper up, hits the body shot, and that snipe's putting in work for APG.
APG doing maximum damage with every weapon because he has no ammo right now. He actually has his teammate drop him the commando because like, hey buddy, I'm trying to do some damage here, but I got no ammo in either one of my weapons, and Manny finally going to be able to shut him down. 44 points in the counting here for Optic Gaming. They're now 6 kills away from knocking KCP out of the tournament and getting their rifle thrown into the top 3. Optic are looking amazing here in the elimination bracket.
Tony, looks like Optic's trying to have steak for dinner tonight. 47-26 as they're looking to close things out in 3 more eliminations. It's on the hunt. Talik deep into the garage. You see his teammates spotting as well. APG coming up for the tunnel. The collapse is going to be here. Ola finds Druk in the back line. The rest going to be following it in turn, and there it is. Spectacular. Optic Gaming go push on into the elimination finals, and they're going to be the ones to take KCP out of the Pro Series tonight.
Wow. Fantastic job by your Kansas City Pioneers to make it all the way here into your top 3, but sadly they ran into a red-hot Optic Gaming. We're going to make their way through. Sadly, this is the end for your Kansas City Pioneers, but man, didn't they look incredible? I want to remind you guys, they were knocked into the elimination bracket here in round number 1. Then have to fight their way all the way out here to make it to the losers bracket. Should be semifinals here and making it into top 4. But they ran into Exit. They ran into Sentinels. Even had to beat the team that knocked them into the lower bracket to begin with in G2. and almost were within striking distance of taking down Optic. Maybe one or two mistakes go their way in game number 1, and it was them up 1-0, and maybe we would have seen a game number 3. Either way, Optic Gaming 2-0 Pioneers, advancing forward to elimination bracket finals, and now they're 1 round away from making it into the grand final.
Yeah, Optic, top 2 last week, on pace to do it again. FaZe Clan's gonna be up for that next for them, but this is the KCP watch party, and right now, you gotta gas up the boys real quick. That was quite the run, as Tony said, just taking names left, right, and center. A big improvement going into this week. Top 4, not too bad. And here on screen, as we look at the replays, I mean, this was probably the best play I saw out of them all game long on Limefire Slayer. The starting was just a little heavy-handed to the way of the green wall, and KCP, they did a good job at finally getting their heads together and starting to work together to make some kills happen. It's just that lead that Optic got at the start, Tony, it was way too big for them to climb on back. You just see how practiced Optic are on Livefire in general, and the way that they work together. Nobody on Optic were falling behind, and when you have 4 players working in the same mindset like the green wall we're just doing, it's tough to make it over that.
Yeah, the green wall, the ultimate defense, and turned into offense in that Livefire Slayer. Let me tell you, I think we saw an 11-2 run to start things off. And once I saw that, I was worried. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, there's no way that KCP is gonna be able to come back from this one. Maybe against lesser teams, but we're talking about Optic Gaming. We're talking about the number 1 seeded team going into Raleigh. They were just too much to handle here, but next week's another week. We might see KCP bounce back. I mean, a top 4 placing for them is absolutely amazing here at Halo Infinite, and I expect them to want to build on that going forward. See more. This was an amazing event, an amazing tournament. What a beautiful broadcast being brought to us by LVT Production. Seymour, why don't you tell them a little bit more about yourself and where can they find you?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at SeymourCasts, alongside these lovely talent next to me on screen with the tools and why not. A big shout out to our admins and producers as well, because without them, this couldn't have been done. And if you want to find more of LVT, give them a shout as well. Follow them on Twitter and keep up to date with everything Louis V Titan are putting on. The production is one of a kind. A tier out here, and I can't wait to see them next time on stream as well. For anybody curious about the Pro Series and who were relegated after today as well, we got Oxygen, Angry Birds, Solaris, Complexity, 4 at a time, Xset, BBG, and Unsigned Talent. Those are going to be your teams that were relegated today in the Pro Series, and your last 3, maybe FaZe, Optic, and Cloud9 looking to duke it out over on the HCS stream, Tony.
Well, now with the information, we'll see what happens on Sunday when they actually duke it out and try to make it back into the Pro Series next week here. Man, it's been one incredible tournament. It's kind of bittersweet, guys. You guys in the chat have been absolutely amazing, giving us all the energy that we need to launch our spirit bomb that was this broadcast, and it was absolutely incredible. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, kind of a freaking big deal. If you don't know, now you know. Have a good night, everybody.